Summerslam! Summerslam! 12 years of JCS, it's Summerslam! Summerslam! 12 years of JCS, get ready for this! For this! Summertime, it's Summerslam! It's time to kick some AES! Summerslam, get ready to rock! It's Summerslam, what do you got? Summer Ram, JCS, exploding in my pants for this. It's SummerSlam, let's fucking rock. Get ready to bomb and explode. SummerSlam.
Cody Rhodes, Roman Reigns returns with a brand new song. I don't know why he has a different theme. I don't understand that. But tonight, a lot of things happened we thought might happen, and they did. Cody Rhodes hitting the crossroads on Sokoa. Roman Reigns return. The big assist. 12 years on YouTube, guys. 12 years of live SummerSlam reviews. It's the Joe Cronin Show. Please hit that like button down below. We're going to talk about SummerSlam, everything that happened here tonight. And Roman beating the hell out of the new bloodline tonight. Interesting.
Summertime, it's SummerSlam. It's time to kick some.
Hit that like button, everybody. Hit that like button. We need you. We're live on the main channel.
SummerSlam, what do you got? SummerSlam, JCS, exploding in my pants for this. It's SummerSlam, let's fake it rock. Get ready to bust and explode. SummerSlam. SummerSlam. 12 years of JCS. SummerSlam. 12 years of JCS. Get ready for this. Let's fake it go. Get your beers in the air. 12 years of Joe Cronin Show. It's SummerSlam in Cleveland, man. Snap into a Slim Jim. SummerSlam. SummerSlam. 12 years of JCS. SummerSlam. 12 years of JCS. Get ready for this. SummerSlam. 12 years of JCS. SummerSlam. 12 years of JCS. Get ready for this.
Oh, baby, what's up, chat?
12 years straight, it's time.
How about that shit, brother? How's everybody doing in the chat? I hope you guys are good. We've been live for a while on my other channel, Uncorrupted, with the reaction, but now we're live here on the main channel, so stick around. But the one thing I need you to do more than anything is click that like button. We're talking about 12 years on YouTube straight of a live SummerSlam review on the Joe Cronin Show. It is amazing that we're still here. It's amazing that I'm alive. I hope you guys can click that like button and you can stick with me here And you can share this video out everywhere. Tell everybody about it. Make sure everybody knows we're live. Tell everybody. Spread the news. This is SummerSlam, man. It should be big. It should be big. And we are getting ready to party here. But just, bear with me for a minute. We got to get things rolling. Hawk Tua Girl was in the crowd tonight. Join me for the review. What's up, guys? We're going to start this up in a minute, man. Get ready. Get ready, baby. Pat McAfee looking hot tonight, baby. What'd you think of the best match tonight? What was it? I think there were several layers to SummerSlam tonight that made it pretty good, to be honest. There were several things. First of all, I thought the LA Knight Logan Paul match was one of the best matches of the night. That match was so solid and the best one up until that point. Logan Paul looking like a goddamn swan out there. Unbelievable stuff. From Logan Paul. You might as well drink Prime out of your asshole because it's unbelievable. If you guys want to donate to the stream tonight, the donation link is pinned to the top of the chat. Please use it if you want to support the show. Otherwise, I'll kill myself tonight. No, I'm just kidding. Super chat down below if you want to just do whatever. You want to do super chat down below, do super chat. Those work too. Become a member. Love to have you as a member. And if you're brand new to the channel, subscribe so you see all my wrestling videos, comments, and podcasts and opinions and things like that. So be ready. Hit that like button. We're starting up in just a second. Just bear with me here. Bear with me a little bit. 12 years of JCS of SummerSlam. Unbelievable. How many of you guys been here for 12 years on this show? Crazy. Randy Viper, thanks for the donation. Gerald Armstrong, thank you early as well. Appreciate it, bro. JCS of SummerSlam. Unbelievable. What a SummerSlam.
It's SummerSlam. It's time to kick some ass.
Some ass.
Get ready to rock. It's SummerSlam. What do you got? SummerSlam. JCS. Exploding in my pants for this. It's SummerSlam. Let's fake it rock. Get ready to bust and explode. SummerSlam. SummerSlam. 12 years of JCS. SummerSlam. 12 years of JCS. Get ready for this. Let's fake it go. Get your beers in the air. 12 years of Joe Cronin show. It's SummerSlam in Cleveland, man. Snap into a Slim Jim. SummerSlam. 12 years of JCS. SummerSlam.
What did you guys think of SummerSlam?
12 years of JCS. Get ready for this.
There's a poll for everybody. Vote on that poll, guys. We'll see what you guys think about SummerSlam. I can't wait to see the results. Plus, look at Jelly Roll's hole, guys. It's so good. We're gonna start this up in just a second. I promise you. We're almost ready to start. Hit that like button, though. We got to get over 100 likes right now. And if you're new to the channel, subscribe. Want you to be a part of the show. We're having a subscription party tonight for new subscribers. Hit that sub button. Because 70 dolphins in the Middle East will celebrate you if you do that. That's what I heard. Stick around for just a second. We're ready to go in just a second. Please stand by. I'm going to be taking phone calls. What do you guys have to say about SummerSlam? Plus, the poll is up now. Vote. What did you think of SummerSlam tonight? What was the best match? Leave it in the chat. I'll be reading the chat. We're ready to go. Oh, it's like my birthday tonight. It's my birthday tonight. 12 years. Rhea Ripley's match wasn't great because, honestly, dude, Liv Morgan never really does well. Liv Morgan is not very good to me. Her matches are never that great, in my opinion. Just not a big fan of Liv. Logan Paul, man, what a bastard. Dude, when he jumped off the top rope there, that looked fucking amazing, bro. That was awesome.
Let's fake it, go. Get your beers in the air. 12 years of Joe Cronin show. A SummerSlam in Cleveland, man. Snap into a Slim Jim. SummerSlam. SummerSlam. 12 years of JCS. SummerSlam. 12 years of JCS. Get ready for this.
What a weird song. Why did they change Roman's music? Why did they change Roman's music, dude? If Roman had come out to his real music, I would have been like, yeah, fucking. He's one of the only guys with good music. I mean, it's not great, but I mean, it's like nice enough. Bro, he didn't come out to his music. I was waiting for that to hit. Dude, Rojas is gonna break stuff. If he's awake somewhere. Rojas, if you're awake somewhere, are you breaking things? Oh my god, dude. Why did they change his music? I just... Did they not? They changed it? He came out to his regular music? What the fuck was I hearing? Did they change his music, or was it just too deep into the song and I didn't realize it? The crowd overplayed to the song? I know I thought the music was changed. They didn't change the music? Oh my god, dude. Am I having a stroke? Let me go back and listen. Hold on a second. Let's go back and listen, because I'm retarded, apparently. I thought they changed his music. I was like, what? Are you sure? I didn't. I heard a new theme, dude. What the fuck are you smoking? What are you talking? It's the beginning of his theme, but the music isn't the same. What are you talking about? Everybody in the chat is saying the music is different. It was definitely different. Everybody's saying it was different. What the fuck are you guys talking about? Welsh, what are you talking about? Like, what kind of bullshit? Like, dude, this music is totally different.
But Solo wisely, instinctively or otherwise, rolling away.
That's the intro. That's correct. But listen to the music. The music is like Superman's music instead.
Is he? He's here!
See?
He's here! He's here! Roman
It's the
Reigns
orchestra
is here!
version.
Yes, he is! Since losing
It never really kicks into that.
his crown at WrestleMania.
Yeah, instead of having the really catchy part, it's just a bunch of orchestra. It's not that there's no part. What are you talking about? The theme is definitely different. That theme is definitely different, bro. What kind of crazy are we on here? Roman Reigns' theme is different. It's some kind of orchestral mix. Which, why? Why did they change the theme, dude? His theme is so good. Why would they change it? Why are they changing the theme? It's Roman Reigns' theme is great. Why alter the theme? I don't get it. Welsh, you're on fucking cock drugs, bro. You're on cock pills, okay, dude? Like, you're crazy. Roman Reigns' theme has changed. It's a different theme. Guys, everybody right now, can you guys please click that like button? I'm going to check on the poll in just a second. What did you think of SummerSlam? Go over to the poll and vote. What did you think of SummerSlam? If you guys want to support the stream tonight, pinned to the top of the chat is the donation link for Streamlabs. If anybody wants to drop that, we'll put you up top here like the big boys do. Hey, you want to be the sponsor of the show on SummerSlam night? It's a perfect night to do it. Otherwise, Super Chat, become a member, or if you're brand new, hit that sub button. Love to have you here. And I'm going to be taking phone calls in just a few minutes as well, but you can also donate to get your shit over the air. Anyway, leave it in the chat. I'm going to be reading the chat. I'm going to be talking about the chat. I'm going to be doing the chat all the night. Hit the like button, though. Man, we're really close on the poll tonight. This is a crazy poll, guys. And everybody smash the like button. Smash the shit out of it tonight if you can. Slam it. Slam the like button. 320 votes so far. 47. Oh my God, dude. When is the last time Amazing beat out everything? Holy shit. 47% of you say Amazing. 45% of you say good. Holy shit. This is one of the greatest polls we've had. Dude, I've been streaming live after SummerSlam for 12 years here on this channel. And I've done polls. I've asked people to give their rating out of 10 in the chat. I've been doing it for 12 years. I don't think, I'm dead serious about this, guys. I'm serious. I have never seen this much positive reaction for a SummerSlam. I swear to God. Anybody wants to go back into the archives and look back at the show and try to find a better poll than this one right now? This poll right now is trending to be one of the best polls ever for a WWE pay-per-view. I mean, I'm serious. This is a top 5 poll. We're talking about 12 years of me being live after Raw, after some SmackDowns, and after all pay-per-views almost. We're talking about 12 years. I don't think anybody has been going live as long as me consistently for 12 years on YouTube after shows. I don't think there's many. There might be one or two. Almost nobody, I don't think, was going live since 2012, on YouTube. And so, like, we have these polls saved all the way back until the beginning of time. Now, before, they didn't do polls in the chat, so we had to do the poll a different way. But I'm telling you, seriously, this is one of the, like, this poll is really positive. Like, this is a very positive poll. I am it could be the best one ever, but it's definitely top 5. I don't know exactly what it is, but it's up there. That is an amazing poll right now. Well, Liv Morgan is not good in the ring to me. Liv Morgan is just not very good in the ring. She's, her whole thing with Rhea was about story. There was great story. There was great stuff as far as the story goes, and that's really all they had, and that's the point there. Rhea Ripley is great. She can have good matches with a lot of people. I think does anybody really have good matches with Liv Morgan? Like, somebody correct me. Feel free to correct me. Correct me if I'm wrong. Who has good matches with Liv Morgan? Who has had great matches with Liv Morgan? Do you know what I mean? Liv Morgan just kind of has matches, and they're whatever. And then you wonder what the story is going to be. And she smiles, and she's kind of hot and stuff. But what are her matches that are amazing? I mean, I'm sure she's had a couple that were all right, that were pretty good, that we were like, wow, that was actually pretty good for Liv Morgan. But, like, she just doesn't have great matches. It's Liv Morgan. It's been an interesting story, kind of. We all knew where it was going. And honestly, in the end, I think it became too predictable. And then that's exactly what happened. So it was like, okay, whatever. And then on top of that, again, Liv doesn't have good matches. So you're left with, okay, well, the whole thing was about Dom, and they did the thing we thought they were going to do. So, okay, that's all there is. That's all we got. That's all we got. There ain't no chance in hell I'm a Maple Leafs fan, Falcon. Justin Smith, Pyrene Dream, Andre Lavandero, E-Man, Marvelous, and Lewis Money. Dude, shout out to all you members in the chat. Kurtman as well is here. The Gold Standards in the chat. What's up, dude? And D friggin' Welsh probably DMing me something that's wrong, but whatever. If you guys want to call 339-226-6610, Let's play a donation.
Super chat party.
Super chat.
This show had everything, just wish Punk didn't look gassed.
You know, Punk, Jay and Joe's World, thank you for the $4.99. Punk might have been gassed, but I didn't. Listen, I believe you that he was gassed, but I didn't really think about it that much. You know, I kind of expected him to be a little tired because, I mean, he's just coming back, you know, first real match back. And I think that could go into the story that, you know, obviously I'd trained a lot, but there's no training like being in the ring. And, you know, I'm a little bit older now, and, you know, I got distracted, and I think that's part of the story is that CM Punk should have been 100% focused on Drew, and because he wasn't, he lost. And not only that, but, you know, he wasn't exactly fully ready to be back in the ring either. But that, you don't want to do excuses if you're Punk. You know, you're not going to do excuses. You're not going to want to do excuses. But I'm just saying, like, the announcers could potentially say that if they wanted to. I don't know. But how about in the main event? I got glasses on now, baby. Look at that. At the main event, you know, the referee didn't have the camera on his ear. Anybody notice that? That poor referee at the end, that lucky son of a bitch at the end, he didn't have to wear that goddamn forsaken camera. Those cameras were gigantic, guys. The referees were walking around with giant boxes on their back with the freaking huge camera on their ear. Like, it looked ridiculous for them. I was like, man. And you know what's weird is that's fine and everything, right? Like, I'm down with it. But the thing that pissed me off was like, dude, these guys wore the camera wearing this big thing. We're barely getting any clips. Like, there wasn't even a lot of video shots. Why did you stick these cameras on these referees and then we barely got shots of anything? Like, dude, there wasn't much. There weren't many videos or replays from the referee. I mean, there was a couple of them that were pretty cool, but am I wrong? Did I look away several times? Did I not know? Like, did I miss something? Did you guys see something I didn't and there were more shots than I thought? I just thought for all the effort, they underutilized those cameras. For all the effort. I thought they could have used those they could have used the camera angles more. That's all. They could have done more.
I've been going to wrestling shows for over 30 years. Never in all that time have I ever felt
Randy
until
Viper.
last Sunday.
What's up, Randy?
That
Salute
my
you.
security, my safety,
guys,
my life.
please click the like button. Can we get 200?
Roman Reigns keeping Cody relevant. Can't wait for Orton to turn on Cody and set up that match for Rumble and take the title off him to face Cena at Mania.
Yeah.
Rock will definitely cost Roman match at Survivor Series and set up Mania.
I did think, I was thinking about how Randy could turn on him tonight. You know, I didn't think it was going to be tonight, but I did think about it. So, I mean, good call with that, no doubt about it. Thank you for the dono, man. Was that Gerald? Who was that? Who just dropped it? That was General Santos, I think, with the donation. Thank you, General Santos. What's up, man? First person that drops 8 or more, we'll put you up on the board.
I've been going to wrestling shows for over 30 years.
Oh, this is General
Never
Santos.
In all that time have I ever felt, until last Sunday, that my security, my safety, my life was in danger
that was Randy
at
Viper.
a wrestling show.
Rhea's hotter than Liv. Why would that be? Tech Filipino Dom leave a juicy meat for a flat vanilla tire? I don't know.
Oh my
Good
God.
to see no spooky gooky vinegars on the card tonight. Hope they all perish into thin air. Joe let Spanish theme negas.
Oh my God. What are you trying to take a picture with Hulk Hogan, General Santos? What the hell's wrong with you, you fucking Nazi? Why would you say that? What the hell's wrong with you? Go take a picture with Hogan. Son of a bitch. Oh! Oh! Retro Neon! What's up, brother? We're going to have some people on the show in a few minutes, so stay tuned for that. All right.
I knew Bron would win the IC title before the year was up. Logan is one of, if not, the most athletic performer in our business today, and also the tribal chief came back.
Yeah, I mean, we had Braun. I think we had Braun winning tonight, didn't we? Or maybe we didn't. I don't remember now. We'd have to go back to the predictions. I remember some of the things that I got right. Like, I mean, Gunther winning was like, in my opinion, was 100%. I feel like. I think we had Gunther like 100%. Retro Neon, I'll put you as the top donator, bro. I'll count that. Retro Neon, $7. That's the number to beat. Can anybody beat that? We'll find out. Thank you, Retro.
Shit bum.
Appreciate it, bro.
Is Jacob hurt? Or was he selling because of Roman?
Dude, he sold really well, and yeah, I think it was a good excuse to keep him out of the ring. I think the idea that, okay, he splashed him and he might have broke his ankle or rather shin, he crushed his shin bone or something, and then they were like, oh, he might be really hurt. So that's how they were able to explain him not getting back in the ring again. So I really think that was part of it, so they did a great job there. I thought that was a nice little touch. Young Mello.
You raised a piece of shit.
Thank you, Young Mello.
I really want Tiffany Stratton to cash in the Money in the Bank on Nia Jax during the press conference right now, lol, that would be hilarious.
Yeah, but don't you got to get to a ring? Free Palestine with the 316. Goddamn, Austin 316 says I just whooped your ass. Thank you, Free Palestine. Really appreciate that. Maybe they should stop bombing Israel. But no, I appreciate the donation. The whole world's going to kill itself. It's going to be unbelievable. Oh, here we go. Biff Tannen exploding.
I got 9 inches inside of your wife. $9. I'm shooting my semen to the ceiling. I'm coming and my balls have turned blue. $9. Suck my dick.
Oh my God, it's Biff Tannen.
I don't know WTF that dude was talking about. Punk looked good and like he put on about 15 pounds of muscle.
Yeah, I thought Punk looked good. I thought he looked fine. For the story they needed to tell, for the wrestling they needed to do, I mean, I thought Punk was fine. Yeah, I didn't think Punk was, like, amazing or bad or anything like that. Biff Tannen. Biff, thank you so much for the donation, bro. No, yeah, I thought Punk looked fine. I mean, maybe I'm not scrutinizing enough. Maybe I wasn't fully paying enough attention. I was watching it on a big screen kind of hyped. But, I mean, dude, I'll be really critical if I have to be. But you know what? Even if Punk hadn't looked very good tonight, I would have said, well, he's coming back from this major injury. He's much older. Like, he's already slowed down multiple times. I mean, so it really wouldn't have bothered me. I would just be impressed that he's back from the injury and that we got to see that fight, that story happen with Drew. So I'm fine. I would have been fine if he was worse than he was. I'm just impressed he's out there and made it to SummerSlam, to be honest. I'm dead serious. And listen, I'm no CM Punk apologist. I'll criticize him if I want to, and I will. But I thought he was good tonight. I didn't think he did anything that was like bad or underwhelming or whatever. I thought he was good. I think it was a little boneheaded that he took his eyes off the prize at the very end. But I think CM Punk is a very interesting person to have to recover from that. I mean, I think the idea that before the match he told a story about maturing, or that like learning his lesson and things like that, I matured and all that sort of stuff. I think that was good, and they should incorporate that going forward, because I think CM Punk could come out there and be like, if you watch the pre-show or you watch the package leading up to the match, on the interview with Michael Cole, one of the things I talked about is maturing and growing older and all these other things. And it was like up until that point, that was true. That was true of me, of CM Punk, that I was matured and that I was older and that I was, everything I had done had gotten under Drew's skin. Everything I had done had, altered his ability to focus. Everybody was worried about him focusing. It was all about how I've matured, how I've changed, how I'm a different person. And then all of a sudden, just like that, in a split second, I lost control of my emotions. I lost focus. And I lost the match because of it. And then he could go into a story about, some of the best wars. You know what I mean? Some of the best wars some of the best wars won were won after some of their battles have been lost, that type of thing. You know what I mean? So many battles have been lost, but despite all that, wars can be won. And that's what I'm going to do, blah, blah, blah. So he can come back and he can say all that and admit, like, man, I talked about being mature, and in the end, I lost track of that. So he's got a way to go and to describe about how he lost. And, I'm not going to blame anybody but me, but I will say, while I take all the blame, there will be payback, or I will focus on somebody. I mean, who's he going to focus on, Seth? My problem is I don't want to see Drew and Punk necessarily be done for a while. Like, I kind of want to see this go. So I think we can all hope that the next thing that happens because of this is going to be Seth Rollins in a triple threat with Punk and Drew. So I'm hoping for that triple threat. And I'm hoping when the triple threat is over that maybe Punk pins Seth Rollins, and then that whole feud ends. Seth Rollins finally moves on to somebody else. And now Punk is left with Drew again. And Drew can be like, well, you never pinned me. Like, you didn't pin my arms down. You pinned Seth because you're afraid of me. That kind of type of bullshit. You never pinned me, Punk. I pinned you at SummerSlam, and then you had to pin Seth Rollins to win a match that I was in. That sort of thing. So now they're back to wrestling each other. So it's like you have the perfect roadmap here to go in this direction, and I would think that that's the direction they're going. I could be wrong, but, I'm not sure. Maybe it will be, maybe it will be good, but I'm not sure. If you guys are in the chat, please click the like button and stick the thumb directly up my ass. I need you to stick the thumb all the way up my sphincter, baby, because that's where Daddy likes it. Right in the sphincter. I thought LA Knight had one of the best matches of the night with Logan Paul. I thought they had really good chemistry. And I really hope that they continue to have matches going forward. I hope they have another one. That was great. People that were like, oh, Logan Paul lost the belt because of what he said on Twitter. No, he didn't. We had him winning the whole time, and it was logical for him to lose the belt. So that's the dumbest thing I've ever heard. Like, LA Knight needed to win this. If LA Knight didn't win this match, he was done. Like, it was like, this guy's fucking done, and he sucks. That's why LA Knight won. He had to win, unless they didn't believe in him anymore, and then it's out the window. It's out the window! We're live on YouTube on the Joe Cronin Show 12 years in a row here on YouTube. 12 years in a row. Has anybody done 12 years in a row live of SummerSlam? I don't think so. I don't think so, guys. Please click that like button for the anniversary. Since 2013 was the first live SummerSlam review. Also want to shout out to Sith Negan. 64 months on Patreon. 64 months on Patreon as a $100 patron. Sith Negan, that is friggin' amazing, man. We're on a Saturday night tonight where we'd normally be doing Monetize This, and the Patreon has over 1,000 episodes and podcasts you've never heard probably. All the bonus content's there. There it is in the chat right there. There's the link. Check it out. So Jacob Fatu might actually really be injured, but I still don't think so. I think he worked it. It did look bad. It looked like he hit his shin on the table as he splashed. So that's why I thought he was hurt at first. But I was like, no, it's he's selling it for, to stay outside the ring and everything. So I don't think he's really hurt, but he could be. And because he splashed like this and his knees and his shins hit the corner of that table, then, that's what made me think, hey, maybe he did bust his knee. Maybe he did bust his knee badly. But other than that, there's nothing else that makes me think that he might have done it. But that is a reason that could prove that he is hurt.
Super chat.
But we'll have to wait and see. We'll hear about it soon, I'm sure. Connor,
Where's
what's up?
DeMarco? Last time I saw him, he looked like Jelly Roll. What happened to the great man?
What do you mean? He was on the show Wednesday. You look skinny as hell now, Connor. Connor, thank you all the way from, is that Australia? Thank you for the super chat, Connor. Yeah, he was on the show Wednesday, brother. He was looking good. He's looking good. Looking better. Rojas says it's the music he had at WrestleMania. Rojas says that Roman Reigns' music was the music at WrestleMania. The fuck? Why? It sounded like slow fucking motion Superman music. I didn't like it. Give me the old Roman Reigns music. People still popped anyway, though. So, I don't know. The press conference, Nia Jax mentioned Vince McMahon, apparently. Let me get that clip. If anybody has a clip of it, send it to me, but otherwise I'll play it. I got it in a second here. Apparently Nia Jax mentioned Vince McMahon, or maybe someone asked her a question about Vince. Let's see if we can grab it here. We might have it. Let's see.
I'm just so proud of her, and I cannot wait for the future.
They try to cut her mic? So what I don't get, though, too, is why do they got to cut Vince McMahon? Why do you show a replay of Bret Hart and the British Bulldog at SummerSlam at Wembley Stadium, and you play clips of it, and you only use Bobby the Brain Heenan's commentary, and they erased all of Vince McMahon's commentary? It was enraging. I don't give a shit if McMahon kills people. That is a historical document in sports. There is no reason to get rid of Vince McMahon's voice. You don't got to say Vince McMahon if you don't want for whatever reason, but there's no chance in hell that that fucking commentary should be removed from wrestling matches and everything we know and love. So ridiculous. Disgusting. Stop fucking doing it. I swear to fucking God, somebody there will pay when I'm older and don't give a shit about anything. Somebody there is going to pay for doing that. Don't you fucking ever dare remove commentary and delete history. It's fucking infuriating. That commentary was amazing back in the day, and it made the show, it made the match, it's synonymous with it, it's part of it, it's part of lore, it's a fact. This isn't some Orwellian mindfuck. Do not remove an entire man's voice from a match to destroy shit. I don't give a shit what Vince McMahon did. I don't care if tomorrow we find out that Bobby the Brain Heenan raped animals. I don't want that shit taken out of the history that we all love. I don't give a damn what somebody did. I don't give a shit. So they need to stop with that bullshit right now. That Orwellian shit of deleting this guy, and especially when Nia Jax is in the press conference going to talk about him. Who gives a shit?
Came into the ring to crown me. It was even like it just hit the next level. So, and Lyra Valkyria was.
I don't know where it is.
Obviously.
But yeah, thanks.
Maybe it's here.
So it does mean a lot. It was
Maybe
pretty
it's right here.
incredible that Tiffy came out and shared the moment with me. My mother was there. My aunt was there. So it.
They were celebrating it. They were celebrating it. And yes, her mom was there. Whatever. Everybody was celebrating it. A lot of Samoans tonight. We have a lot of people waiting on hold. I'm sorry. We have Discord. We have people on Skype. 640. Hello. Oh, my bad. You're muted. Oh, there you go. Hello. I can hear you now.
And man, I just want to say, you a fucking hook-nosed motherfucking bitch.
Oh, come on. You're not going to get me with that. I got a tiny nose. Come on.
All right. Hey, what's up? It's Luke.
Oh, what's up, baby? Oh, I wish it was. Is it bad that I wish you were really a troll person? Because I was ready to go there.
I wanted to curse you out and be like, you motherfucking cunt ass bitch, but I couldn't stop laughing.
Luke's here, guys. Hey, you know what's funny? I actually just looked. My nose is getting kind of bigger because it gets bigger as you get older and it keeps growing. I used to have a tiny little button nose, and yeah, now my nose is starting to get a bit bigger. So.
Yeah, it's gonna fall off soon when you're in your grave. Yeah,
Be
so
soon.
Tonight I just wanted to say tonight was pretty good. But the most disappointing match on the entire show was Punk versus McIntyre. I just think that was really.
Wow.
I think Seth being there just like really kind of hindered the match a lot. I didn't like his inclusion to begin with.
I didn't like it either, and I didn't like it 100%. But then I was like, well, the only thing that you thought was like, oh, I don't like it, but it's such a SummerSlam '97 thing. And then they referenced that multiple times, and it was like, all right, we get it. Don't redo something that's great, you know?
You know what was annoying, though, was that hack Corey Graves, who looked like such a douche tonight. He during that embarrassing Otis commercial, which, of course, is the one commercial my sister walks in on when I'm watching it. I thought alone in my room drinking, watching that.
I was hoping when your DM came up on my phone, or your text message came on my phone, I couldn't read it all because it cuts off. But like when I read it, I saw like, of course, my sister walks in right when and it cuts off, and I went, oh my God, please be masturbating. And that's what I thought you were saying, and I was like, oh my God, please be that you were jerking off and your sister came in. And then the other part of me was like, please don't be that. But
well,
you know,
what was funny was that hack Corey Graves, he made a joke about that when it like happened. He's like, oh boy, that's gonna give me nightmares. And then like later on, when they were talking about the '97 match, and, you know, he brought up Shawn's, like, shorts that he wore in the match. And he's like, oh, man, don't even bring up those shorts. It gave me nightmares. It's like, you one joke having fuckface. You can't make up a different joke. And it's like, so late. Why did it give you nightmares?
I wish
that he looked horrendous in them.
I wish they stopped referencing '97 because I remember back in the day thinking Shawn looked a little ridiculous, but dude, it was not even close to the type of ridiculous Seth looked like. I mean, Seth looked like a fucking like a pimp whore, or like I don't know, bro. He looked weird. He looked like an extra in like Snoop Dogg's Entourage or something. Like, I don't know, bro. He looked weird.
He looked like a douchebag. Let's not sugarcoat it.
Yeah, he looked
like a fucking douchebag.
Well, listen, and people said Shawn looked like a douchebag too, but back when Shawn looked like a douchebag in that match, he was such a prick and a douchebag. But it was more like a manly douchebag. Like, look at my cock in these short tights, and look at how my man legs and everything. Where Seth Rollins like looks like a child or a goofball. So it's a different thing. It wasn't as serious.
It felt genuine from Shawn when he would act like a flamboyant asshole, like dancing in the ring, like just fucking. He doesn't give a shit. Like when he had the European title. That's like when he reached peak douchiness, and he would just walk to the ring and just cut a fucking 20-minute promo where he would just strut around with his cock out practically. Like, that was prime douchebag Shawn Michaels. Seth Rollins feels like he's trying to kind of like emulate that feel. Like, Seth Rollins feels like he's impersonating several wrestlers at the same time, and he's not good at the impression. So it's like you said, he's trying to be like the Macho Man if he had the Macho Man's brain. But he also, like, he takes a lot of inspiration from Shawn, where he does that, like, wacky, goofy kind of, like, personality where he's like, oh, I don't know. And he, like, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know. I don't buy it from Seth. And I think all these wacky fucking things from him, like, when you compare it to, like, his real-life personality, which is like boring gym teacher who's mad at you because you brought up his divorce in class. It's like, you know, it's just so contrasting. I just don't buy it. Yeah. And also it's annoying. Like this whole time, the whole match, it just felt like he was a distraction. Like there was action that was going outside that I wanted to pay attention to. But like Seth is like doing the dance thing where he's like waving his arms around like a fucking idiot. And he's doing the whoa. And I'm like, this is not the match to do that.
Well,
and that's why I think they should have done an unsanctioned street fight a la Shawn Michaels and Triple H 2002.
I think they'll get to this seriousness that you're looking for, because I was looking for it too, but I'll tell you this. Drew and Punk have been so good that I think they could survive this, and that's kind of what I said the other day. Like, I'm kind of like that too. I feel like that, but I also get it, and I'm fine with it. This definitely didn't have the serious tone that Bret Hart, Undertaker, and Shawn Michaels had a very serious macho-like tone to it. This had less of that, and Seth added.
And it was a better match.
For sure. That was, if you want to see this tonight done better, the problem is the crowd isn't as hyped for whatever reason. Because, like, the crowd was really into this, but like the better thing is the Shawn Taker thing.
They were into pretty much everything tonight. I'll say this, I don't think it was a perfect show, but there's nothing on this show that made me go, wow, that was bad, or, oh, that was a low point. It was just like, oh, I'm kind of disappointed because I wanted more from that. But I'm not like, I don't outwardly like dislike that match or anything. I think this was a better pay-per-view overall than Money in the Bank, Well,
I
think it was
look at the poll.
It went by quick too.
I cannot believe the poll right now. This is like, look at the poll. This is one of the best polls I've ever seen ever on my show, ever. Amazing 52%, good 39%. I mean, only 10% of people were down on it. That's a pretty good poll. It might not be the best ever poll, but it's like a top 5 poll. I'd
say that this is definitely probably the best SummerSlam we've had, in my recent memory. Like, I can't think of a better SummerSlam. Maybe 2013.
I mean, yeah, because of the ending to 2013 and a couple other things that happened. But when you look at tonight, the reason why I like tonight is because it started out all right and the crowd was good, but it was kind of like, okay, like the Liv thing was we saw that was going to happen. And then, the other stuff wasn't very great. And then, but when it got to LA Knight and Logan Paul was the first great thing I saw. Like, that was a great match to me. I loved that match. I don't know what you thought. What did you think about that? Because I thought that was potentially the best match of the night almost, because it was just...
I got into it at the end, but I was also like, I spilled something during it, so I was kind of like half paying attention to it. I started paying attention near like the big spots at the end, like when LA Knight hit the jumping what's it called? I'm sorry, I'm fucking a little drunk. Elbow drop. When he hit the elbow drop and he like bounced off the ropes, and when Logan Paul did that like springboard moonsault on the outside, that looked amazing.
Yeah, that looked cool.
And I think the ending sequence was good too, because it really did trick people into thinking, holy shit, are we getting a Logan Paul title defense? And then luckily we got the BFT, which I wish he would change that finisher because I'm not the biggest fan of it.
Really? I mean,
but yeah.
I think it's all right, but I think some finishers suck. But I think, dude, I think his BFT looks better than Owens doing the stunner. So.
Oh my God, so much. Owens jumps too high for the stunner. You know what I mean?
Right.
Like it looks like he's trying to do a different move than what the stunner actually is. And I think even Stone Cold commented on that when the first time he saw him do it. He was like, "You're jumping too damn high, kid. You're not doing it right. You fucking punk."
So even Austin tried to tell him like stop doing that, and then he didn't listen.
No, he just told him that he wasn't doing the move correctly. I think Austin doesn't give a shit because they probably pay him a royalty or something.
They pay him not to. Don't bury this guy like you buried Dean Ambrose. And thanks.
Listen, I didn't bury him. I just wanted to know what the fuck it was like living up with a cracked mother. I just wanted to know. I wanted to know what it was like being half autistic.
What the fuck?
I was just trying to relate to him, trying to know what it's like being the son of an inbred father.
I thought we might have had something in common there. So that's why I want to know what it's like to be the son of an inbred father, an abusive father. That's all I wanted to know.
I just wanted to know what it's like to live in a halfway crack house for a piece of shit. That's just what I wanted to know.
Think of all the things I could ask Owens.
I don't know, man. I just show up and I like wrestle because I like Bret Hart. You're a fucking fag.
You know what's weird is everyone loves Bret Hart. No one ever says, "Oh, I'm a big Shawn Michaels fan." Why? What's going on there? I'm a big Shawn Michaels guy. That's me. I love Bret, but Shawn is my number one. But everybody always says Bret.
I've always see Undertaker's my number one, and I probably put Shawn at my number two. I liked Bret. I don't know. For me, I guess maybe it's the time period I started watching.
Yeah, because you missed out on.
I never put him on my top 5 or whatever. But I certainly can see a fucking spot for Brett at top 5 than like the people who make those bullshit lists and like put Bret Hart at like number 27 and put Roman Reigns at like number 15 or some shit. Like that shit pisses me off.
I just
so
think
much.
like WrestleMania, like a match at WrestleMania that's very memorable, or a match that was really, really good. Like take either one of those categories, and it's like Bret is like. So then you go through everybody and you name everybody, right? But when I think about Bret Hart, it's like I think about Bret Hart and Roddy Piper at WrestleMania 8. I think about Bret Hart at WrestleMania 12 with Shawn. I think about Bret Hart for sure at WrestleMania 13. Like 8 and 13 are really amazing. And that's really it. Like, as far as WrestleManias go, because he was gone after that, which is crazy. And so if Bret had stayed in the company, he might have had one or two more big ones. And so you got Bret right there with two amazing matches at WrestleMania. Now think of everybody else and try to come up with how many matches other people have that are super amazing or memorable. Hulk Hogan, I can think of several. Stone Cold,
Undertaker, I can think of so many. Stone Cold, Triple H, Shawn Michaels, definitely. Kurt Angle,
right?
You know what? I think if Bret did something similar with Shawn, because I'd say Shawn and Bret were pretty much equals prior to when Bret left the company and Shawn got injured. I'd say they were pretty much dead even, but Shawn had that second part of his career which was just so fucking good, and he had so many damn good matches. It's like that whole extra part of his career like put him so much over Bret in my eyes,
Yeah,
I also think he just became a better performer too.
Well, I don't know, man. It's hard for me to even say that. And Shawn's my pick over Bret, but I don't know. But yeah, I would go with Shawn over Bret. That's me, and that's you too. But it's still hard for me to, it's too bad that Bret didn't get another 5 years in WWE. He didn't go to fucking WCW, you fucking idiot. I think, by the way, Welsh, I swear to God, he's buckling his own knee there. I know that you're saying he's hurt, and maybe Jacob Fatu is hurt. Listen, he might be hurt, but I think he's buckling his own knee there. I think he's selling there by collapsing on his leg. And if that's him selling, that's really good. Like giving.
I get what you're saying, Welsh. I get what you're saying because if you remember earlier this year, I really thought Randy Orton was injured, and then it turned out that he was just selling his back. So some of these guys are just really fucking good at selling, which is,
right.
What's so funny? People are doing their jobs correctly. And we're shocked because we're so used to people just no-selling everything now. So it's like, oh my God, is he really hurt?
Right.
What did you think of the like a whole Liv Morgan and Rhea Ripley thing? Did you like that match?
No,
because I
because
thought it was pretty good.
Liv sucks. So like like all right, like the story was predictable, so we kind of knew what was happening, but it was fun to watch anyway. So it was fun to watch. You knew what was happening, but it was still fun to watch. And it was all right, but again, Liv is just never good in matches. She just can't deliver wrestling wise. I don't buy it. She's not very good. Rhea's really good, or so if Rhea's an 8 out of 10 as a woman in the ring, Liv is like a 5 out of 10 maybe, if that. And so, in the end, I thought the match and the whole thing was a 7 because it was fun, but realistically, I feel like it was a 6. So,
see, for me, I don't mind Liv in the ring. I just think she looks very sloppy at times, but at the same time, like, I think in a sense a lot of the women do. There are only a handful of women on the roster that I don't think like look sloppy in that ring. Like Charlotte Flair, I'll say this, is consistently proven that she is the best in the ring because she doesn't fuck up her spots that much. I feel like Rhea, she's good and stuff, but there's been plenty of times where I just thought that she just looked really, I don't know, like, again, sloppy in the ring and just looked like a lot of uncoordinated stuff. So it's like I don't personally view Rhea to be that much above Liv.
Right.
I don't know. That's just me though, because then again, I am paying attention more to just like how these women look than their wrestling skill because I'm a misogynistic pig. So I really like the whole Damian not Damian Priest. The whole Dominic Mysterio thing where like you could tell that he was pointing to the referee to like pin or to count the pin or whatever.
Uh-huh.
The only thing I didn't like was that the commentators like act like they can't see anything and like pretended that they didn't see Dominic clearly smiling after he helped like Liv win. Like he was clearly smiling, and they're like, "Oh, again, he must have inadvertently helped Liv Morgan. I mean, this is what happened at Clash of the Cat, whatever happened." And it's like, no, you can clearly see that he's smiling, so he intended to screw her over. Like, are you fucking blind? Like, that's the shit that annoys me. The commentary consistently bothers me to no end. Just bothers me to no end because there's just stuff that they can change that makes it make sense, but instead they like act like fucking idiots.
Yeah, they
like
could really add their own. They could literally make things up that would make sense, and then everybody else can react to that. I mean, I used to do it all the time when I did commentary. I'd go with what makes sense, but they don't do it. And then they even missed some calls tonight. There was some stuff going on. And it was like they weren't calling it, and so I don't think commentary was trash tonight. I thought at times commentary was good. But then there were other times where it was a little bit lackluster. And then there were other times where I thought it was really good. So they were all over the place to me, commentary. I don't know. It was all over.
Well, there's points where they're supposed to be calling a serious spot, like a big move, but then they're joking with each other. Like LA Knight, he got this huge, where he jumps onto the top of the rope and he hits that suplex. And as he's doing it, he's like, "Oh, look, LA Knight jumps to the top of the rope, hits this suplex, not too dissimilar to somebody else who's sitting right next to me." Like he's making a like wink joke about fucking Pat McAfee. And it's like, that's not the time to bring it up. You don't bring it up as it's happening. Like it's weird. I don't know. Like you have to call that big spot and like sell it. And then there's times where like things will happen that it seems like they barely react to. They just go, "Oh, a big move there, right there. He hit him with that tombstone pile driver off the top of the rope through the barbed wire table. Definitely a big move right there. That's going to get him the win." Like they're no selling it for some reason. I don't know. The commentary, they need Joe Cronin is what it is.
No.
Once Joe Cronin's on the commentary table, things will all be right.
Well, I officially retire from ever trying to be a commentator, but the new guy starts on September 2nd. So there you go. Another new guy.
Can't wait to hear that. Can't hear it. Fuck, I'm a little drunk tonight. Can't wait to hear the guy who can't fucking like pronounce Michinoku driver or something. He's just like, "What a powerful slam!" Fucking these idiots.
I've been a fan since forever. I remember when Chief J Strongbow, that's what he said, and I went, "Oh boy." He's like 56, the guy. So they got a 56-year-old.
I just I hope that, because SmackDown really has kind of been the most boring show in existence for a while.
Really?
Yeah, I don't know, a lot of repeat segments, especially during this Cody and Solo feud. I
have not been watching, so you might be right.
It was just a lot of like stuff we would see, like, oh, Randy gets taken out while Cody's forced to watch, and then the next week, Kevin Owens gets taken out while Cody's forced to watch, and then next week, pretty much nothing happens besides a backstage promo from Cody. Like, they just need to have more stuff happen. It just always feels like on SmackDown that we're building up to this, and we're building it up, and we're building it up, and we're building it up. And, in the process of doing that, you're like, I don't know, you're making for a pretty boring episode of television. Like, I'll only watch one or two segments and then skip pretty much everything else. Like, I like Tiffany Stratton. I think she's awesome. And I even, like, tonight, I did think Nia should win because Bayley's title reign was a boring slog of a title reign.
Yeah.
But that said, nothing's going to get me interested in that women's division because nothing interesting is going on. The fucking Alba Fire, whatever her name is, fucking Alba Fire and fucking Tiffany, or not Tiffany, it's like some other name. Some like these new women that they have on the roster, they suck.
Wow.
They suck. Valkyria, whatever her name is, I don't give a shit about her. None of these people, like, I don't even process their like Dashwood or whatever the fuck. You know, like, who are these people? I feel like they should have been on NXT for a while. I don't know. It's also, it doesn't help that, like, you know, every fucking week is the same shit with the women. Bayley says something and it sparks the ire of someone, and then somebody comes out to the ring and they challenge Bayley to a match later on in the night. It's just
Jake,
the same cookie cutter shit we see every fucking week with these people.
Jake did have, you know, Bayley losing pretty much the way it happened, if I'm right. So he
Superchat
had that part right. Botch Club on Instagram.
I dedicate my 4th post to our anniversary B-Day now.
Oh, baby. Botch Club. Not only, Botch Club made a post. They have almost 80,000 followers on Instagram now. They're followed by Stone Cold Steve Austin and so many other wrestlers. Botch Club on Instagram. And apparently Botch Club has posted something about us or something about me. I don't know. Let's go take a look and see what it is. Botch Club. Thank you. Looks like 12 years on 12 years SummerSlam. Very good. Oh, here we go. This might be it. What is this? This one's blanked out. How bad is this? How bad is this that they had to blank it out on might be
that's
graphic.
when you went in their N-word rant, remember?
Oh, the guy's gonna break his leg or neck or something jumping off the top rope. No, that's what it is. All right, here it is. I think it's the Bret Hart one. Oh, here it is. Oh my God, it's Bret Hart. It's Bret Hart and his nieces. Oh my God. Oh my God, they're slapping their titties. The titties are being slapped to hell. What's in that bowl? What kind of white cream is in that bowl? My God! What a fight! Thank you, Botch Club. What the hell did we just watch?
I don't even know because I couldn't see, but it sounded pretty bad.
Well, it was Natalia getting her titties slapped or whatever.
Shit
you know,
bum.
Oh, shit bum, don't know.
One negative to Triple H these days is he is semi-predictable. A nice swerve would have been to end the show with a RKO to Cody.
Yeah, I will say that that is one sort of negative a little bit so far, is that, you know, Bubs, I thank you for the $5 and becoming a $5 shit bum, Bubs. That's the first $5 shit bum in a while. We're live on SummerSlam. It's the anniversary, bro. That's the first shit bum. Bro, one thing, I'll tell you one thing. Nobody has $5 anymore. That's what I'll tell you that.
Yeah, man, it's everyday bro with that Joe Cronin flow. Am I right?
Well, pretty much.
God Church.
God Church. That's a throwback. That's back when we probably were making $5 a night. But no, listen, it is a little predictable, right? I mean, that's the one thing about Triple H so far, is that he kind of gives you what you expect in a way. Like, he doesn't do a lot of like Vince McMahon. Yeah, Vince would do a lot of swerve, like, what the fuck is going on? Like, Triple H hasn't done that yet from what I can remember. He's just been doing a lot of like, yep, you see it coming, it's going to go there. Except for at WrestleMania, they were like, you don't know what's coming and stuff like that. But even with that, like, yeah, we did. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know.
Well, I mean, to be fair, I think everybody knew. You can't help to think that Cody's going to win the title at Mania. You know what I mean? Like, that's not, you know, I don't know about how that's predictable booking. That's the right choice to do. So I think a lot of fans are happy that, you know, stuff that might seem predictable, it's also like, well, that's also the route that makes the most sense. And, you know, if they did it in another way, it probably would have stuck, you know?
Uh-huh.
But at the same time, like, again, it feels like nothing is ever going to stray too far from the path that he has set up. So, and Rikishi has even complained about this, about like the booking of Jey Uso. It's like, I don't understand. This guy is red fucking hot right now, and you're not pushing him. You're not putting a title on him. You have him involved as like the guy who wants to fuck Rhea Ripley, and then he got pissed off because Jey Uso's married. He's like, what are you trying to do, break up a marriage or something? But
he talks like he's Hispanic? Is that how he talks?
I don't know. They're all Hispanic to me. Anybody who has different color than me.
Well, but you look kind of Hispanic.
I am Hispanic. My last name's Rojas.
What the
You
fuck?
just forget because I look like a big fat white shithead.
It's true.
But no, yeah, but like it just seems like Triple H is never gonna like. Okay, yeah, tonight we're just gonna have someone win a title, or tonight we're just gonna have some crazy ass shit happen. And this is most evident when CM Punk returned, and people are like, "Well, what did you expect?"
Right.
Something. I expected something big. I didn't expect like, oh yeah, they're playing it safe, because that's what we always say now in the WWE. It's like they're playing it safe. They're playing it safe, and sometimes when you play it too safe, it gets to be boring, and you just know, okay, so I don't have to watch this episode of television. I can skip most of it, and maybe watch like one or two clips online, because nothing big is going to happen until the pay-per-view.
Right.
And it's going to be the most, the way that I predicted it anyway. Like I knew that they were going to give Tiffany Stratton a fucking briefcase and they were going to fashion it like her purse. Like I knew that from as soon as I saw Tiffany Stratton.
Yeah, and they'll sell it. They'll sell little Tiffany Stratton purses. I was hoping she was. I don't know. I don't know what I was hoping for. It was weird that she came out and then was like, "No, I'm friends with Nia." So they're gonna go with this whole like we're friends, but eventually she cashes in on her friend. If I can already see that happening now, it's like I think that's where you do have a beef with Triple H in some ways. Like,
get ready for 7 months of that.
Right.
So
exactly.
WrestleMania, we get to have that. Will they? Won't they? Like nobody cares too. Like I like Tiffany Stratton, and you know what? This is gonna sound crazy, but I'm actually starting to like Nia. Like I sound like a raving lunatic in an asylum. But oh my God, is Nia so much more interesting than fucking Lyra Valkyria?
That's what I've been saying. I've been saying this recently that Nia's doing better. Like she really is doing better. It took a long time. She's fucking terrible. Now she is doing better. She's slowly, like whatever the opposite of Kurt Angle is, right? Kurt Angle picked this shit up amazing. Nia Jax took a long time to get a little better, but she did. Oh!
You just don't want to see her there because you know she's a full-on
Oh my God!
who was only there because of her cousin.
Rojas!
And should have been fired plenty of time. So that's like, I think people are just holding...
Oh my God! Rojas! Jump on Discord, Rojas! Go on Discord!
Hate, he hating on you. Nothing you can do, cause he can kill you.
The Ghost!
Yeah, he
from the coast!
How about them small heads? Kiss his ass, go touch grass. It's clean like his dolos last. Long time, he get the long rhyme. Fucking shit on his own dime. Coast from the coast, dropping that stash. Got money to take all the trash. Kissing his ass. Ghost from the coast. Hates the wall case, choose the most. You want with Joe, you want all bro. Ghost got the dope with Joe from the show. Ghost from the coast. Ghost from the coast.
Ghost from the coast. Ghost.
Oh my God, a $250 bomb from the Ghost!
Ghost from the coast. Hates the wall case, choose the most.
Oh, anti-Semitic. Oh, he's calling him out. The God of the Coast. Rojas didn't know there was a ghost bomb. Unbelievable.
Happy 12th, Joey. Let's get this rolling. Also fuck Jelly Roll in his fat pussy. And fuck Welsh.
Oh, the Ghost from the Coast drops a $250 12-year anniversary bomb on the show. And then he craps on Welsh and Jelly Roll's big fatness. Unbelievable. Holy shit, man. Holy shit. The top donation before this was $9. Like, on a SummerSlam 12-year anniversary, we were doing pretty pathetic donation-wise. But then Ghost from the Coast took Biff Tannen's dono and shit on it. Oh my God, Biff Tannen got raped. Sorry, Biff. Thank you. Biff, thank you for the $9, man, but Ghost from the Coast just raped you. Holy shit, did he rape. Bro, look at that $250 bomb from the Ghost from the Coast. That is crazy shit, dude. We went from almost nothing really doing on an anniversary stream, nothing doing on a Saturday night, because Saturday nights have been dead recently. And all of a sudden, Ghost from the Coast just exploded our pants off. So, thank you, brother. Much appreciated. The Ghost from the Coast with the $250. Thank you, bro. Cheers. Luke Rojas was joining us. I think he might join us on Discord in a bit. I'm not sure. He'll probably let me know. But good to hear from Luke. We have not heard from Luke Rojas on this show in a long time. And it feels good to hear from Luke again, especially on a SummerSlam night, man. I miss Luke being on here. It's been shitty without him, to be honest. So good to have him back a little bit. I fucking miss Luke Rojas. He made me laugh so much. I miss him. He already made me laugh a couple times. In fact, you know, it's one of those things where I didn't even really hear it when he was saying it live, but I'm going to listen back to this later, and it's going to crack me the fuck up. The Ghost from Anti-Semitism. I love it. Okay, good job, Ghost from the Coast. I like it. During the media call, says Welsh in the chat, who Ghost from the Coast just called Welsh a pussy. D. Welsh says, during the media scrum, Triple H said Jacob Fatu is definitely banged up for sure. His knee is hurting him. Yeah, see, I think he hurt his knee. I think he bumped his shin into the table, but then was selling it like he broke his leg. So I don't know, dude. I'm still not sold that he's actually hurt. I think Triple H is protecting the shit with that. I really do. I think he's protecting the shit. But, you listen, he could be hurt. He could be hurt. But, you know. We got the SummerSlam song for JCS that we played. I think it's been crazy that we've been here all these years with you guys. It feels awesome to be still in the air and doing this. Of course, every year we dwindle down a little bit more and more, but you know, someday we'll start going upwards again. And I'll compare the numbers to last year, but I mean, it seems like every year things go downward. So, you know, I don't know what to say about that. Up until a couple of years ago, the wrestling crowd was dropping and dropping and dropping as well. And the crowd still hasn't gone up. Remember that. For the most part, the WWE audience hasn't gone up that much. It came down for years, and then it kind of it stopped where it's at the bleeding. And it slightly went up a little bit, and then it's at where it's at right now. So, you know, I think that that's a problem too, you know, with the whole thing. But, you know, it's definitely a thing. But from going back to where we started, from starting here in the year 2012, right here when I started the show right there in 2012, I mean, I know that a couple of months ago we had a crazy month on this show, and it was so helpful and unbelievable, and it was amazing, and it was so awesome. But you know what I mean? I'm still always up against it because I just have so many things, bills and things like that going on. And I do so much work now that I'm so busy. But, dude, when I started the show back here,
even when Randy Orton came
I mean,
if you're like me, you said
I was working at this piece of shit job back at this time. I was working a piece of shit job at this time, and I was doing this kind of for fun on the side. I figured, hey, listen, I watch every wrestling event anyway. I'm going to do a post show. And our first live stream that did really well was the SummerSlam review of 2013. It's crazy to think it's been that long. I was 28 years old here. That's fucking crazy. I just turned 40 the other day, or last month I turned 40. And I mean, this is me at 28 when I started this. And, you know, there's a $20 microphone, a very cheap $20 microphone, you know, and these computers that, I mean, it's you can start with anything, man. Look at it. But the very next year on this show in 2014, I invested in a microphone. You know what I mean? I started getting a few donations, just a few, wasn't a lot. But I invested in a microphone anyway, regardless. I put my own money on the line for that mic. And it was a smart decision. It was a great decision because things just went up, up, and up, and up, and up, and up, and up after that. And I also chose to wear condoms on my head to to start that review. It's kind of crazy.
Not only does Triple H kick him in the stomach, and Randy Orton comes out, and even when
By the way, that dog tag says loser on it, probably.
Randy Orton came out, if you're like me, you know that's very. I get. They didn't waste
Look at the condoms.
All that crap. They used it. And
So many homotions. So many homo-oceans.
Used it well. So I am happy.
This is back when people used to make graphics for me, and I had these crazy graphics all the shows. Look at the graphics we had because people made me cool banners and stuff like that. But
that Tommy C.
crazy.
How you doing tonight, my friend?
I'm doing great. I think I was a little more positive about the pay-per-view. I was entertained pretty much from the...
Yeah, right. I'm trying to remove them all.
If you go back to these reviews, a lot of these reviews about SummerSlam were not positive. I don't know why, but if you go back and you watch all the reviews that we did the last 12 years on this show about SummerSlam, it's like I noticed that most of them aren't that positive. They're all like we're mad about stuff, or we're mad, or it was boring. Like I noticed that early. And by the way, anybody with epilepsy is dying right now because of this. But it's like, what a difference tonight. Like if you go back and look at the last 12 live streams of SummerSlam I've done, and you compare the reaction of those to tonight, this is a rarity. Like we were pissed off on most of those SummerSlams. And now tonight, we sit here with a poll that's up where 53% of you, more than half of you, 756 votes, are giving the show amazing as the rating. Like, that is blowing my mind. Reminds me of George Carlin. You blew my mind, now blow me. But thank you, Ghost from the Coast, for the $250 anniversary bomb. That is huge.
From the call.
I had a glowing thing, too. Look at the glowing thing.
Flair wants to die in the ring.
Flair wants to die in the ring.
God.
And then this is a couple years later, 2016, or 2015 on the SummerSlam review. It's fun to watch how things change over the years.
Damn, I would. I know I would. They started booing and shit. It was hilarious.
So
And then we switched the sides of the room I was in here. Started going with PNG backgrounds.
I saw so much shit. It was so
Remember Connor before he turned into a fucking cunt?
Finn Balor holding it like a purse. I saw so much shit. It was so fucking... I gotta find it. It was so damn funny. Like just, oh my god, like just it was such
I
a
see one here. It looks like the TNA Knockouts Tag Team Championship.
Oh my god, dude. Naomi, please do those splits on my face. I'll buy 100 black lights to set the mood right. Mr. Mammoth donating 169.
Wow, Naomi was doing the black lights in 2016? That's how long ago Naomi started the black lights? 8 years ago? Holy shit. It feels like she's only been doing the black light thing for like 4 years. She started the black lights that far back?
The light came on.
What?
That they have now. Let me play this. This is the reaction to the title belt.
Wow.
Jaron sent this.
Great.
Oh my god, guys, do you remember this? This was the night that Mick Foley unveiled the WWE Universal Championship, and Jaron, Small Afro Games Jaron, was in attendance, and he was like, I don't know how old he was here, like 16, 17, and he was recording his reaction to the brand new WWE Championship, the Universal title, and they unveiled it, and it looked just like the WWE title. And this was...
that looks the same as the... Oh, give me a freaking break.
That's someone in the crowd reacting to the belt. You can hear everybody in the background.
Oh my god.
So good.
Universal Championship. That looks the same as the... Oh, give me a freaking break.
Jaron was not happy.
Wrestler in the entertainment is
Oh.
the Green Bastard from the Green Bastard.
What the fuck are you talking about?
I had not seen Trailer Park Boys at that point, so I had no idea what Tommy was talking about. Look at Jake. SummerSlam 2018. Remember this?
Roman Reigns, WWE did exactly as predicted.
How true is that? How true is
But the week-to-week show is worse than 2013. So,
yeah, you think about the level of talent that they have, it's just miles ahead to wrestlers.
dude, someone wrote Melly been a hoe since day one.
Some son of a bitch called my dog a hoe? What the hell? You called my dog a hoe, you son of a bitch? She's dead now, but...
True is that?
Yeah, you know.
She was a hoe.
Didn't want little Roman Reigns booed, everyone. They didn't want little Roman Reigns to get booed.
How about that back then when we couldn't stand Roman Reigns? It's crazy to think that we couldn't stand Roman Reigns for so long, and they just shoved him down our throats. Everybody hated it. Then they turned him heel, and then he's fun to watch. And now it's to the point where tonight the guy comes out full face to a raucous ovation for Roman Reigns. The crowd explode pops for him. Like, just fucking crazy. So, it's crazy to get to that point that we've gotten to with Roman Reigns from where it began. And it doesn't mean that they were right or it's excusable that they did it that way, because we said this a long time ago, that turn him heel. We said this forever. Turn him heel. Make him heel. The people want to hate him. Make him fucking heel. So I don't really give them credit like, oh, look, it all paid off. This is what they wanted to do. They knew it. Oh, you just had to wait. Or what? No. They got him dead wrong, and they were trying to force him to be a face, and it didn't work. It fucking didn't work. What the WWE did with Roman Reigns was like somebody driving his car, and he's like, I refuse to stop, but John, I think the tire is flat. Fuck it. I'm not stopping. The car's fine. My car's amazing. You'll see. My car can make it. Another tire goes out, another rims are warping and shit, and you're driving, and the car is skittering everywhere, and the guy's like, come on, man. It's like, and then you finally get to the gas station, you go, see? We made it to the gas station. The rims are ruined. The fucking rotors are ruined. The axle's fucked. The car's fucking destroyed. But we made it. I told you. No, motherfucker. Pull over and call a fucking repair service. Call a highway assistance. You stupid bastard. Or pop a tire on yourself, for Christ's sake. Like, no, you don't get credit for that. You get credit for finally doing it and doing it now. But, like, you don't get credit that this was a master plan. No, you put us through shit hell the previous years. Watching Roman versus all these people we didn't care, and then the Brock Lesnar matches with Roman, Jesus Christ. But once they finally did what we'd been saying for years, look what happened. Now, I'm glad they didn't, because who knows if he would have been as big, if it would have been this bloodline thing. They might not have figured that out, so it would have been a different thing, and it would have been better, but it wouldn't, whatever. So in the end, all things happen for a reason, but I mean, still, you suffered through like 6 years of shit to get to the point that they got to eventually. So does that, I don't know. I don't know if that's worth it, or if that's okay. I'm not sure. But I don't know. That's the way I feel. The press conference is going on. We're going to get sound bites from the press conference tonight. Make sure you guys vote on the poll. If you guys want to donate to the show, the link is pinned to the top of the chat. You can use it up there. Streamlabs is pinned to the top of the chat. Or you can super chat. We're looking for members tonight, too, if people want to become members and all that. Thank you very much. Here's Vince McMahon.
It's crazy because actually, I remember before I went out for my double ACL surgery, Vince had pulled me aside and said he had asked me, because I had waited a while before my surgery.
So Nia Jax talked about Vince McMahon. It's weird because they won't let Vince McMahon's voice be heard on the commentaries that they played tonight. But I almost wonder if they tell talent, don't say Vince McMahon, don't say Vince's name, or just don't say Vince McMahon. You can say Vince, but I don't know. Just like, are there rules? Are people getting in trouble for this shit? I don't know. I don't know.
They didn't want the fans to walk out or Roman Reigns to get booed.
The Ghost from the Coast is talking crazy shit about Welsh. Jesus Christ. Welsh says Cockmouth has dropped nothing. Oh, my God. What up, Bird? How you doing, man? Ghost from the Coast, don't do drugs unless you really need them. Good thing he lost all that weight. I don't know what you're talking about. Who are we talking about? Roman Reigns still bores me, says Oli from VA. Yeah, and okay, if that's true. Dude, I hated Roman Reigns. I hated the guy. I hated everything. I couldn't stand it. But I like him now. I do. I've liked him as a bad guy, as the heel. He's pretty good. I think it's pretty good. I think it's all right. And I was excited to see him tonight. That's the first time I've thought that. It took me years to really be hyped for Cena. I think I started liking Cena when he did the United States Open challenges. That's when I was like, okay, I feel good cheering for Cena now. And I think part of that was because the rest of the roster was so bad and bad at promos and bad at stuff like that. And Cena was so good that I was like, I really respect Cena now. And, he's always had a hype theme. And he's a legend now, and he's still a killer on the mic compared to other people. Man, he just destroyed people on the mic. Like that roster at that time, it was bad on the mic. Everybody's promos were robotic, all that shit. There was so many reasons, but that was a big one. Let's take a look at the leaderboard, though. We come over here to the leaderboard. 12-year anniversary of this show, my show, Joe Cronin Show. Great to be here with you guys. 12-year anniversary. Let's take a look at the leaderboard for the donos. People wanted to see him, so there it is. You got Biff Tannen in the top spot with 254. Thank you to Biff Tannen. And he's beating Ghost from the Coast by $4. It's not by a lot. Shout out to Biff Tannen, 254 to Ghost 250. Randy Viper's in third place with $9. So you guys can really jump on this scoreboard and leaderboard this month because everything after second place is $9 or less. So if you use Streamlabs at the top of the chat and you want to help fund the show and keep my shows alive, you definitely can make the leaderboard. At least it looks like right now. There's been other months where it's been damn near impossible to make it, but man, you might be able to make the leaderboard right now. I mean, the bottom spot is $3. Actually, there is no bottom spot. There's no 10th donator. So even if you dropped $1, you'd be number 10. So yeah, there's plenty of room on that leaderboard there. Shout out to third place is Randy Viper, tied with Louis Urdaneta at 9. Then Retro Neon, General Armstrong, Free Palestine, Will Ospreay's Come On Jake. That's a weird name, but there it is nonetheless. Ghost from the Coast with the $250. He's the top dog right now. What did you think of SummerSlam? We're going to go through all the matches and more, and we're going to head on over to Discord as well. People have been really waiting and patiently waiting in there. It's been a while. I know we got Gargi in the house. Maybe Jesse's in the house, and maybe Jay Menace as well. And let me see here.
You're damn straight we're in the house.
You're in the house? We broke in my house?
Yep.
What'd you think of SummerSlam, Sexy Pie?
Well, let me tell you this. I don't know why everybody's fucking thinking over about this CM Punk thing. It's called fucking poetry. The same thing that happened to Drew McIntyre. He took his eye off the game, and CM Punk fucked him over. Same thing happened.
Right.
So
Well, that's what, that I was saying that on the stream earlier. I was saying he has a really good, he can really cut it. Oh, shit. My bad.
$9 for a fuck. Someone donated 9. I'm getting hard. I got 9 inches inside of your wife. $9. I'm shooting my semen to the ceiling.
Oh man, it's Lewis.
My balls have turned blue.
Lewis Urdaneta.
Happy 12-year Joe.
Oh man, thank you, bro. Thank you, Louis Urdaneta. $9 coming in, nueve. $9, 12 years. Yo, man, thank you so much. I appreciate that, Louis Urdaneta. Thank you for the $9. You're on the board now, Urdaneta. Yo, so Gargi, I was like, he can say like, I talked about being matured and all these other things. You brought it up, Michael Cole, in the interview we did, and you talked about how I'd matured or grown older or whatever it was he said. And I literally, in that one moment, took my eyes off the ball, and it was almost like I was 20-year-old CM Punk again, and I lost track of what I was doing. And now they can have a triple threat against each other going forward, and then Punk can pin Seth Rollins, and maybe Rollins moves on to somebody else, and then Drew and Punk can continue their battle. So I feel like that's where we're going, and that's what I would do. But
I feel like we haven't seen the last of Drew and Punk.
Oh yeah, for sure. Oh yeah, dude. You got to turn up too, by the way,
Drew
Gargi.
closed his fucking thing, but then now, I got to turn up.
Yeah, you're really low.
Check. Okay. Right. So I was saying that it's not going to be the last time we see them, and Drew closed his chapter, but CM Punk's going to reopen it. So I guess Hell in a Cell, M2,
Maybe. Yeah, I could see that.
or Bash in Berlin.
Maybe it's definitely got to be the three of them in a triple threat next, though. Like that's got to be the next thing, because they got to get Seth out of the picture, and I think Punk pinning Seth and beating Seth could maybe do that. What's up, Jesse? We got the JCS vet here. What's up, baby?
Hey, man. No, I was just gonna say the triple threat might work good in the Hell in the Cell. I don't know.
Maybe it would. When would the Hell in the Cell be? Is that the next pay-per-view or no?
I would think it'd be Bad Blood, right?
Well, yeah, I don't know what's next. I really don't. I don't remember anything.
I thought it was the Berlin one.
Blood,
Okay, so if Berlin is next, then it's a triple threat.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm thinking something like that. I don't know. They've got a lot they can do with this shit. So.
And to think that none of them have the belt, and they're just gonna be fighting for just egos. That's great.
They don't need a belt. Yeah, they don't need a belt.
That's kind of the beauty of it,
Yeah, they don't.
And then I was right about LA Knight. I was like, that motherfucker needs that belt tonight.
Yes, we all said that. Yeah, he needed the belt or he was dead. Absolutely needed that belt. And it worked, too, because, dude, the best thing about LA Knight's match is that match was really good. And Logan Paul did so well. And, boy, did they put him over so well by that being a great match and then getting a belt at the end of it. That is, dude, I'm going to rewatch the LA Knight Logan Paul match again. Because I thought.
Notice how much time the referee spends on Logan, dude. He was really fucking like. I guess Logan might have forgotten a few things, and he was over here like talking to him a lot. I was like, did Logan have a fucking concussion or what? What happened during that backflip? That moonsault?
Oh,
Beautiful
dude.
moonsault, by the way.
Dude, he jumped up there like a skateboarder would ride the half pipe or something, and did that whole like woo, and then fucking dove off like holy shit. It looked awesome. I put it up on Twitter, my reaction to it, because I was freaking out. Because I just thought it was, oh my God, I thought it was great. It looks so ridiculous. In fact, here it is. Here's a
Newer to the business, been a champion a long time, but him knowing that LA Knight was going to be sitting there as he's right.
Oh my God! Logan Paul!
Good God!
Wow!
Incredible!
Logan Paul in one motion, springboarding off the top rope. I was freaking out.
What he is able to do all the time in every business, he's out effortless. Wow.
I was losing it. Anyway, real quickly, we're on here on. Oh man, I was gonna take the call. My bad, dude. Call back. I'll put you on. A couple people calling. I'll put you on real quickly, maybe. If you're calling on Skype, 339-226-6610. 339-226-6610. Feel free to call. Feel free to use the donations if you want. Super chat if you want to super chat. Steal your brother's credit card and donate to the show to keep us on the air. Ghost from the Coast dropped the 250 bomb. Appreciate that. Gargi, what else, man? What else did you think about this? I haven't heard from your opinion yet on the show tonight.
Well, I mean, the LA Knight was great. I missed most of the Liv Morgan and Rhea Ripley. I didn't see the ending, but I heard about it. It was typical. Like, we all figured that was going to happen. Going forward, though, dude, the last match, I mean, 45 minutes, Roman Reigns coming in. Jesus Christ.
Oh, it was
we
just
all kind of saw the rumors happening, weighing in all day.
Well, dude, listen, we had a lot of the stuff that happened we had in our predictions. So that's the one thing. Like, do you think Triple H is too predictable? Because that was something someone said, and I said, he has been pretty predictable for the last couple of years, but in a fun way, and I like it, but it is pretty predictable. Whereas, Vince would piss you off sometimes by throwing complete horse shit at you,
Yeah. Well, I mean, yeah, complete horseshit. I think there was a complete horseshit of a match. You can call Nia Jax and Bailey that one, but
that wasn't great. Liv is not good. I mean, I like Rhea, but Liv is just not great in the ring, so her matches are never that good.
Oh yeah, you were asking what was the best thing that lived, the best match she had? Remember when she got knocked out by Brie Bella? That was the best thing ever.
Really?
Remember she got yes kicked in the face. And
okay.
Ruby fucking whatever.
She's just I don't Liv just is like someone's. I think it was Rojas that just said a minute ago. He's like, she's sloppy. She's sloppy. She misses stuff. It just doesn't look like she's really like, she doesn't seem like she's really wrestling. She just does moves executed by like a Barbie doll. I'm not trying to be mean, but like I just don't think she's great in there. She's got good presence. She looks good on the camera. She's gotten much better at a character, and I like that. But she's just not great in the ring. It's just not good in the ring. Sorry.
He's losing it. Oh man, hold on real quick. I am fucking burning my chicken. Hold on.
Oh shit, I was just gonna run away too because I hear some kind of fucking banging in the other room. But anyway, because I gotta go turn something off. Jay Menace, our monetizes champion, is he here?
Yes, sir. I'm here.
What's
going
baby?
on, y'all?
All right, I'm gonna be listening, but I gotta get up real quick, turn something down in the other room. My projector is still playing SummerSlam, and it's fucking loud as shit. What did you think of SummerSlam and Go, brother?
So, to all my wonderful and adoring fans, no, I'm just playing. I actually completely missed SummerSlam. I had no idea it was today. Yeah, I'm fucking pissed.
Wait a minute, what? You had no idea it was today? Get the fuck out of here.
Bro, I literally got on YouTube and seen you were live, and I was like, oh, I done really fucked up, haven't I? Like, I really fucked up. Oh, God. Guys, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Can somebody like please message me profusely when the pay-per-view is coming up, or PLE or whatever the fuck they call it now? The performance enhancing drug with PED, whatever it is.
It's at a weird time this year though too. Like if Dan Kennedy didn't tell me what day it was like a week ago, I wouldn't have known. I was waiting for the 18th. That's when it usually is.
And bro, see, that's what's fucked up because Dan literally I was on Discord with Dan probably 3 weeks ago. He was like, "Hey, Jay Menace, you gonna come by and watch SummerSlam?" I'm like, yeah, for sure. Just let me know." And I know he did, and I just fucking forgot. I literally I may have a problem. I just want y'all to know I may have a problem.
It was good though, man. Fucking there's a couple slow spots, but like overall, all the shit was good. Like all the angles and everything. It's fucking badass.
So what was like the highlight of the night? What's the big takeaway?
You don't give a fuck about, well, you probably see spoilers anyway, but I was gonna say the end with all the shit right before the pin. Because you just want to know
which ending
you want to watch it.
No, I haven't. Yeah. Let me know because I haven't watched any spoilers or anything. I don't know what.
Dude, Roman came out and got a fucking Stone Cold pop. Like.
Just go watch like a 10-minute highlight. You'll be good.
Yeah, dude. I mean, yeah, because the highlights.
See, that makes me feel like the show wasn't that great. Then if I could just watch a 10-minute highlight.
No, it was just okay. So no, what it is it was a long running match. Like it started off the usual match. A tie up, push them against the ropes. They do the whole "I'm power than you." You're gonna run into me and you're gonna fall down. The same, okay. and then it started getting more interesting with hitting. They started hitting their finishes quickly.
Yeah. It started being it was almost like the WrestleMania match, but backwards or some shit. It was like it was all mixed around, but it was kind of similar. It was good. It was way better than I thought it was going to be.
Cody Rhodes had to do more than I think he did 6 maybe crossroads.
Damn.
Right. Yeah.
Damn, all right.
Crossroads? Shit.
Oh, dude, when what's his face? Oh God, who's the fucking dude? I can't think of his name. Jacob Fatu. When he hit that goddamn through that table, and he just goes, "Fuck, God damn it, get in there."
Joe. So So you saw him hit the. I'm looking for. I've been looking for crowd.
Dude, he was throwing chairs around. He couldn't get up off
Yeah,
the ground.
because
And
he
he's
couldn't
just
get up.
let him, motherfucker, get in the ring.
He got up because of adrenaline. Fucking hit him, and then it hit him. The pain hit him when the adrenaline fucking ran off, and then he fucking falls to the ground, and he grabs the chair, and then you see Solus go like, I guess we have to skip that move.
Like it looked safe. I mean, I can't believe he was. I couldn't tell if he was actually injured or just really selling,
Try to look for the crowd's footage. You'll probably see his shin go right into the table, the corner of the table.
Oh shit! Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, that probably hurt like a bitch.
And he came off the third rope.
Fuck. Yeah, but like, oh, dude, that was like just one minor fraction of a measurement that fucked him up.
And
The
to be
rest of it
honest,
looked fine.
that table was not giving in the entire time. People were like dropping themselves on it.
Dude, you see LA Knight when he hit that fucking neck breaker? He jumped so goddamn high because he's like, we got to break this fucking table.
And it didn't go a damn fucking inch.
Oh, it broke. I think it broke.
Oh, it didn't break.
I thought it did.
They said we don't even know who got the brunt of that. LA Knight's injured as well. It was a.
Well, yeah,
it was
I thought it
guy in the
collapsed.
table mill.
But either way, dude, he got hyped. He was like, dude, I'll be goddamned if this thing's not breaking. Now, Logan Paul, dude, that match was good because like I like that they made him slow down. He only did like one like high fly move. The rest of that shit was all fucking just psychology and just a match. It was well done.
Logan Paul had a great match. It was man, the best part. I don't know if you saw the guy that kept. I don't know if he had like white, just white poster boards, and he was just writing the shit on there.
Oh, like every match or something?
Yeah, every match he had a good pun to come with it. I thought that was fucking hilarious. There was some good shit on there. I gotta.
Would he have a fucking whiteboard or something?
No, he just had a bunch of cards, like a bunch of poster cards and a marker, and he was just writing shit. Because every match he had something new to say.
That's slick.
Me and Jake were calling that out. We were tripping out on that shit earlier.
You know, I'm actually shocked more people don't do that.
Well, I mean, you'll probably get kicked the fuck out. I'm surprised he wasn't.
Yeah, that's true. That is very true.
You play that shit on a Raw, I'm pretty sure they'll kick you out. At least right now. Go SmackDown for you don't like that shit. They don't like anything.
Oh yeah. SmackDown, yeah, that shit ain't flying.
Yeah,
just draw a dick on
but
it.
dude, it was good. It has its slow moments, but like Gargett said, if they do a nice highlight reel, then you know that's pretty much you have to get through the matches to get to those moments anyway, because that's what made the night was those moments. The matches were good, they just weren't the selling. Like the best parts were the fucking moments, the angles and shit. Honestly.
Okay.
But that last match was badass, so I was really surprised. I thought it was going to be kind of boring, and it started picking up. I was like, okay.
Yeah, the only thing that sucked was MGK had to come in for with the stupid knuckles, and I was like, oh god.
Oh, on that match. Yeah. I didn't mind though because they made it predictable. Like it was like, oh, here we go again, and then they fucking swerved you at the end. I was like, fuck yeah, all right,
fucked it up.
I'll forgive it. No, it was great because like usually that is what happens, and then he wins. This time it fucked him.
Yeah.
So that was great.
He should got dropped on his own knuckles.
Kind of going towards that. Do y'all think that may have something to do kind of what Joe was talking about earlier? Just in the regard of we've been kind of programmed with 30, 40 years of programming and television and just having these expectations on when certain things happen, this is going to be the result. And Triple H is just kind of like, you know what? Yeah, that's normally how shit would go, but let's do it this way this time. You know what I mean? Like, do you think that that's more what's going on than it being, I guess, quote unquote, predictable?
Triple H is being more predictable, and Vince McMahon's like, I'm gonna screw you. Vince will screw
In a way, like I think Triple H is trying to find a balance of like some of it's not always predictable. He's like keeping you guessing at the same time, which is I think that's what I think he's doing really well. He is predictable, but at the same time, you don't hate it. When it happens, you're like, that was fucking great, even though you knew it was going to happen. That Vince didn't pull that off very well. Ever.
And that's kind of the point that I was making. Like we've gotten so conditioned with how things normally go that I feel like we've gotten numb to the fact that sometimes, not all the time, but sometimes predictable is good.
I didn't say 40 years of that. I'd say probably the last 12 years, yes. But 40 years, it used to be crazy. Everything was predictable, and you knew it. And it was great.
Well, yeah, but Jay said about it being predictable, but I forget exactly how you put it, but it's basically a good predictable at the end of the day. It's just going to take a while to shake off being so used to the other shit. Triple H is doing it right, man. He's doing a great job. You know?
I agree.
All right. I mean, shit. Motherfucker forgot to bring out the water during the fucking media thing, but to spit it out. But he's doing it.
I mean, dude, this beats the shit out of it.
Hey, look, it's definitely better than what we were getting for shit show.
Even last year's SummerSlam, that was one of the worst fucking SummerSlams I'd ever seen. I couldn't, that was just last year. So this one was really like a fresh deal. It was nice. Yeah, I don't know what the fuck was going on last year.
Honestly, if you ask me, I think the past SummerSlams have really picked it up. Like, we've had one or two duds in there, but honestly, since the Daniel Bryan era, like the past 10 SummerSlams have all been at least watchable. You know what I mean?
No, yeah, they were fine. It was just like last year was shit. I don't know. 2022 was pretty good. So we're back on track because I felt like last year's SummerSlam was like, what the fuck is this? Like, why the fuck is this even?
I don't even remember
That was I think that was Roman and Jay. Is that right?
Might have been because I think Brock and Cody were still feuding. So that would make
Brock
sense.
and Cody, Roman and Jay. I definitely remember watching that. I think I watched that one with y'all. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, I was at work. I didn't watch shit.
I mean, like the matches on this one, I remember thinking there was a couple things where I was like, it's a little boring, but then it would end up being pretty good though. But the moments really made this shit. But it was just like, hell yeah! Like I can't wait to see what happens Monday now.
Oh yeah, last year they did that fucking Slim Jim Battle Royal. LA Night one. That's right. Yeah. Okay, yeah, I remember last year for sure.
That's except the Roman Reigns Jay thing and Cody.
Thank you. I had to flip my chicken. Hold on.
Who the fuck's computer has feedback? What's happening right now? Is that Patron?
Yep.
Oh God.
When I saw his name, I'm like, Jay's about to go off.
Hi, Pacharo. Do you want to come in and speak your piece?
Yes.
All right, Pacharo, give it to us. What you got on your mind? Talk to us.
He is unbanned, everybody.
What's it like seeing me back?
It's like somebody's a doctor saying, "Listen, we cured your cancer," and you're like, "Oh my God!" But then like a week later, they go, "Oh, we made a mistake. It's back."
Ooh.
That's what it's like.
It never left.
Yeah. You ever been told something like that before, Pacharo?
No, I don't have problems.
You don't.
Oh,
no,
yeah, you do.
No, I don't have problems. Is that what you said? You got lots of problems, Pacharo. And you know what? You're probably a police station DNA test away from being.
Are you jealous because I'm hotter than you?
You're not.
I've been going to wrestling shows for over 30 years.
There's no way you're
never in all that time have I ever felt
doomed
until last Sunday that my security, my safety, my life was in danger at a wrestling show.
Hey Joe, I'm in Las Vegas. Ari Ryan was pretty friendly, but I don't think Kate Mulgrew liked me. Anyway, it's funny to imagine Hulk Hogan's grandma sewing his shirts back together.
Hey, Doomed, huh, man? I'm glad you had a good time. Jerry Ryan was good. Jerry Ryan was pretty friendly. Nice. She blocked me on Twitter, but I don't blame her really because I crapped on her home. So I crapped on San Francisco or something. So I guess she probably took offense to that. But love Jerry Ryan is 7 of 9. And love Kate Mulgrew. I would have popped for her. Maybe that's just her resting Kate Mulgrew bitch face. You know, that's probably what it is. Like, oh, I'm sick of these autographs. But yeah, I'm glad you had fun. I mean, I can meet so many different celebrities all the time and talk to them and all these things. And I'm not really phased. I'm like, this is cool that I'm talking to this person. And I like, really cool. I'm like, whatever. But like, I get over it. I'm fine. But I think if I ever met the cast of The Next Generation, like Patrick Stewart and like Gates McFadden, all the people, like Brent Spiner, all them, I think I might fucking pass out. I don't know if I could deal with that. It'd be like I don't know. I couldn't even. I think I would have problems. That would be the only people in the world. I think I could meet anybody else, and I would be like, "Oh yes, I know you from your stuff. I can't believe I'm meeting you. Really cool." But like with the Next Generation cast, I would pass out. Like I think I just. Sorry, I can't do it. But thank you for the dono, Doomed, huh? What's up, Pachar? You got problems, brother?
No.
Mental.
Do you have a problem with Tyreek Hill making #1 in the rankings?
Yeah, he is a wife beater.
NFL approves it, so he did nothing wrong then.
No, he beat up a pregnant woman, so good for them.
He probably beat up the NFL people to make him #1.
He beat up his impregnated girlfriend or whatever.
He's got more kids than Nick Cannon.
He beat like 6 women to have all that children.
Well, that's what they do. But no, Tyreek Hill did kick ass last year and everything.
Got like close to 2,000 yards.
But fuck him. Fuck him anyway. But he was really good.
I can't fuck him because he's my player.
Well, you can fuck him because you like fucking men, but I mean...
His mom's she has to get horse dick. I don't want to get fucked.
Shit bum.
Hey guys, just got home from Browns Stadium. I was the guy with the sign after the LA Knight win.
Yeah.
What was that? Does anybody know what that sign said?
I'm a fag.
Oh. 37 donates $5 and became a $5 shit bum. Well, how was it? I mean, God damn it. I'm glad you went. I mean, you probably had fun. I think that was a pretty good show to be in attendance to, especially with those type of seats that you had. So that must have been pretty good.
Yeah, not much good happens in that stadium, you know.
Yeah,
Cleveland.
that's a rare thing. There's a lot of losing going on. A lot of people won tonight. Titles changed hands like crazy. Look at the votes. 831 votes. All positive stuff for the most part. It's fucking amazing how positive the like, this is really good for WWE tonight. The Browns Stadium. How ironic that it's the Browns Stadium, but it's it has all the problems. Anyway, let's go to Jay Menace, the Monetize This champion. Speaking of blacks.
No. No. Did anybody Brown fight tonight?
No, there was they hated black people in the show tonight.
Oh. They just had Carmelo Hayes lose yesterday.
Dude, trust me, I know Twitter. I know these SJW woke people on Twitter. There will be posts about how there was no black wrestlers.
No Jade. No Bianca.
I think Jade might be hurt. Jade might be injured.
R-Truth was there. R-Truth.
Oh, R-Truth did come out. So, what do you think of that? Do you think that there is something a little bit weird about that? That there wasn't I don't give a you know me. I don't give a shit about this, and I think that WWE has way more diversity than AEW and all that stuff. But there is going to be a conversation from the lefties tomorrow that's going to be like, was there enough diversity or representation in the show? You know.
What the fuck? It was a good
black.
If you put people in
What's
there
Nia
just for that
Jax?
reason,
Oh yeah,
He's Samoan.
some no, dude. If you do it for that reason, just race, then that's why a show would be fucked up somewhere, because it's like that's not the right. Even if it seems like a nice idea, it's wrong because it's in the wrong place. It's like you're just pushing it. You know,
it's not my idea. It's just like, no, listen, I'm with you. These were the matches that they had. This was the stuff that made sense. They went with it. It wasn't about the race. It was about who's doing what and we're doing what at SummerSlam. But there's going to be people that freak out that like this, like, are you serious? There was, you know what I mean? Like, Bailey's.
Who is there on the card in black that would have been on the caliber in the storyline to be on this show? And that's what, you know? It's like, what, you're just going to put him there just to put him there? It's the only match that seems off. Nobody, you know what I mean? It's just, it wouldn't have made any sense.
I agree. I agree. I think listen, they've done so much. I don't have a problem with this, but you're right.
Apollo Crews got a haircut.
Really?
That was on the show.
Well, the referee was black lady, black woman.
She's part of the match, so it counts.
That's right. It counts, Bajaro.
But you don't.
Oh, fuck. God damn.
She used to be an accessory. Now she's a ref.
He said
Yikes.
what?
Does anybody else find it weird that Austin Theory beat John Cena at Mania a year and a half ago, and now he's getting choke slammed by Jelly Roll?
Solo's been losing too since.
Solo can lose. Austin Theory never. He's not even on Solo's level.
Well, John Cena's old.
I think Austin Theory would have crash landed even if Vince was still in the company. I still think he would have a problem, even if Vince was here.
Yeah, I'm not 100% sure how they fumbled him, but I don't know if it's just too late at this point. Like, does he need to just go away for like 8 months, come back with a new attitude? Because this is
Turn face.
pretty bad.
Who's that?
Who's the face
Who's that?
of the team?
CM Punk?
No, Theory.
Who?
Theory. He's the face of the team.
I think I think he's going to need a face turn. See, if they keep him where he is now, it's okay. He's going to do a good job of the like sort of house show or low mid card heel nemesis guy. He's fine in that little role. He's actually really good at that. But he's never going to get out of that mid cardish, mid card with what he's doing. So I am wondering if you want to try something different with him, making him face would probably be the way to go. But you got to be careful because he's a little bit ahead, but he's one step away from being so goofy that he's in the Bo Dallas territory of back in the day. Like the Bo, like it's really close to that, you know, Bo Dallas or the 5-man band stuff, like that sort of thing. They got to be real careful. He's very close to that, and they should go. And I think maybe, and they also got to be careful because he's kind of in that Baron Corbin like space too. So and even maybe so it's like they gotta maybe do something where I don't know if it's like humiliate him a little bit and then he has to fight out of it and he turns face. I don't know. Maybe Waller. If Waller turns on him and he gets some sympathy and then he becomes the good guy. That
I mean, does anybody really want to watch them two feud? I mean, I know they're both good young wrestlers. Don't get me wrong, but
I don't know.
Is that gonna do anything?
I don't know if he's ever he's good. See that the weird he's so weird because he's good on the mic for like but when I say he's good on the mic, he's like a safe good. He doesn't have that other level. He's just got a solid like I can go out there, deliver lines. You told me to. Here they are. I'm kind of like less interesting John Cena with lines. And that's it. But he doesn't have that out of the box or doesn't have that over the line. And he doesn't have that next step of seriousness. He feels like a really good actor who's playing a wrestler or something, if that makes any sense. Like it's good, but there's something missing. There's something missing. That's the best. Whenever, even in the past, he's got charisma. It's like that's the thing is he's got charisma. He's got the look. He does deliver lines well and everything like that. But he's just missing. There's something missing, and part of it is. So
then, if all of that's the case, it's the booking. Yeah, it's just that simple in wrestling.
I think part of it is the booking. I think part of it's the booking, and they need to find how can they find a character for this guy, you know, to be something. What can he do to be that? He's very,
you know what,
John Cena. Like if you know, he's like John Cena. If John Cena never had the rapping part, and he never went off the rails on a shoot, it's like he doesn't have that shoot capability, and he doesn't go off the rails. He just sort of sticks to the script and delivers it well, but there's nothing else thereafter.
Man, look, all you got to do is have this man come out here on SmackDown or Raw, whatever show he's on, whatever show he's on, have him come stand square in the middle of the ring and say, you know what? I'm tired of fucking losing. And you send some goddamn jabroni out there and you have him beat his goddamn head in for 4 minutes. And you do that for about 6 weeks. And then his whole perspective changes on him. You address the problem. You have him go out there. You show what he can do. And he's got to be impressive. I mean, Austin Theory has a very extravagant moveset. Like it's not like it would take a lot to get the crowd to be like ooh ah or whatever. But or maybe you give him like a new move or a new like chokehold or submission or something to show that he's not fucking around. He's serious. Even if you have him like lose by disqualification, and it drives him even more crazy because he's like, I'm tired of losing, but he snaps and he fucking gets himself to, this should not be that hard.
Look, for years I've been talking about that Austin Theory is going to be the next top guy, and for years we haven't seen shit.
Right. Yeah, because he's
just thinking that you're right. It's the booking. He's stuck in his gut. Once he was getting pretty over.
Can we give one
And then
example?
now he got stuck with his Grayson Waller shit.
Let's give him the example of Drew McIntyre, right? Because Drew McIntyre was like this. He came out. He's the chosen one. He seemed pretty cool at first for a second, but then it went kind of nowhere after that. And then he got a little bit better, and then it went nowhere. And then he went nowhere. And then eventually he's in the 3-man band or whatever, and it was just terrible. And it was like, this guy just doesn't, he's missing something. Then Drew McIntyre goes away. He gets bigger, buff. He gets more manly looking. He gets that more gruffy stuff. He gets experience all over the place. And then he gets another shot, and he comes back and seems like a bigger deal when he comes back. And I guess, that's the best example of, because if someone says, well, it can't be done now, he's done. Like, you can't, Austin Theory's fucked. I think, first of all, the problem is, the A-Town Down thing needs to go away. That sounds retarded. Like, so that you got to get rid of A-Town Down. That sounds fucking gay. You got to get rid of you even got to get rid of Austin Theory. The name sucks too. Austin Theory sounds fucking stupid. Like, and Austin is Stone Cold Steve Austin, so just call him Theory or call him something else. I don't know if whatever the fuck. Maybe even come up with another character. But like the bottom line is he's got to
just calling him Austin at once.
There's got to
in 2021.
Yeah, I don't
Call him Theory.
Call him Theory.
No, they called him Theory for a while.
They did that. McMahon did that, and we made fun of it. But I guess Austin Theory is fine. But it's just a funny name. He sounds like a funny name. Austin Theory sounds funny, and so that's funny. A-Town Down sounds funny. And it all works if you're this douchey, like, bad guy who, like, he reminds me of the kid that annoyed me as a kid who was like, dude, I like putting big wheels on a truck and I like wearing a flame shirt. Like, that's what he reminds me of, which is kind of dorky. And, like, so he's kind of, like, weird. Like, it's not the kind of, like, it's like the guy that loves, what's your favorite movie? Oh, my favorite movie's Fast and the Furious. That's what I feel like Austin Theory's favorite movie is, because I see him as, like, a kind of a dumb person. So that's not going to change unless he completely changes what he is, or he becomes very menacing and dark. And I don't know if
I have another, no pun intended. I have another theory that could maybe make this work.
Oh god, yeah.
Why doesn't Austin Theory have like a fucking like can't miss sexy valet heel with him?
Right.
That like cheats for him and hits people in the nuts and
how about this?
You know what I mean? Like,
how about this? How about a entourage of women carry him to the ring on a throne, and he's called King Theory. He wins a King of the Ring, and now he's called, and I know King Corbin. We're gonna react to that, but he's King Theory, and he gets all these women to, and his whole thing is he has these women doing things for him. And they're like, dude, it's the year 2024. Why do you have these women running errands for you and doing these things? What is the catch here? Are you paying them? What is this? And he's like,
the next Godfather.
That's what women do for me. Women love me because I'm Austin Theory, and like, and he's got this sort of misogynistic like tone to him. And women do all these things for him, and he comes to the ring. And give him the whole King of the Ring thing. That's worked for other people multiple times. It's not worked for a couple of people. It didn't really work for Sheamus that well. I don't think it really worked for Corbin too well. Who else did it work for? I mean, it kind of worked for Corbin a little bit.
What about Booker T?
Booker T, it worked in a funny way, I guess.
Yeah, it did.
That was kind of funny.
Because it almost is like Dalton Castle, but heterosexual.
Right.
Oh, he's hetero, all right.
He could be the new Meat, like Sean Stasiak. He kind of reminds me of him.
No, you know what? What if Austin Theory just took like all of the like idioms of theories, like string theory, and he did something with that, like game theory. Like he just took all
String
of
theory. What the fuck is?
Oh my god. He goes crazy thinking he can go back in time.
He
You
has an
know?
entourage of fat chicks like Mike Awesome.
You know what would be really great is if there was a character in the company right now, like, or maybe R-Truth would be the guy to do this, but he's telling everybody that you don't understand, man. I've invented a time machine. You gotta see it, like it's unbelievable. I've invented a time machine. I just went back to 8480. You know, and he's just always telling these stories about time traveling. I don't know why,
Wait,
but
Joe, do they still have Kushida? Because then he can be like, I found Marty McFly. Like,
oh my god, it could be so terribly bad. I mean, Vince would probably go for it.
That's true.
But Vince ain't there. But Bruce would go for it because he's weird too.
But I mean, also, even though we're just spitballing shit, it's better than what he's doing right now, which
Whatever,
is
yeah.
overall.
Exactly. But yeah, I think they really should try turning him face, but you gotta get sympathy for him and then turn him face. And I don't know. You know what they should do? They should have a group. You know, he's talking about how he's going to come back and he's trying to come back from an injury, and have a group jump him in the weight room or something like that and beat him up in the weight room and do some kind of like an 80s thing. You remember in the 80s when the bad guys did something to somebody good? Jump Austin Theory in the weight room. And then he's got to come back and kick their ass one night or something like that. I don't know. Do something like that.
Just please, God, don't have him come to the ring and start crying about how he always wanted to be a wrestler for his entire life, and he idolized fucking Stone Cold and shit. Just please, not that. Anything.
What
but
about
that.
what about giving him like a USA gimmick, something like that? Like he's like a Mr. USA.
Oh God, no.
No, you don't like Mr. USA. Oh my God, give him a song called. Oh my God, Austin. Like give him a song called The Hero or something, or Hero, The Hero Austin Theory.
The Austin Express.
Your hero.
In a bus.
Your hero, Austin Theory. How about that? He thinks he's a. Well, no, you can't do that. We've already done that so many times. Never mind. I don't know. And I'll be that would not turn him face. That wouldn't turn him
Now,
face.
I will say that one of the simpler solutions, because you just gave me the idea, Joe, is just finding him like a good enough theme song that'll get people to start. You know,
Right.
That would be the simplest thing to do, and of course that'll cost the most money probably, but that'll be the quickest fix. You just give him some popular.
You know what I would do?
fucking
Let's do the Darth Vader thing with Austin Theory. You start showing him, with Grayson Waller, but he's just trying to wrestle and win matches, and he talks about that. He's like, I got to get serious, man. I gotta split from Austin, from Grayson a little bit. I gotta do my own thing. I gotta win some singles matches. When I got into this company, I was gonna be the world champion, this champion, do that, this, that, and none of that happened. And I'm sick of it. And I've been an idiot, I've been young, and I've been listening to people in the back since day one. Do this, do that. I even used to listen to the former boss of this place. He put all kinds of things into my head. And listen, and that guy, and whatever, I'm gonna do what I can, blah, 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 blah. And then, he goes on doing that. He's winning matches. He's not being a bad guy. He's not being a good guy. He's just going out there, Austin Theory, winning matches. And then, right, you got to have a moment where, like, there's a baby face. And I don't know who the baby face is, but somebody that the people really like is in trouble. They're in trouble. And they're getting beat up in the back. And I mean, they're getting pummeled in the back. And they're like, we're going to read my lips tonight, Cody Rhodes, or whoever it is. We're going to snap your leg and you will forfeit the championship before it ever happens. That sort of thing. Something crazy like that. And they're beating them up, and there's 3-on-1, 4-on-1, whatever. And other people can't help, whatever the case is. And Austin Theory is sitting there tying his shoe, and like he's like watching this, and he's like, what the fuck? And they're beating the shit out of him. And then they're whatever the fuck. And eventually Austin Theory decides, like, hey, fuck this. I'm not going to let you beat this guy's ass like this. I'm going to help this person. And now you turn him face. Like, he helps out of nowhere. He just starts punching them. So it's like he had to think about it for a second. Like, he's back there, and maybe the guy's got a girlfriend, or maybe it's Cody Rhodes and Brandy's back there, and Brandy says, somebody help, like, do something. Like, like, I can't. And then Austin Theory's like, fuck it, and he helps. Like, that would be a good way to sort of signal a turn for him in some way. It's kind of like the Darth Vader turn at the end of Star Wars, no, you know,
Literally
like
last second.
he steps in. You know, he can't help. The guy's begging for help, and Brandy's begging for help. They're gonna hurt him. They're gonna hurt. Like he's like blah blah blah. You're not. You know.
Throws Brandy off the fucking stage.
Oh, he just and then he punches Brandy. He just punches her in the throat. Shut up, bitch.
Punches her in the cunt.
I don't know. Something though. Do something.
Upper cunt.
Did you say upper cunt?
Yeah. Upper cunt.
Oh my god.
I like the USA gimmick though. You could put him on a Navy ship like Luger, and he could, instead of slamming Yokozuna, he could slam Nia Jax or something.
Well, that's why the WWE should have signed Flip Gordon a long time ago, because he's really, you know, got the Army thing.
Now he's got a fucking neck injury, right? Something like that.
Yeah.
I don't think he's doing shit.
Yeah, he's hurt.
Joe.
Again.
Gordon hasn't done shit.
I haven't seen Flip in a long time. I think he went to Mexico or something. Stan Kroll gifted a member. Oh my God, bro! Stan gifted a membership. Stan, thanks for gifting somebody a membership here tonight.
Nice.
Oh, Justin gifted it. Oh no, Justin was gifted it by Stan. Thank you. Jesus.
I just kicked Stan.
I just kicked Stan.
Wasn't that chairman of the board?
My tears don't call, wondering why.
Come on out. Yeah, no. He kicked. What's his name? Chairman of the board, the guy with the fucking stupid chair, it was Sean Spears.
Carrot Top.
He kicked him in the face. That was it.
Oh, I see.
Okay.
He was standing for that fucking second.
Got out of bed at last.
Hey Joe, Pacharl saying your name over and over.
Joe.
What?
Speak, fool.
Grimm's Toy Show's getting another divorce.
Who?
Oh my God.
Wonderful.
Who?
Grimm's Toy Show's getting another divorce.
I don't think that's real, dude. I don't think that's real. I think it's a storyline. It's a storyline, bro.
Well, he has his own OnlyFans, him fucking another girl.
Good. I hope he does get a divorce. He's married to a fucking fat whale.
Why you think his other wife was hotter?
Yes. Are you kidding?
Saw his other wife.
His other wife was like, we were like, wow, I can't believe he got her. Like, I thought she was like pretty good for him. You didn't think she was all right? I thought she was good. She was cute. I liked his ex-wife was cute. You know, she kind of looked like the chick from Rasputina a little bit. So maybe that's why I thought that.
Why does that sound familiar? Was that a band?
Yeah, it was a band. She looks like kind of looks like Melora from Rasputina.
Hey Joe.
Hey yo.
What's up, bro? I got something I want to tell you.
Oh baby, you tell me. Why don't you tell me? Tell me something.
He gonna stab you.
Now I've already told Jesse knows about it, and Pico. I just wanted you to hear it. I think it might make you laugh.
Okay, I love it. I love where we're going. I've got cancer.
No, it's not. No, it's not. No, no, it's not. It's not. It's not wrestling related, but
neither
it's
is
about
that.
chicks.
About chicks?
Yeah.
You finally raped one?
Butthole.
Finally raped one?
No one knows.
You got one behind your
By
dumpster?
the way, this is Melora from Rasputina. I think she looks like Grimm's ex-wife. Go ahead. What is the big news?
Now, well, I was going to ask you first. Have you ever dated any crazy chicks?
Well, depending on how you define that, I would say, yeah. I mean, I've dated a couple of kind of crazy chicks, or my ex before my wife I thought was a crazy psycho whore. But I would say that more of the crazy girls I ran into were like hookups. I would say I hooked up with a lot of crazy girls, but I didn't date a lot of crazy girls because I had a good meter. I had a good radar. Like I'd be like, oh yeah, that's a crazy fucking person. I wouldn't date her, but I'll bang her. That sort of thing.
Now the reason why I asked is, I'll be honest with you. I'm disabled.
Uh-huh.
I've never had a girlfriend still.
Now, PP. Now, wait a minute. PP disabled or mentally disabled? Which one are we talking about?
No, just my legs mostly.
Okay. Can you walk? Can you walk, or are you in a wheelchair?
No, I can walk. I have cerebral palsy.
Oh, that's right. Okay. And then we have a lot of listeners who have cerebral palsy to a different level. Some people have it really bad. They're in a chair. They can't do anything. Other people, they have, they have to have walkers and things like that when they walk. Okay, so mostly it's in your legs, though, affecting.
Yeah.
But you can, okay, so this is interesting. Okay, so go ahead.
But what I was going to say was, believe it or not, I had a stalker a few years ago.
Like a female stalker?
Yes.
Was she one of the...
like a grocery stalker?
No. Was she a feeder type? Like she wanted to feed you all the time? Or was she just a regular crazy person stalker?
Just all kinds of crazy, really.
Well, I mean, you got that sexy bald head, and you got good teeth, and you got a manly beard, so, and the glasses look solid. So I can see that for sure. So now, what did she do to stalk you? Like she was showing up at the house or places you're at or calling you? Like, what was going on?
Now, I met her through a mutual friend. She said, I have his cousin. I want you to talk to her. She's like, you're a really nice guy, and she's looking for somebody to talk to, and she's, I just think you should talk to her.
Now, does she have cerebral palsy too?
No, but she had some kind of, had some kind of disability, but I couldn't remember what it was. But
mentally
retarded.
It would have been so good if you said mentally retarded. I would have lost it. Anyway,
she has some mental problems, but I'll get to that in a minute. But
no shit.
But let me tell you what basically happened. We exchanged numbers, and she started calling me and texting me all the time. We was friends. We would talk this and that.
Yep.
Well, we was talking one day, and she was like, "Well, I used to be married." And I was like, "Oh, really?" And she was like, "Yeah." I was like, "What happened?" She's like, "Well, we divorced. He left because because we couldn't have sex."
Oh no! I thought you were gonna say because I tried to kill him. He left me.
And I was like, "Oh, really? Why?" She was like, "Do you really want to know?" I was like, "Well, yeah, sure. You can tell me. I'm disabled. I won't judge or anything." She's like, "What?" She's like, "Well, I had some extra skin down there."
Oh, okay.
Get a pee-pee.
Wait,
Loose
so like
skin.
no, but I mean, so she had the thing where she could have sex, but like there's like it's not comfortable for her.
Yeah, she said it hurt.
It hurts a lot.
Your boxer?
She said it hurt.
Did you tell her that? Listen, I know that that's what you say, but I've got baking soda.
I asked her, did it look like Chewbacca down there? What was going on with the loose skin?
Right.
Why'd you say that? And she was like, my vagina's clogged up.
That's what she said. Oh my God, this is
Yes.
so awful. So like, and there was no surgery. They could not perform a surgery on her to like help that at all.
No.
Wow. So wow. So now, did you say like, well, what about your ass?
Good call. Mouth.
Why is that funny? I would ask her how her ass is. No, but I mean, but now, not getting too crazy. Let's get back to the stalker part, and then we'll get back to the sexual stuff in a second. But the stalker part, what did she do to you to stalk you?
Well, let's see.
Because she's thirsty.
This was a few years ago, back when people were still using answering machines, right before they, kind of went out of style. She called my answering machine one morning. I want to say it was about 15 messages on the answering machine.
Wow.
10 of those messages was from her, and she called like every 5 minutes.
Well, that's not a stalker. That's called a woman. No, I'm sorry. Okay.
No, but it was like, she was like, "Hey, this is me. Call me back. Hey, where are you?
Oh,
Call me
God.
back." Just crazy stuff.
And this is after you guys have been talking for how long?
A few weeks, maybe a month.
Okay, a few weeks. And you were like, were you out and you were ignoring her, or you just didn't know she was even calling? And
I didn't know she was calling. I was asleep.
oh boy, so you're sleeping and she's leaving these fucking messages. And then when you called her, did you call her back after?
Bullfrog is a
Oh, shit.
moron.
Yeah.
Scissor me, Joe!
Oh, Z Cumstain.
Cumstain makes it rain. Back with another banger again. Tommy keeps it sloppy, like his mommy. Joe keeps it realish like his taxes.
Oh.
Too soon? Sorry. I'm out of characters again. Just kidding. I'm still stupid.
Ladies and gentlemen, that is the imposter of Z Pain, Z Cumstain. Thank you, Z Cumstain, for the donation, man. What's up? Good to hear from you. But we're trying to get to the bottom of a stalker story, Z Cumstain, and I love you. Maybe we'll have to turn that into a Dono song in a few minutes. But so now, when you spoke to her again, did you say like, oh, I was sleeping, and then everything was fine, or what happened after that?
Yeah, I just said I was sleeping, sorry I didn't get your call or whatever.
Your 10,000 calls.
Yeah, but pretty much I ended up, I got talked into hanging out with her. She wanted to go hang out, get something to eat.
Mm-hmm.
So we met up, and I've never met her before. We video chatted and talked on the phone a lot, but this is the first time I've, met her face to face.
Yeah, yeah. Did she smell? Did she smell?
No, thankfully she didn't.
Oh, that's good. Okay, there we go. Now, and after this, did it get worse after that, or is this what she just always did?
It got worse. She just, man, she told me she could walk and everything. I get to the place where we're going out at the restaurant. I'm waiting outside the door for her. She pulls up in a car, gets out, and I know it's taking her several minutes to get out. I was like, what's this girl doing? Next thing I know, I see a leg come out. Then I see a crutch come out. She comes out on crutches.
Oh my God. Okay, so she's on crutches, and does she always have crutches, or is this just a rant right now? But she always needs crutches. Do her legs work, or?
I don't know. She was like on crutches like the whole time. I was a gentleman. I held the door open for her. Held the seat out for her.
Yeah.
But it was just one of those awkward times. I was being nice to her and I was friends with her, but I wasn't really, I didn't like her like she liked me.
Oh yeah, that's the problem.
I was just trying to be nice. So it was just awkward.
Yeah, but you would be friends with her if she wasn't crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's too bad because it's she's very needy. It sounds like, but you understand why. Yes. So, I get that. But I wonder if she could she like use like vibrators on herself even though the hole's plugged.
I guess. I don't know.
So we don't even know that
Where'd
much.
you find her? Onlydisabled.com?
Oh, my God. Now,
vibrator and knock that right loose.
how long did it take for you to stop having to worry about her attacking you and, harassing you?
At least a couple weeks. I finally told her, I was like, look, we can be friends. I'll still talk to you. We'll even hang out. I'm your friend. We can talk anytime. But I was like, I don't have those feelings for you like you have for me. I'm not in love with you or anything like that, but I just probably like us to be friends. You can call me, we can talk anytime or whatever.
Now let's pretend. Now, if you guys were hanging out and she started to try to jerk you off, would you let that happen?
No, I don't think so.
I'd be like, well, listen, we're not going to date, but yeah, go ahead, play with that.
Try to unclog her.
Go to town. Rock and roll.
You do that. Yeah, I mean, listen, I'll tell you what. That it sounds like she was a little. I wouldn't even say. I don't know if this is really 100% stalker level yet. It's definitely this did happen to me, like for sure. Like in when I was 14, there was a couple of girls like this that left me answering machines on my old phone, in my bedroom phone, and they would text me on AOL Instant Messenger over and over, and they'd be like, where are you at? Where are you? Bling, bling. Why aren't you talking to me anymore? Girls do that, though. That neediness thing that happens, that does happen. And if you lead them on, they really do it. And then if they think there's something, they're going to do it too. But usually, like you said, that goes away within a week to 2 to 3 to 4 weeks. That goes away. If you tell them like, nope, not really interested, and and they go away. So I just think you had a really kind of needy girl. Like, I wouldn't say it was stalker, but it was like needy. Like stalker, like, man, they would, I'm telling you, like if you told her that like, hey, listen, I work at this place a couple of days a week and because of my disability, and then I'm at home and I do this, and she started showing up like via Ubers or something to your house unannounced, or like calling you every second and then showing up places, and you know what I mean? Like everywhere you look, she's showing up and doing things and trying to whatever. I would start getting into stalker territory then, but I think you were just, dealing with a very needy person at the point. Maybe, a little harassing, but, I wouldn't say she's full-blown stalker. If she kept stalking you, though, I'd be like, listen, you fix that whole problem, and then you come back to me.
Yeah.
But, because otherwise it's going in your butt. Just going to tell you. It's going to go in your butt. You got to put it somewhere.
Buy another pussy.
Yeah, I mean, we got to put it somewhere.
I'm proud of you, Brent. You already like 10 steps ahead of what Charles.
No, that's not Brent. That's actually not Brent.
Brent.
That's Brent.
It's Brent.
Oh, yeah, you're right. You're right. So I'm so used to saying fucking Brent that when the real Brent is here, I'm all fucked up.
Yeah, Brent is somebody else. Brent's a different guy.
This is the real Brent.
Right. Now, Brent, and have you found another girl yet, or are you still looking out there for one?
I'm still looking.
You got to find a nice stroke victim. Okay. I'm telling you, man, a girl who's like their left side doesn't work well,
Find one with the baby arm. Make your dick look
Yes,
huge.
I'm talking like you need to find somebody who was like 18, 19, 20, and they're a heavy drinker, and then they had a stroke or something, and they're leaned over to the left, and and just a little droopy. Find a girl like that. You can take care of them. They need to be taken care of and loved. These women need to be loved, and you need to release your love. So because are you a virgin, or like have you had sex?
No.
Right. So you haven't had sex with a girl.
No.
See, so yeah, we need to find you a nice stroke victim girl. And I think we can do it. So what we got to do is, guys, we need to find this out right now. Is there an app? Somebody out there tell me this. Is there an app for disabled and stroke victim people? Like that's what we're looking for. If anybody knows about it, let me know.
100%.
If there isn't one,
Pretty sure.
I literally the app should be called Disabled. Like I'm just like the app, you should, like, hey, did you jump on Disabled
Only
today?
Disabled.
Oh yeah, let me jump on Only Disabled would be good too. Only Disabled. And here's the other thing that's great about that. If we could make Only Disabled, please. The best thing about it is not only are you going to find a bunch of people who have issues too that you can be with, that you understand each other, you can kind of bond over this sort of thing. I'm being dead serious about this. But you're also going to find some people who aren't disabled, and they should be allowed on there too, but they have to disclose that they're not disabled, and they're only, I don't know, there has to be some limitation to them because you don't want them to take over the site. But like, because there are people that want to sleep with disabled people. They're like, oh, I want to sleep with a disabled person.
Right. I mean, shit.
Yeah,
Right. If she has,
I was
if she
about
has
to-
one
I
leg,
was about
I
to
don't
say
even
that.
care.
Yes, like
This can-
She got money.
there's women that
This
got,
can end
It's
up
called
getting-
dating for disabled.
Yep.
Is one of them.
I want a
Sarah
guy.
connection.
I want a guy in a wheelchair. There's women out there. They want a guy in a wheelchair, and they want to ride
Any
you in the
handicap.
wheelchair. Any
This can get
handicap.
really, really fetishy really quick though. Like we got to be careful.
Oh yeah, yep. You got to be a little careful, but I think it's worth it. I think a lot of listen, or like another good one would be Not a Virgin. That'd be another good app where it's all virgins trying to lose their virginity. You have to be at least 25 or older or something like that to be on that one. It's got to be really people looking like who have tried and now they're 25 or 30 and 40 older than that. We want the older virgins to be the ones that get serviced, and so that would be a great website.
Wait, hold on, Joe. Hold on.
Uh-huh.
If this man was having this much of an issue with somebody who was clingy, he having sex with a virgin and taking her virginity, he's never going to be able to get rid of her.
No, because he's going to be the one getting his taken.
There's you could just go stand on the street for that.
Oh, there's the name of the app, Virgin Not Virgin, but there's a specific area where it's like trying to lose virginity, and it's like here's what I look like, whatever, and you'll find these people that want to literally, you'll find people that think it's hot that you haven't done it and that you looked whatever, and they have a fetish about it. But then you're going to find some people that, just love taking people's virginities. And so you're going to get it. It's going to happen within, and listen, probably it's going to happen within 30 days. But it would definitely happen within a year. Like within a year, I would think. As long as there's enough people on the app, and it's legitly like, I think we could. And the goal of the
As long
app
as you
is
pay $100.
right. No, but I don't know, something. But and the goal of the app says like the goal of the app is to make no more virgins. like no more virgins, no more
For 19
virgins.
cents a day. Yeah.
Yeah, for $5 a week.
It's gonna be STDs and babies everywhere.
Right. Well, the medical field will love that. More fucking work for them. They love it. They're like, good. Go get gonorrhea, bitches. I'm sorry. This is where the SummerSlam review has gone at this point of the night.
Joe.
Yes, Pajaro.
What do you think? What do you think Dominic, Liv Morgan are doing backstage after the show?
Well, Dominic isn't he married to somebody?
No, like just a storyline. What do you think they're doing in a storyline after this?
Jesus
Christ.
Killing each other.
What the fuck am I looking at? Why am I looking at Grimm's Toy Show fucking his girl? Oh my god.
Ew.
Are you serious?
Yeah, that's what he does.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Grimm's Toy Show is releasing photos of himself?
Yeah.
What is this?
That's his OnlyFans photos.
Is it on Twitter?
Yeah. Wait a minute.
Those are his only photos.
Wait a minute. So, listen, I joked about making an OnlyFans a long time ago, and then a few weeks later, he made one. And I always thought it was going to be just him joking around or something in thongs and stuff like that. He actually has him banging his new wife.
Not new wife, like other women.
Wait a minute. So he's banging other women on it?
Yeah, he's doing that with other women.
Oh, he's my hero.
Dude, what am I looking at? Well, dude, I'm going to tell you right now that him and Boogie were hooking up with tons of girls together and stuff like that. I mean, like, it's crazy. So this has been going on forever. But who are these other women that he's banging? Because I'm looking at some other girl. That's not his wife. That's not his new wife.
He's just inviting other women to do this.
But wait a minute. But his new girlfriend is like cool with this?
Yeah.
What the fuck am I looking at?
I always knew Grimm's Toy Show was a fucking weirdo.
Yeah, weirdo
Dude.
fucking man.
Dude, this is so gross and weird. What is going on, dude? Dude, these pictures, I can see everything. They're doing it. And, like, oh my god, I can't even show this on the air. Like, what the fuck am I looking at, dude? What the fuck?
I don't even want to look. But I
I don't want to look.
Dude, what am I seeing?
If one of y'all see me, I'm blocking you.
Oh my god. I want to what a god.
Don't do it, Cronin.
This is gross.
It's not like he's showing a penis or anything.
He puts it on his own thing?
I know, but it's I can't believe I'm seeing this, dude. What the fuck? Oh my god, dude. Oh my god.
Well,
This is for educational purposes only.
There's another Sean's view.
This
Yep,
is for
I was just about to
educational
say that.
purposes. Yeah, I mean it's softcore-ish because you don't see crotches, but it's like him inside her, behind her, and he's staring at the camera sideways with all his fat flab hanging everywhere, and he's like, and his big breasts and everything are everywhere. It's very what the hell?
I mean that's kind of hot when you put it like that, though.
No, oh my god, brother, I'm telling you, something sour down there.
Dude, I was about.
What up, Bird? We got Bird here. Everybody else here?
What's up, guys?
Give us your SummerSlam take while I piss myself.
All right.
Hey Jay,
Short and sweet.
Jay, since you haven't watched the show, if you go back and rewatch it and you get to the part where Otis starts talking about manscaping, forward.
All right,
Otis
thanks for the warning.
Manscaping.
Yeah,
Yeah. I wanted to forget that, but thank you.
That's sad. I mean,
Thanks
just
for
I have nightmares about that.
Thanks for the heads up. 100%. Yeah, that would
I
have
have-
pissed me right on off.
I have one question. I have one question for the panel.
Is anybody upset that we didn't get a Jimmy Uso return along with the Roman Reigns return tonight? Because I was low-key pissed.
Too.
And
I thought I did hear that he got like cleared or something. I didn't know if he was supposed to come back tonight or not though.
Get a ride from Miami.
And my next, who is fucking their mic?
Somebody is dragging their phone across the carpet, bro. Like, why, bro?
I swear, every time I try to speak on here, somebody is either sticking their phone in their asshole or they're just like going some shit like that. But anyway,
Where'd it go? What the fuck?
Oh shit!
I made the champ laugh.
I'm sorry, Bird. I'm not supposed to be laughing at your pain, but you know you be getting me, bro. You ain't even gotta be like that, bro. Like, what you doing?
I'm being me. No, but next question: How long do you think till Jimmy and Jey Uso reunite and take the tag titles back?
God, I hope before the end of the year, man.
Because it's coming.
Shit, I hope they get together to take on the new bloodline.
Jey Uso, I love you, but you're starting to get stale, buddy. Like, am I the only one that sees that?
Even with his new cool shades and his jacket?
Yeet. That's going to get old by the end of the year.
Shit, it's old now. Yeet's been done for like a couple years now. I don't know why he's still getting that shit off.
I mean, you saw, we all watched Backlash, the fucking concert he threw for about like 90 seconds. I mean,
yeah, that's true.
But they're gonna reunite. They're gonna reunite. They're gonna win the tag titles at Survivor Series, and if not, it's gonna be War Games.
That Yeet shit is pretty 10-year-oldish. You know, caters to kids and shit. It's pretty cringe.
Bro, one of my homeboys does the yeet, and he's 2 years older than me. He was watching Raw, and he sent me a video of him yeeting to Jay. I was like, bro, you're a fucking homo.
Yeah,
but I like it. It's okay because he needs to win a title.
Yeah,
Brent, do you still have that girl's number?
No, of course.
Stalker?
No, I don't.
Oh, because Twinkle just recommended to me that you should give her Dork's phone number. And I think that's a great idea.
How about let's give everybody Dork Knight's phone number and let's just request some fucked off shit. Like let's send strippers with pizzas to his house.
Gotta be guys.
Let's do it.
Let's send strippers with alcohol to his house.
Gay strippers with alcohol and pizzas to his house. Let's do it.
If I still had it, I'd give her the number to Rojas.
Oh God.
Oh God.
I think Rojas got enough going on. Don't do him like that, bro.
You two should
don't do him like
lose
that,
it together, like tag team a girl. You know, kill two birds with one stone. Kill two virgins with one stone.
Okay, so I gotta ask this question because I know it's raining on everybody's mind. We saw how fucking sexy us Liv Morgan and Rhea Ripley tonight. Whose ass are you eating before they go to the ring?
Bailey.
I said Rhea and Liv. Fuck Bailey.
Bailey.
Fuck.
Hey yo, not too much on Bailey though. Not too much on Bailey.
Fucking ass implant having bitch.
Man, you out your mind, bro. Bailey done had the bun since 2014, bro. Stop it.
Man, ass. Fucking ass. That's I mean,
man, her ass is as real as her chin.
All right, let's do this. Take Bailey's ass, put it on Liv Morgan's body. Boy, give me that. Come.
Oh hell yeah.
Well then at that point you got fucking Scarlett Bordeaux.
I don't give a fuck.
Most underused talent in the company.
What about Lola Vice?
Oh, I'm a big fan. Huge fan, bro. Huge fan.
She's all right.
I still think you should try to unclog her vagina, dude. Might have been the solution was your penis. A snake they used to unclog sinks, you know.
Shit, I was gonna say get a plunger on that pussy.
Either way, yeah. Use the handle if the suction part don't work.
Like Super Mario.
Oh God.
There we go.
Now when you plunge it, that's the sound it's gonna make. It's gonna be like, whoop, like you going down the tunnel.
Plunge that pussy. Plunge that pussy.
That's what you gonna sound like when you done.
Yo,
Eating
guys.
that pussy out.
You try Broken Score Ranch Steve Austin beer?
Is that fucking J-Rod?
Yep.
Bro, where the fuck have you been?
It's kind of a long story. Yeah.
Well, we got time tonight. No, motherfucker, you're not finna just pop up after a goddamn year. Motherfucker, I missed you. Damn it, you piece of shit.
I fucking miss you, fella. I miss you guys too, man.
Man, bro,
You
I've been
managed.
I've been black.
You've been black. You've been black.
Yeah, I've been a cracker.
Some things never change. Don't say you been. You can't say you've been a cracker with such a nice accent, bro. That don't even fit you.
A cracker with a nice accent.
You've been a crumpet.
A crumpet.
Yeah, that's a good one.
Hey, Bird, don't come in here starting to. Don't come in here orgasming, Bird.
I remember that one time J-Rod started playing drums and somebody came in his room and started yelling at him.
Oh my gosh.
I saw a picture of Liv Morgan in the sexiest way possible. I'm sorry. Like
No. Time out. Bird. That's it. We're getting to the bottom of this right now. What the fuck is your fascination with Liv Morgan? Please explain.
Yeah. She's alright. That's all I gotta say. She's alright.
I plead
Come on,
the
Bird.
fifth. I plead the fifth.
Nah. Hell nah. This is
what mine is. I can tell you what mine is. I actually started. She's a big horror fan. I like that shit.
You really?
Until
All bullshit aside, though, dude, have you? She's a fucking whiz on fucking shoes, and my shoe game is on point. Like I'm like, this bitch knows her fucking shoes, and thought she's a fucking fine, sexy broad as well. On top of it, okay, dude, I bet you anybody on this call could sit in front of her, like, and just fucking just talk to her. You could just see her fucking personality and shit, dude. And the looks on top of it, okay. Okay. A fine bitch who's got a good shoe game. Okay. Yeah. Just come here, bro. Like, thus I'll roll up a blunt. I know you got arrested for fucking weed, but that's okay. The charges got dropped, but I got a backwood rolled up for you. Come on.
You would also a Hooters girl.
Paul Levesque ain't gotta know shit. Then when you get high, we go fuck in the shower, and he'll walk in, I'll go sign a contract to fucking be your manager, and you gonna get a raise because I just dicked you down in the shower, so it's okay. That's my fantasy right
when
there.
When did Bird become black? What is going on with his accent tonight? I gotta tell you, bro. I thought there was a different person on this call. Oh shit!
That's Crow right there. That ain't Bird no more. That's
See what
Crow.
I'm saying? Bro,
That's
that's
Raven.
unbelievable. It's the gold standard. Dropping a donation.
It's okay, I am a horse. Fecal matters on the floor. It's okay, I am a horse. Fecal matters on the floor. It's okay. Fecal matters on the floor. It's okay, I am a horse.
Oh my god.
I love this donation.
You have to see the Grimm's Toy Show things. He's eating a girl's ass. Oh my god. I'm a whore on the floor. Bro, bro, his kids are gonna see this. Ugh. This is fucked up.
Fuck him.
Jesus.
Joe, I think Kamala Harris should choose you as her VP pick.
Yeah, imagine that. Kamala Harris chooses me as her pick. Imagine that. As her
Why
VP.
Yeah, why not at this point?
I could probably be, I mean, I don't know what I would do there because I hate her, but like JD Vance said he hated Trump, so I could still work with her. And then maybe I could like help rein her in or something, or like, and I would help out. So either way, you know, I don't know if I could do that though. If I could work that, because I would just disagree with things, and I'd end up being like they'd want to kill me.
Huh.
So I don't think that could.
Yeah.
I don't know, man. I don't think I could do it because, yeah, I don't know. But fuck it. I'll take the bullet, I guess, if I can help. Maybe.
They will throw you in ditch.
Yeah, can they pay my if they can get rid of my IRS fees and some of my other bills, then sure, I'll run with Harris. You know what? I'd even sell out for money right now. You know what? I got to give it to all the people that are for real out there, that keep it real no matter what. Because at this point, I don't know, man. If the Democratic Party came to me and said, hey, you know, I might be like, yeah, fuck it. Yeah, you know what? All my kids are trans. How about that?
Cronin, I would rib the shit out you. All your kids are trans. Okay.
All my kids are trans, and Kamala's black, and guess what? White people are terrible, and I want to speak out about it, and I'm the vice president. Let's go. Also,
I mean, white people.
Let the border in.
Suck.
That's true. They are the ones causing the problems. Let the border open it up. Let's go. I'm ready to go.
Welcome to the jungle.
Yep, but it'd have to be.
God.
It'd have to be enough money, though. It'd have to be a lot of money, you know, to take care of my family and everything. And I tell them, listen, for the next 5 years, I'm gonna bizarrely agree with Mom. Just so you know. So, just, you know, but when it goes back to the way it had been, just remember, you know what I mean? It's going to. So, just got to deal with this so we can make some money in the meantime. That would be so crazy. Oh, it'd be such a good time. Hey, everybody in the chat, click the like button, stick the thumb up my ass, and let's check out the poll. The poll is still rocking at 903 votes. This is one of the most positive reviewed pay-per-views by you guys in forever. 52% amazing, 39% good, 7 and 3% blah and terrible. That's damn good news tonight. Also, I think Jake lost power or something. He was going to be on tonight, but he lost power or something or other. That sucks.
Question for the panel: was SummerSlam better than WrestleMania?
Oh. I don't remember
That's
WrestleMania.
I don't remember half the card of WrestleMania.
No, you know what? WrestleMania was pretty good. Like the night 2, wasn't it like...
Yeah, night 2 was fire.
I almost feel like WrestleMania was pretty much like this, but had a little more because it was longer. So it was probably, I don't know, like it's close.
Honestly, night 1 was good. Night 1 was good.
Yeah, I think.
Oh, really?
I think
Okay.
I think Mania was a little better. Yeah.
Let me take a look here. Let's look at WrestleMania 40. Joe Cronin show. Well, what I'm looking for is I'm going to go look at the poll. So that night we got 22,000 views. We got 20,000 views on the... Oh, wait. There's night 1 and 2. You're right. So we have to look at both. Well, either way, let's look at both. Let's look
Just
at
add the votes together.
Here you go. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
Let's look at the poll that I had going that night. Do we have it? Or maybe it's not there. It's like the YouTube like deletes it.
Oh,
That's
that
weird.
sucks.
That's weird. Yeah, that sucks. Why doesn't the poll show up? That sucks. I know I have it saved somewhere. Like I probably took a picture of it somewhere and I have it somewhere, but and I'm sure I probably show it on the video stream at some point too, so I'll grab it. But yeah, it's too bad it doesn't show up in the chat. Cuz I'm curious to see what night 2 looked like. But I do know that Z Payne dropped $100 that night and Huge Boner dropped $100 that night. Oh, that was 3 months ago. Oh yes, go ahead.
thing that I did not see. I'm sad that I did not see a Tiffany Stratton cash in tonight.
You almost did.
She should have. I would have. I'm probably one of the only guys in the 25 to 39 age demographic that is called faggots because I love fucking Tiffany Stratton. So I don't give a shit.
Wait a minute. You think you get made fun of for liking Tiffany Stratton? I've heard a million people say they want to. Oh my god.
One of my friend, my same best friend who's a wrestling nerd just like me said, bro, you're a faggot if you like her. Like, bro,
what?
She is the sexiest fucking thing on television.
What?
Do you not know her fucking history? Like, do your research, bro.
I think she's kind of hot, but like I'm not crazy about her. But like, why would you ever be called that because of her?
I don't.
I think that person's projecting. I'd be concerned for them.
He's definitely not gay, but
I don't know, dude. Are you sure?
I questioned him on that one.
Yeah, I mean,
now, you know what, Bird? I actually have to agree with you because some of my homies get on my ass for liking Bianca Belair, and I'm like, bro, I don't know what y'all not seeing, but I mean, whatever, dog. Like
a bitch with muscle. I mean, a bitch with muscle is. I find that fucking sexy. Like, that's power. To me, that's fucking sexy.
Yeah,
people.
I guess I'm like it. You ain't gotta like it. Fuck it.
I don't give a shit,
dude. Listen, I mean, like, it's not all of them, and I don't love muscle people usually all the time, but I mean, there's a certain something when you do see like Jade and like you said,
that's too muscular.
Even Bianca and yeah, just something's there's I don't know, man. They're still hot in a different way.
Yeah. Jade is not too muscular. I mean, now again, I can't.
Shit.
No, look, I can't. I'm sorry. I'm wrong. I shouldn't.
Jade is so muscular that I want her to like the other girls. I still like something about Jade makes like I want her to crush my face with her hole.
What?
Like it's weird, dude. Yeah, like when I'm telling you, when I see a girl, and this might be a weird homoerotic thing that I don't know about or something like that, but like when I see a
get
girl,
your sound clips ready.
Yeah, when I see a girl like Jade, like I don't know why, but I don't even think about I want to bang her or whatever. I think about no, I want her to like handcuff me and bash my face in and then smash me with her, like and just like treat me like I'm being raped and destroyed by her. And it's like I don't.
Cronin, would you call me a weirdo if Cronin? Would you call me a weirdo if I said the same thing about Rhea Ripley? And she's not even as muscular as both those broads.
Rhea, I could see Rhea being the same sort of thing too.
Nah, Rhea look like she like putting heels on and stepping on your balls.
Right.
Oh, okay. Christ. Yeah, I'm not fucking my girlfriend now. Jesus.
Well,
I mean, don't make her suffer.
No, you just, bro. I'm imagining Liv, Tiff, and Rhea, and fucking Nia Jax too, sexy as possible. Just so when I get off this call, I'm gonna wake my woman up and bang her. Now you just ruined that for me. Thank you. My nuts are now hurting.
Yeah, I want to be beaten up by Jade. I want her. I want her to like straddle me and then say, "Mommy's gonna, mommy's gonna take care of you by bashing your little cock in." Like that's like.
It still angers me when I like see her and I realize she's married to fucking Brandon Phillips. First off, because I'm an Astros fan and that piece of shit used to destroy the Cincinnati Reds. Used to fucking beat our ass. So I hate that man with a passion. I don't really hate him, but I hate his.
You professionally hate him.
Yeah, exactly. Thank you. I don't hate him personally. I just hate what he stands for.
I professionally hate Tom Brady.
He played for the Red Sox.
All right, let's not get too wild with it now.
I'm a Drew Brees, bro. I'm a Saints fan. My fucking all-time favorite QB is Drew Brees. I don't care what y'all say. And Cronin, fuck you. Drew Brees, in my opinion, is goated.
Well,
Brady could not break those records till fucking Brees retired.
Drew Brees.
Tom Brady should be.
Just saying.
Should be like fucking.
And I will die by that argument.
Drew Brees is Dan Marino.
But he's got
Drew Brees run a Super Bowl.
No, I know. I'm sorry. He right.
All right.
Oh yeah.
No, you did it to troll me.
That's
Good
right,
job.
Dolphins. No, I just did it to piss off the Dolphins fans.
arm died on
That's
him.
right. Drew Brees actually won something. You dolphin fucks. Oh, here comes a dono. Look at
I've
the
been
cute
going to
cat.
wrestling shows for over 30 years. Never in all that time have I ever felt until last Sunday that my security, my safety, my life was in danger at a wrestling show.
Hey Joe.
Hey, it's Z Cumstain. How you doing, Z Cumstain? Appreciate that. We need Z Payne to show up now.
You motherfucker.
What did you call me? A
Not
whore?
you. I'm playing fucking Warzone, bro.
Oh.
And I'm lagging really fucking horribly.
That's what you get. So, I don't know. Is there anything? I mean, like, we've covered so much. I mean, you know, I don't know. I feel like I've been talking about SummerSlam all night. But yeah, I like that there was spurts. Like, it was like the LA Knight match was the first high point for me. And then the second one was, what was the other one? Oh, the CM Punk Drew. And then we had the ending. And so, like, there was these 3 points that were like bam, bam, bam in the night. Like, everything was all right and good, and I'd probably watch this again maybe. But those 3 matches, like, I would definitely watch those 3 matches again to check them out again. So good job. The fact that there's 3 viable things for me to watch on SummerSlam, you know, that's what you want. It's what you want. It's good.
Too? That was great.
Well, I mean, that adds to that third act, I guess, you know, the Cody and I was interested in what they were doing. So good job. And I love that, you know, and I was doing like a pseudo commentary over that match when I was live streaming on the reaction, but you know, I was really talking about how Cody's head was injured, and I think they did a great job, or at least, and you know what's funny is we were talking about not liking the commentary a little bit earlier, but I was listening to the commentary, and the funny thing was, and if you go sync it up with my commentary, you're going to notice this. I didn't copy the commentary announcers, but they did say similar things that I said after, and every time that happened, I went, oh, that's funny. Like, they fucking are bringing it up too. So they went after Cody's head. He like hurt his head, it looked like, because he was targeting his head. And sometimes the announcers miss this shit, I feel like, recently, but they didn't. And I think Corey Graves might have been the one that really picked up on it. He was like, I don't know if Cody's all there. I think he heard, you know, something's up, and he was talking about his head. And so wasn't I. And I was like, oh, that's so good that Corey Graves noticed that and picked up on all that.
They caught that.
Yeah, it was.
They started talking about the Samoan headbutt and how Samoans have a thicker skull.
Right.
I was like, oh, bringing back that too. That's
right.
pretty good.
So obviously it might have been targeted that they meant to go there in the match, and that's why the announcers did it. But I didn't know anything, and I was just calling it as I saw it. And it was great that they layered on that whole, like, you know, Cody's head is injured. You know, he's on Dream Street, doesn't know exactly what he's doing. It looks like he's a little wobbly, like this. So it was a nice little thing that they added. I liked that in the match, but
yeah.
So
was that a new theme song Roman came out to?
Dude, it definitely is. It's the WrestleMania one that he had, someone said, or Luke Rojas said it was the WrestleMania theme he had.
He better get his old thing. He better get that other thing back, because I hate that song he came out to. It sounded. Why the Shield theme?
It's just
Why not?
boring.
Seth brought it.
No. That dude. If we hear the Shield theme for Roman, I will fucking kill myself.
Wow, what happened to Luke Rojas?
He died.
Joe killed him?
Yeah, Joe killed him.
Just like Bullfrog got killed.
And he killed Nerdy too. So.
I actually don't know what happened. He was on the call, and I hung up on him because the donos, he couldn't hear him, and I was like, all right, you know what, just call on Discord, but then he never did. But he was drunk, so he might have just been like, oh, I'm fucking going to bed, you know? I think that's what Luke did.
I miss Luke.
He was
bring back Jack Black.
He was lit earlier, Luke. He was wild. He sounded like shit on that Skype call, but it was good to have him on. So.
Does he have better hair than me?
Really
You
waiting
think?
5 minutes for Roman Reigns to go down that aisle.
Mm-hmm.
Joe, who has the better hair between me and Luke Rojas?
Luke.
It's hard to say. I don't remember your hair exactly.
You said that the only good thing about me is my hair.
Oh, then it's probably you.
What about you?
It's probably you. You have jizz in your hair.
Pubic hair.
No, it's
Ew.
mixed with straight hair and curly hair.
Is it too late to fucking predict the Winner of the Royal Rumble?
Okay, let's do it. Go ahead. Do it up.
Sami Zayn.
Because from what I've seen so far this year, I was gonna say Gunther, but he won the world title tonight. So,
Sami Zayn.
I think a heel needs it. Any opinions? And if so, who do you think should have it?
Sami Zayn wins and fights Gunther for a rematch.
Maybe CM Punk.
Cena for all I care.
Depending on like how everything goes with Drew the next couple of months, maybe CM Punk.
No, he's gonna fight Seth at Mania.
Or Roman, which I mean, we might get Roman versus Cody. What 4 at this point?
Well,
Shit, I don't.
It's gonna be Roman 3, Roman Cody 3 WrestleMania.
Roman Rock.
The rubber match. No.
Then why is The Rock back then?
Because he owns the company now.
Heel Rock.
Only way we're gonna see Rock Roman WrestleMania is they intertwine Rock in the Survivor Series plans. That is the only way we see that. War Games? Is any? No. Go ahead, Cronin.
No, I was just gonna say that when is War Games?
November. It's gonna be in
Why are we thinking about War Games then? What the fuck? Yeah. A Rumble I get, but War Games? Like, what the fuck?
Somebody brought up The Rock, and I'm like, that's the only way for The Rock to fucking face Roman is to have them face each other in the War Games match.
That would be so weird and crazy.
That'd be so stupid.
Yeah, it's kind of like...
Yeah, it's a waste of time.
It's a waste,
If Triple H could win the Rumble like he did a few years ago, then Rock can too.
And I will fucking not watch WrestleMania that year. I didn't watch WrestleMania the year Triple H was in it against Roman because I knew it would be fucking trash because I knew the fans would reject it. What ended up happening? One of the worst WrestleManias of all time, if not the worst. Worst than WrestleMania.
11 was worst.
No, worse than 11.
No, 11 was worse. That was the worst year in the history of the company.
2015 wasn't the worst year of the company?
No, 1995 was the worst year.
Bullshit.
Yeah, could look at the main event at SummerSlam.
Cronin, can somebody look up the numbers? Because then if I'm wrong, I'll retract everything I just said. But in my heart of hearts, I do believe 2015 and 2000. I'm even gonna put 16 in there. Whoa. Whoa.
Yeah. Playing the spot all day.
Oh my god! Oh my god!
I want you to jam.
It's the real Z-Pain!
He's here. Oh, it's in your bunghole. Whoa, it's in your bunghole.
My god! The real Z-Pain! Holy fuck!
Audio Jungle.
Come stain, you are such a bitch.
Oh, you bitch, Z-Cum-Stain! No, he's a broke bitch compared to you, Z-Pain! Oh my god.
Oh my god. He dropped so much money that I want to go down to the bank and rape somebody.
Okay,
Jesus.
Wow. Z-Pain on the 12th anniversary of this show. Now that's an anniversary gift, baby.
Jesus, has it been that long?
Bird. Oh, Bird, I'm so horny from this. Bird, say rape, 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 rape. Wow, he did it. Okay, I thought you were going to do it for a second. I was getting sad. I was like, oh, he's not going to do the rape thing? Oh, come on. Say rape 70 times. Come on. Oh, drop it. Oh, he's here. He's here.
See pain. Whoa.
Baby is insane. About to drop $1,000, making it rain. Drop the donation train. All in the name of the king. Z-Pain.
Z-Pain.
Z-Pain. Drop another donation.
Z-Pain. Z-Pain. Legacy pain. Legacy pain.
Make it rain. Z-Pain.
Z-Pain.
suck my pussy. Z-Pain, suck my pussy.
Make it rain. See pain. See pain.
See.
Make it rain. See pain.
What did you guys think of the ref cam tonight? Because my biggest problem was the ref camera was kind of cool and everything, but it looked like a pain in the ass for the ref to wear. But I just feel like, do we get a lot of referee video shots tonight?
No.
It didn't seem like it.
Yeah, like they were wearing a video camera. Do we even get a lot of video camera shots? I feel like no.
Yeah, it was kind of strange what it really was.
Like, I mean, am I wrong? Did you?
Seemed like the.
How many times did they cut to it? I felt like they cut to it like once or like maybe like 5 times, 6 times.
I think the only a cut to it when Seth was wearing it.
Oh, I mean, maybe I wasn't paying enough attention. You know, like I don't know.
Yeah.
But
I didn't catch it.
I didn't see a lot of replays.
If you're not doing it in the women's match, like why even do it? You know.
Ooh.
It look.
That could have been nice.
I think it might be like a new normal.
Yeah, but that's my problem though. Is like, well, fine, but like we didn't even. Did we really see it tonight? Like we didn't really see many shots. Why go to all the effort of putting the camera on everybody, and then you don't even really see the camera shot? Z-Pain, thank you so much, man, for celebrating 12 years with us. He shit on Z Cumstain, and he's now up the board with Ghost from the Coast with the $250 bomb. Yes, Pacharo.
Where did he get that Stone Cold beer at?
Oh God.
Who?
J Rod.
Oh, J Rod, the Broken Skull beer.
Yeah, where's that at?
Ask him.
Where'd you get that at?
My local, my liquor store.
I don't see any.
Oh my God, Pacharo, he bought it at the liquor store. That's amazing. Who would have ever thought that he would have bought it?
Shit, bum.
Oh shit.
What a concept.
Perfect timing.
Play my song, Z Cumstain says. What the fuck is your song, Z Cumstain? Oh wait, I know what his song is. Hold on. His song is. I got his song. It's right here. You want to hear Z Cumstain's song?
Where's my song?
No. Donate $10 and I'll play it. No, but Z Cumstain is now demanding that I play his song up against Z-Pain's song. So, listen. I mean, fuck it. I'll do it. I'll deliver. He asked. I'll provide it for you. Here you go. All right, Z Cumstain. Here's your song, Z Cumstain. I hope you're ready for this. Here you go.
Cumstain makes it rain. Back with another banger again.
Oh.
Tommy keeps it sloppy like his mommy. Joe keeps it realish like his taxes. Too soon. Sorry, I'm out of characters again. Just kidding. I'm still stupid, but I love you guys. Keep ripping. Goodbye.
Wow. Wow. I gotta tell you, Z Cumstain, that's a banger. I mean, that's his donation to a T. He donated those lyrics earlier. I mean,
yeah, that wasn't bad.
That was pretty bad. I really am pissed off that I didn't put more lyrics to that, or maybe make a chorus more, because that could have been. That's a banger, Z Cumstain. Holy shit, pretty good. Triple H keeping the footage for himself to jack off. Yeah. He's like, I like that. What do you think of Triple H? He was like afraid. He was like, he came out at the beginning of the show. He was like, welcome to SummerSlam. And then he was like, sing another song, Jelly Roll. Like, I thought that
that was surprising. I was like, "What's coming?" And then like it was just play another song, Jelly Roll. I thought it was kind of weird, but it's cool with me. But it was just weird. It was like they needed more time in the back or something. Like Jelly Roll was supposed to sing the like "God Bless America." Like what did he sing? Did he sing "Oh Beautiful" or "God Bless America"? It was something like that. It was really good. Whatever version he was doing.
Jelly Roll's fucking savage, bro.
Is he? What has he done that's savage? I mean, he's definitely savage about like, you know what? Fuck it. If I die, I die. Here's another donut. What is he savage about? Is that what you mean?
He's savage from being a fat fuck who can sing. That's what I mean.
Okay.
He don't give a fuck.
I like that. He does seem he does seem cool.
I'm not even trying to be funny. Like he just doesn't give a fuck.
Okay.
He's a fat motherfucker who can sing.
I can tell by his waist he don't give a fuck. I can see that.
There you go.
You know what I mean? When you're walking around with that shit going on, you could die at any moment and you don't give a shit. I get it.
And I loved his choke slam on. Who the fuck did he choke slam? Was it Theory?
Yeah. It was.
Dude, he did that.
He didn't really put any. The funny thing about it was most people will choke slam with like, they'll bend their knees down and they'll pick them up like they're really lifting somebody and then choke slamming them. But what I noticed about Jelly Roll, and I don't know whether it's because he's an obese piece of shit or if I have a theory that he only remembers the Undertaker's choke slam from the last 5 years where the Undertaker hasn't been able to move while he choke slammed someone. So that's why he grabbed him and then didn't move at all, but lifted him and then just dropped him without moving any part of his body. So, but it looked good. He did good.
For somebody who doesn't fucking wrestle on a nightly basis, that was a pretty damn fucking good.
For somebody that doesn't walk around the corner on a nightly basis.
Like, Cronin.
Bro, we're lucky he can get up there and sing. If he did a couple of runs, he might become an even better singer. By the way, Steven Tyler, unfortunately, dude, Aerosmith, really sad that they had to cut their tour short because Steven Tyler's voice just won't recover, and very sad. I love Aerosmith. Is the first band that I became obsessed with. That I was like, I love music and I love this band. Was Aerosmith, and I wanted drums because of Joey Kramer. So, yeah, sad to see. I love Aerosmith.
Yeah, it really sucks.
Yes, Pacharo.
So what do you think of that transgender in boxing?
No, Jesus.
So that's a debate. That's a hard debate to get into because apparently the boxer allegedly has high testosterone for a actual female, not a trans person, but an actual female with very high testosterone. And the testosterone is so high, and it's like apparently they say it's an issue. So because it's so high, she couldn't box in the IBA because it was just too high. But they swear that this person is actually a female with high testosterone. But in America they say that sort of thing, and then it's a trans person, but they don't want to tell you. So I don't know if this country's lying and this person really is a guy who is a girl now, and that's why the testosterone levels are high, or if this is a real girl who has high testosterone levels, which is a disorder, and I don't know 100% about it all. But we do know one thing is that there was a misconception that this was definitely a guy who is now a girl and they're boxing in the Olympics. There was a swimmer, the Leah, whatever her face is, or Lisa, whatever Leslie, whatever that swimmer who's a transgender person. That person was not allowed to compete in the Olympics, and so they did not compete. And other people who were transgender were not allowed to compete because they were males who became women, and that's just not fair, biologically in the Olympics. So this would be the suddenly this person, this is the exception, this person, and they're saying it's because she really is born a female and it's just that she has high testosterone levels. So I don't know.
Wow.
I gotta say this actually
South Park. It is.
Well, but no, it's not this. See, if it was a transgender woman who was really a guy beating the shit out of people, then it would be like, okay, that's a problem. However, we still don't know if they could be lying or this could be something we don't know. Like it's still weird.
No, this lady was actually born a biological woman, and you know what? This is the one time that you guys are going to hear me stand on my fucking soapbox because this shit is actually pissing me the fuck off. This is
Oh,
a
yeah.
biological woman that actually has periods, that can get pregnant, that is attracted to men. It's not even like she's a lesbian. Not that that changes anything or will make it different, but it to me, this whole situation really bothers me because it would be the equivalent of somebody telling someone in, like, say the NFL, you can't play in the NFL because you're just too fast. Like, what the fuck? Like, how are you going to, like, how can you possibly sit here and shame me and exempt me from participating because of God-given natural ability? Like, it would be different if you could prove she took any type of steroids, did any type of performance-enhancing drugs. No, she's literally born with the rare XY chromosome. It's technically technically a deformity, genetic deformity. Technically, her body
Right.
just produces more testosterone than the average woman. I mean, and in case you know, I know there's some people out there that probably don't know this. Women produce testosterone as well. Her body.
Why is Logan Paul
Well,
complaining about it?
that's why the IBA wouldn't let her compete, because they don't go by anything but the testosterone levels. Oh shit! Oh, it's Z-Pain again, baby. The real one.
Stain. I have to say you've never been waterboarded and it shows.
Oh, my god. Imagine waterboarding Z Cumstain. Imagine if Z Cumstain was a small, fat lesbian girl who donates to the show. That's
That'd be funny.
That's Z Cumstain. It's like, oh my god. That would be great. She's got like the little glasses and cross eyes. Sitting there with a bow in her hair. Smelly legs.
Fat and ugly.
Yeah, a little ball of fatty. And that's Z Cumstain. That would be so great. She'd be like, I'm Z Cumstain. I'm the one.
Z Cumstain, and I'm so funny. Yeah, I'm a fat ugly bitch whose pussy smells like mayonnaise. I'm so sorry. Can I suck your dick?
You know, I just want to go on Twitter and see the highlights of what I missed today in the news and in SummerSlam and stuff like that. But every time I scroll down, I have to be inundated with random tons of different people who are retweeting the Grimm's Toy Show cock inside fat bitches' ass and cake farts and eating cake out of girls' asses. Like, why do I have to see this?
Holy shit.
Was that the voice of Brent Stalker?
Oh, God.
Ugh, I'm going to throw up.
Oh my god. Yeah, I had a feeling he was wise. Not kind of surprised. Yeah.
So how does he know how to get women, Grim?
Because
what are you talking about?
Money.
He's able to talk to him without coming across like a fucking retard.
But I'm skinnier than him.
He hangs around.
So you
one thing he
tried to
does.
put that sentence together. You fucking fumbled all over it and shit. You slobbery mouth fuck. That's probably.
Motherfucker, here we go. Everyone knows I'm out the window.
Yo.
Motherfucker, no romance, cause there ain't no chance in my happy pants. Could you perchance?
Oh, Z Cumstain's dropping 10.
Yeah, I'm a bad motherfucker, ain't got no fear. What the time? What's the time, motherfucker? Time, motherfucker. Put it in a happy rhyme, motherfucker.
I said
It's clock. Bang, bang, tick tock. Frog in a sock. Oil shock. 2 on consignment, 1 in stock. What's the time, motherfucker? Said clock. I said clock.
Pain.
Damn out.
He's a pain. He makes it rain. But he's lame. Chief Dick. He loves a lick. He's not gay. But maybe. Gay. He's really gay. Gay. But there's nothing wrong with that. Goodbye.
What the hell? Okay. Well, let's put that into. I'm assuming he wants me to make that into a dono or into a song as well. So let's go to AI and see if AI can create that for him as well. So Z Cumstain dropping $10. That is a lot for Z Cumstain. That's it's getting pretty interesting between Z Pain and Z Cumstain. Let's see.
He's a lame, he makes it rain, but he's lame. Chief dick, he loves to lick. He's not gay, but they play gay. He's really gay, gay, gay. But there's nothing wrong with that. Goodbye, Spain. Spain is lame, but he's lame. But he's lame, chief dick. He loves to lick. He's not gay, but maybe gay, gay. He's really gay, gay. But
Wow.
there's nothing wrong with that. Goodbye. Spain is lame. Spain is lame.
That's pretty crazy. Like, that's too good. That's so weird. There you go, Z Cumstain. Oh shit, I muted everybody. Hang on a second. Well, how about that? It's pretty good.
Oh my gosh.
J-Rod, you jerking off tonight, brother?
Maybe.
That's a yes. That is a yes.
Oh shit.
You jerking off tonight? Maybe. Oh my god.
Said he hasn't done it already.
Oh shit. Oh, the guy that said he was in the front with the sign. Oh, he had the JCS sign. Did you know that? Did you know there was a Joe Cronin show sign tonight?
I didn't
This
see
guy
it.
with like the 10 signs and he kept making them.
Yeah, bro. Like this guy. Look at this. He's right above LA Knight on the fucking show tonight. Look.
Oh shit.
JCS.
Oh wow.
Joe, you made your
Wow.
what, like fourth appearance at SummerSlam now?
Bro, I did not see this. Holy shit, guys. I didn't see it. I'm surprised someone else didn't catch it. Like, usually everything gets caught. Holy fuck, bro. Oh, shit. Wow. I did not see that.
I'm sure Road Dogg seen it.
Yeah, he's probably like, fucking, here we go again. This fucking guy.
There we go again with this guy, Joe Cronin.
I think Road Dogg thinks I, like, send people there. I pay them money to, like, to take the signs there or something. I think I heard him say that once. Well, you know, Joe has people bring sign. And I'm like, no, I don't tell anybody to bring them, but they bring them, and that's cool. But
Man,
like
in this economy, stop it.
Right. Here you go. Here he is. So this is the guy. He was the 37 guy who donated earlier with the Roman numerals. Holy shit! Yeah. So right when he gets to the LA Knight, gets to the corner to lift up the title. Shit! I did not see this earlier. Holy shit! I would have been all hyped about it. Look at that big JCS sign. That's cool as fuck, bro. Holy shit, bro. There you are. Holy fuck. Look at that. That's fire, dude. Thank you so much for that. That's awesome. Yeah, we've had signs at like 50 shows now, I feel like.
Yeah.
That's cool as shit, bro. That's commitment. Are you wearing an LA Knight Slim Jim shirt or something? That's either Hogan or LA Knight. Love it. Love it. I did not see this, man. Thank you, bro.
Yeah, that's got to be like your fourth or fifth SummerSlam sign. It's got to be.
Yeah, I thought we hadn't had one in a while, so I was, but boom, surprise! Look at LA Knight,
surprise,
dude.
motherfucker!
I love that match. Maybe I got to go back and watch SummerSlam again to figure it out, but I don't know why that was the match that kind of like got me going. Like, all right, here we go. Like that was awesome. I loved it. I thought they had good chemistry, Logan Paul and dude, when he did that, when he went to do the what does he call it? I always think of the buckshot lariat. What does Logan call it? I don't remember. Does he call it prime cock or something? Like, I don't know. Like I don't know.
Prime cock.
Oh, he calls it the Japanese suicide force.
Oh, he should call it the suicide force. Whatever he does, though, it's the buckshot lariat. Anyway, I'll actually
He calls
give.
it
I'll
he
actually.
calls it the NFT.
Oh my God! No, yeah, does he really?
No, I don't know, but if he doesn't, he should.
He should call it white people created cholera. No, I think that if when he when he when he went to go do that, and then immediately it got intercepted or whatever by LA Knight, and then he hit him with that whatever it's called, the mic check or what? No, that's the Miz. What does he call it? The
BFT.
The BFT, the big.
Trauma.
You got to come up with you got to come up with a better name. He should call it like fucking
BLM.
No.
Oh, God.
No, if it was BLM, the guy'd be dead after the match. But I think he like should just do the thing where he fucking calls it like knockout stupid or just come up with something. I don't know. But BFD, what does that mean? Big fucking dick? Like I don't know.
No, doesn't it stand for broken fucking teeth?
Blunt force trauma, guys.
Oh, blunt force trauma. That's cool. Okay, I take it back. That's fine. I like blunt force trauma. That's fine. Never mind. I'm stupid.
It's basically what Dean Ambrose had when he first came in, when he had the U.S. title run. That was his finisher.
Really? Well, LA Knight looks good when he does it. It's because it's kind of an awkward thing, and I think LA Knight. I think it looks good. I think he does a good job. Like like I said earlier, it looks better than Owens' stunner. So.
Yeah. Also, when Dean Ambrose did it, it was more of like a headlock driver, and it fucking sucked ass. But we're not gonna talk about that.
It's a variation, yeah.
Let me go look at it. I'm gonna look at how the match finishes because I feel like the match finish is really cool. Like we got to see.
Yeah,
the
he
ending.
didn't sell the brass knucks too well.
Oh really? Oh, here it is. Buckshot lariat attempt, missed, countered, and then just bam! It was awesome, dude. Listen to this call. Let's see. Oh God, his leg almost was on the rope. It was so close. Of course, MGK has like blue flames on his fucking jacket or whatever.
What a homo.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Bro, let me tell you, that sequence was so good the crowd exploded during it. Like I thought it was good because no one saw it coming. Like all of a sudden counter, bam, finisher. Like it was awesome. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
No, I'm not trying to be a dick, but I would have to just imagine I'm right in thinking that with him winning the United States title tonight, he has to be in like the top 10 oldest United States champions ever, right? Like there can't be 9 people that were older than him.
Bret Hart,
Ric Flair.
Who are we talking about? Say it one more time.
That were.
Yeah, Flair.
No, I was saying LA Knight has got to be in like the top 10 of the oldest people to win that belt, right?
No, because like Undertaker was older, right?
He's never won that title.
He didn't win that.
Oh, oh wait, what's the belt?
He won that.
He's never won the IC title either.
Oh, I thought we were talking about championships. Okay, we're talking about the United States Championship, right?
United States, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess you might be right, because like Dean Malenko and Eddie Guerrero.
Didn't Steve Austin win the U.S. title?
Yeah, but when he was young.
Yeah, it was WCW.
You're right. Cena's up there too. Hell,
Cena will be up there. I think Flair. Am I wrong on that?
I said Flair. Yeah, Flair is in there.
Bret Hart's probably the oldest.
Bret Hart. He can't.
Bret Hart is not the oldest.
No, Bret Hart.
The Miz, remember when he came back?
Oh,
you're right. Yeah,
maybe.
You're
Yeah,
you're right.
Because then he was like 49 or something, 52.
Yeah, you're right.
And LA Knight is what 41, 40 to be exact.
Didn't Vince win it, or am I?
Oh my God! Vince won it, then shit on somebody while he's wearing it. I'm gonna take a big stinking American shit on you. Watch this.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
See pain.
Donations from Z Payne. Keep it going.
Skimstain has no idea how to use a payphone.
Oh, you're probably right. Imagine you see a payphone, you don't know what the fuck to do.
I've never used one, so.
What?
Oh, wow.
I'm guys, I grew up privileged.
What does that mean? Back in the day, but still, like.
Right.
Oh my god.
Well, I was trying to be a fucking racist asshole, but it didn't work.
I can't tell you. But dude, I cannot tell you how many times like I would leave. So you leaving high school, right? Like I would leave high school and walk 5 minutes, not even 5 minutes, like 3 minutes up the street to this train station, to the bus station, and say like all my friends were like, we're gonna go into Boston and go to Newbury Comics and the record's out and we're gonna fuck around and fuck this thing and whatever, and we're all gonna take the train. So I'm like, I have to call my mom. So I'm like, there I am sticking the coins in or fucking dialing one of those numbers to get a free call, and I was always calling on a payphone so many times. We used payphones a lot back in the day.
Hey, Cronin, what years was this again?
I mean, high school for me was 99 to 2003.
Cronin, I was 6 years old. By that time, when I was in, I'm just saying, around early 2000, mid 2000s, payphones became a piece of history.
Oh my god, dude, what am I growing up?
You feel old as fuck right now.
I feel so weird. Like that's so weird to me. You know what it is? Like my generation, especially my generation, is the last generation I feel like to like experience everything. Like
I disagree.
Do you know what I'm saying?
Mine, I don't mean to cut you off, but mine experienced arcade. There were still some arcades in the early to mid 2000s. I grew up around the old cassette tapes, CDs. I saw CDs when they became a thing. We've all experienced.
But here's the thing. Here's the thing, right? Being from like my time, like, and then before me too, people were a little older than me. The same thing. It's like, dude, it's like I definitely experienced radio. I experienced vinyl records. I saw, there were 8-track tapes. There was reel-to-reels. There were VHSs. There were still some betas lurking around. There was laser discs. Then there was CDs. There was fucking old DOS computers. There were Tandy computers. There were Macintosh, Apple. There was the internet came around. There was our friends just bicycle rides. There was getting a phone in your room, a regular phone on a phone line, using a rotary phone. There was pagers came out. People had pagers. There was using a phone booth. You know what I mean? There was reading the newspaper still. There was, having to read a map, not a GPS. And then there were cell phones, and then like there was this real progression of all the shit that I saw that was here. You know what I'm saying? Like, but like it feels like you still experience a little bit of it too, but like
only things I did not experience out of everything you just fucking mentioned was laser discs. Well, yeah, that too, but and records and but here's the thing though, like.
Records weren't that big. I mean, even
actually, let me correct myself. I take that back. My dad, who was a fucking disc jockey, he got a hold of a collection. One of his old bosses gave him like a clean ass old school record player, and upon maybe 500 records, and knowing who I was, and my dad was an old school classic rock disc jockey. It was nothing but
I've been
old
going to wrestling shows
records
for over 30 years. Never. In all that time, have I
the
ever
battle
felt
continues
until
here.
last Sunday that
when I was a kid, I used to hate records. I used to be like, "Fuck that, CDs, they're better."
Dude, I thought they were cool, bro.
Get ready, JCS. Blunt force trauma is a vibe. Doesn't rhyme. Wait, it do. Like the ECW. Also, I know how to deposit a coin to make a call, unlike your butt.
Wow. Okay. Well, there you go. Z Payne. Dropping a little bit of a sort of a rappy tone there with that donation. So, Z Cumstain, thank you, Z Cumstain. Going back at Z Payne.
Yeah,
Just like
you know what was really satisfying was pressing down. I loved pressing down on the hang up button on a payphone. Oh my god, it was so satisfying to do that. I don't know
Yeah,
why.
it had like that little. It had like the little tongue on it that you could just like.
yeah,
flick.
yeah, flicking it down like flicking. Oh my god, why is that? I'll never know.
There are some things I wish I experienced in that generation.
I wish you experienced rape.
I mean, I might not like it. Who knows?
Blunt force trauma is a vibe, there's a rhyme where you do like the ECW. Also, I know how to deposit a coin to make a call like your butt.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. Yo, Sonny wrote this. Get ready. JCS, blunt force trauma is a vibe, doesn't rhyme. Waited Monday at a time. Waited, I do it like ECW to you. Yeah, you don't see it coming. You a stupid boo. Poo poo on your face, on your race. You're black, my poo poo matches your skin tone too. Like here I come.
Like your butt, I'm like your butt. Like your butt, I'm like your butt.
Dude, I just got hyped from that.
I know, like that was some weird donation thing.
That wasn't bad.
All right.
I got an answer on the U.S. Championship
Okay,
question.
here we go. That was a little racist, that dono, but
You probably wouldn't get it if you tried 50 guys first, but the oldest U.S. champion of all time is Terry Funk, who won it in WCW in the latter days of the company, 2000. Number 2 is Brett, when he won from The Miz. And 3 is Fit Finley.
What?
How old is Fit?
Over 40.
How old
There
is
are
Fit?
48.
Is Fit 40?
When he won it.
Was Fit 45 when he won it?
48.
Whoa. Okay.
Wow.
Terry Funk was 56. Bret Hart was 53. There's a ton over 40. I mean, Mysterio, R-Truth.
I mean, they don't surprise me.
Wahoo McDaniel. There's a whole ton of them over 40. Bradshaw.
Right. Wow. That is that's
So I
surprising.
guess the question is, would that put LA? Would that put him into the top 10, or would he be like number 11?
The way I hit
Probably
the
outside. Probably outside, but close.
Finley's done the cupping, right?
He's like
Finley's a producer.
He's in the back.
Yeah.
It's me, Fit Finley, and I love to fight your mother.
LA Knight's only 41.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Of course, a lot of people won that belt, like Orlando Jordan, General Rection, people like that.
Yeah.
Getting old is tight.
Getting old sucks.
Kidding. It does.
I could cancel the tour cause my vocal cords won't work. Dude, Steven Tyler, you know what's funny is like Steven Tyler's broken voice, and they had to cancel the whole tour, and Aerosmith is now over because of it. But like his voice right now, the way it's broken allegedly, is what my voice sounds like regularly. So it's like, you know, I feel like he could pull it off. I mean, I heard it the other day on some of it, and it was like rough, and people were like, "Oh my god!" It's like, dude, the guy's 90. Like, he shouldn't be able to even do this.
Yeah.
And like,
He broke his larynx.
is that what it is? What when you?
Yeah, and he's too old to like recover fully from it.
How do you break? How do you break your larynx? Like from screaming?
Probably.
Dude, that fucking guy, the fucking scream on that guy is like a fucking virgin, like a virgin getting raped, bro. Like, are you surprised?
That's all. That's eating all that 70s snatch, bro.
Oh my god, dude, that's like it says. It says a potentially life-threatening injury to the voice box that can occur when the upper airway is hit with blunt force trauma. So wait a minute, you telling me that Steven Tyler, he didn't break his voice from singing? There was some kind of physical injury?
Oh, he was sucking dick.
Yeah, like, what?
Oh, God, I don't want to know.
No, like what? How did Steven Tyler hurt his larynx like that?
I take a piss.
I'll investigate.
Oh, wait a minute. While performing a show in September, it led to the band postponing the remaining shows. Unfortunately, Steven's vocal injury. How did he get hurt? Oh, larynx fracture on the men. Did he fall or something?
I thought your larynx was a muscle. I didn't think it was a bone. Am I thinking of something else?
You can break your penis.
How did?
I mean, your penis has tiny bones in it. Like, I get that, but I'm like, well, I know your penis has really tiny bones in it, Pico, but that's not what we're talking about. What I'm saying is, I thought that the larynx was a muscle. I didn't think you could.
I'm a
fracture
grower,
it.
not a killer.
It says
I guess you could.
Yeah, the injury caused bleeding, but he hoped the band would be back. How did? But it says it's a physical injury, but this is saying it's not one. So does anybody like? Did he hurt it from singing?
77 in March.
That's crazy. Okay, so it does say vocal cord damage. So it must have been from singing that he blew it out or something. So all those
he blew something.
He blew something. I think I blew mine forever ago. I could stay inside, never can sing again. Like, see, like nobody can ever like. That's what he sounds like now. What I just did is kind of what he sort of sounds like now. But he still. But no, he still can do better than that. He can still hit higher notes and things like that. So it's like, well, no, you know, just fuck it, get out there. You know what? Just go out there and have like a guy who copies Steven Tyler who can sing just like or similar to him or close, and then have that guy like in the background like the Wizard of Oz. You know, Tyler just I know that's
man. He should just start. He should just start that'll work too. But he should definitely just start doing like Johnny Cash type songs where he's singing, but he's not really like bellowing or anything. Like he just damn near talking.
Well, I give them the credit that at least like they were playing their real music. Like there's so many bands now that have like it's like half the shit they're playing they're not even playing. It's all tracked, and it's like I get having a couple of things. Like for instance, Stabbing Westward's on tour right now. They don't have a bass player. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Turkey.
What if the turkeys ate us? What if they laid us? If the turkeys ate us, if they had to eat us.
Oh my god.
Instead of mashed potatoes, Thanksgiving was a little bit different. Instead, those turkeys ate us. They gobbled us apart. And first they'd eat our nuts, and then they might eat our butts. Yeah, the turkeys ate us. What if the turkeys ate us? What if the turkeys ate us? What if they filleted us? Instead the turkeys ate us.
Oh, it's the turkeys, baby. See Payne.
Skimstain has no idea. He will be eaten.
Wait a minute. Eaten? Did you just say he be like eaten and deleted? Let me see. Eaten. Let me just go back and. Did he say eaten?
He said eaten.
Z Cumstain has no idea he will be eaten. What the fuck? Oh, because of the turkeys. I get it. Okay. Z Payne, thank you, bro.
Z Payne.
Louis Urdaneta, good night, brother. Good night, brother. It is
We don't
pretty
condone
good.
cannibalism.
Yeah, you want to be cannibalized? I'll cannibalize your mother. You ever killed a family member and enjoyed it? Ask you that.
They need to fix the whoever the youngest United States champion was David Flair, so they need to.
Oh my God.
Oh my God.
Oh my
They're
God.
not. They're not going to.
Yeah, shortest
Hey,
reign
look,
was Austin.
Hey, look, I'm not gonna lie to y'all. As much as it's fun to talk shit about David Flair, I will forever love him because without David Flair, I don't think we would have got Torrie Wilson. So shouts out to him.
Keebler too. Didn't he
Point.
fucking?
Also, Charlotte became so revered by Rick. She was like, "This is all I got left." That's terrible.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, David Flair being a terrible wrestler like advanced the wrestling business more than people want to give it credit for.
I feel bad. Yeah, I mean, I really, everybody, and imagine all the pressure on him and everything, like with
Who his dad was.
like, yeah, his dad and his dad. I mean, just like it must be crazy. And then I don't know. It just sucks what happened to him.
I like the Undertaker beat him up in the shower. Made him bleed. That was
Dude, it's crazy. All these wrestlers who had such legendary careers, and then they have kids, and their kids die first. Like Kevin Nash's son. Like, there's a lot of people. Like
Benoit.
Well, I mean, he kind of created that problem, but yeah, or Nancy did, I guess. But you know what I mean. It's just like weird. Like a lot of people's kids dying early, and they had such epic, crazy. You know what it reminds me of is how people's lives, like you really are lucky, in your life, like no matter what. I mean, you're lucky to make it to 50, but you're also lucky if you have that success, because it's like, man, your kids never got to do much of anything really, and then they died, and you had such a legendary career. It's just crazy how your life, whether you get cancer or you have a drug addiction or whatever the case is, it's just crazy. Like you could live such a crazy, rich, wild life like Kevin Nash or Ric Flair and so many others, and then like their children, their kids die before 30 or something, and it's like, what the fuck,
Von
man?
Erich.
Well, the Von Erichs is, that's a whole example right there of that. It's crazy. But I mean, like, yeah, I don't know. It's something to do. It's these wrestlers. It's almost like I mean, I don't want to say anything like, oh, that's a penalty for what they lived. But I mean, it feels like a curse or something. Like,
The Von Erichs are a little bit different though. It's like they built their fucking farmhouse on an ancient Native American burial ground or something and got hurt. Like I don't know what the fuck was going on with them, but everybody else, I'm with you. Like them motherfuckers, nah, they were like, I don't know, they probably gonna inherit the kingdom of hell. Like,
their family tortured Indians and slaves or something, because that's weird.
The Freebirds.
Something.
They did some shit to somebody somewhere.
Yeah, man. Maybe it's Fritz Von Erich's fault for pretending to be a fucking Nazi. Anybody ever think of that?
Yeah.
Jesus.
That's pretty funny. The name, he always sounded rough,
Yeah, so did the coroner trying to tell him what happened to his sons.
Oh my God.
Oh my God.
Wow.
Here's what happened.
Another gunshot. Damn it.
Outside
We're
your
all going
house?
to hell.
Shit.
Oh yeah, I'm going to hell on a full ride scholarship. I don't know about y'all.
Yeah, Reed Flair's the one dead, not the other one. What were we saying, David?
Yeah.
Nah, David, we only wish he died.
Oh.
Where is he? You never see anything of him.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, Joe, let's be honest. If you had a more
Wait a minute.
publicly
Go ahead. Lesbians? I thought go ahead. I don't know why. I'm retarded. It's getting late. I'm retarded.
Oh no, it's cool. Not just fuck the timing of my joke.
There was no joke there. I don't know why I did that. Go ahead. I just wanted to say lesbians. Like, oh, lesbians. I'm retarded. Go ahead. I'm 10.
It's cool, man. It's cool.
I should kill myself.
Oh God.
Go ahead.
Nah, don't do that, Joe. Because then where would I go on the Saturday night?
I know. Go ahead. I'm sorry. What were you gonna say?
Nah, no, seriously. You think I'm joking? Like, no. Once my joke timing gets fucked up, there's no going back.
Oh, I didn't know you had a joke. So I fuck, I interrupted your actual joke to make no joke. What the fuck?
Yeah, basically.
Oh my god.
You got me out here
Oh
looking
my
like fucking,
god.
like fucking well, I don't want to keep using Taro as a punchline.
This is how we know Joe Cronin is tired.
Yeah, I'm all fucked up. But you know, I was telling someone the other day that I was working with, I was like, yeah, I did these stand-up things. And I said the most honest, the most real comment and correct comment on my stand-up video, one of them that I left, because I used to upload some of my stand-up way back in the day on YouTube. And one of the best comments on the fucking video was like, great delivery, bad jokes. And it was really funny because it was true. Like, my jokes are terrible. They weren't even jokes.
I remember you saying that on stream one time.
Yeah. It was funny. I'm like, yep.
Oh my god. Fuck. You showed us a video of what the fuck did you show us?
So I showed you the video. Like I made. So I told this joke, and the lady in the front row is funny enough. She went, "That's not funny." I'm like, you know what is?
No.
You know what is funny? You're gonna die soon. And like that. So the best thing, I'll get to the part that you're thinking of in a second. But I go, so she goes, "That's not funny." And then the lady in the front row, dude, I fucking said this joke. I go, anyway, I'm not great at stand-up comedy, so I'm just kind of doing this to get used to speaking in public. You know, ever since I killed my best friend, I've had problems, you know. Anyway, so I'm writing a book. So when I'm done with this, I'm writing a book. The book's called How to I Once Had Money, Now I've Got AIDS. And I just stared at the crowd. Now, this is a different night that's not on video. And I stare at the crowd, and people laughed like they usually do, a little bit of laughter. And then the lady in the front row goes, "That's not funny." And I lean down and I go, "You know what? What did you say? That's not funny." I'm like, "You know what is funny? You're gonna die soon, you know." And then fucking so the room kind of didn't really laugh at that. Like, no one really laughed at that. A couple people chuckled, but and then somebody went, "Oh," but then over like 5 tables to the left towards the back area, this one guy went, "Ha ha ha ha!" And dude, it's fucking, so no one laughs. A few people chuckle, and then one person goes, "Oh," and then this guy goes, "Ha ha ha ha!" And then so his laugh, I started fucking dying laughing. So imagine I go, "Hey, you know, it is funny. You're gonna die soon." And then like almost like, you know, like Rojas would say something like this now. And so I'm like, "You're gonna die soon," and then fucking so I start going and I start laughing like a maniac after saying this, like and I'm like, that fucking guy over there is killing me. Oh my god, something's probably killing you, like lymphoma or something. But anyway, let's get back to the jokes. And I wasn't that funny, but like that was funny as fuck. But not as like the comedian is funny and the audience is liking it. But if it was on video, that would be funny as fuck if it had been videotaped. Fortunately, it wasn't.
That's true. I died.
Oh my god, bro.
I died when you first said that shit. I'm dying now. That's so fucking funny.
The once I had money, or once I had AIDS or whatever thing was kind of funny to me. But
dude, I don't know why people said bad jokes. That's fucking hilarious.
I don't know. I was trying to be like, I think I said like, I'm writing a couple of books, so I'm gonna be rich someday, so I won't have to do this. The stand-up thing isn't gonna pan out. I know it. So I'm writing a couple of books. And I thought that book was funny, and then I thought the other one was How to Rob a Bank and Only Have to Kill Less Than 20 Civilians. I was like, what the fuck? But
I'm a sick fuck. I find shit like that hilarious.
Yeah.
So I get.
Yeah.
Well, I can't. I don't know.
I was like, it probably won't sell well, but the people that buy it are gonna learn a lot or something like that. I forget what I said. I don't even remember my other jokes. I fucking don't remember. But there was a couple that were bad. Like, it was clearly. So I think the guy was right, because the other stuff was pretty weak. Those were probably the best ones, like the idea of the books, and it's actually kind of a ripoff of Steve Martin. because because I was trying to think about it one day, and I was like, you know what? I think I ripped this off from Steve Martin, but I made mine like I made it mine. Like, this is the type of thing I would say. Like, I once had money, now I've got AIDS, or like how to rob a bank and kill less than 20 people. Steve Martin's was like, oh, I wrote a lot of books in my day, you know, Trouble in Doggy Land. That was a good one. You know, the apple pie hubbub. He talks about that. And so, like, I think I got that from Steve Martin, but, like, his were more, like, silly in the 80s. You know
well,
what
I mean, to be fair, you could have stole from a worse comedian, you know, like, at least you shot for the top.
Well, I think I updated it, is my point. Like, I made it more vulgar in mine. You know, like, he did silly things like, I forget what his books were, but he had a lot of them, like, you know, cat handcuffs. I wrote that book. How to make $1 million off the mentally ill. Like, that was pretty funny.
That's fucked up.
And so I think I was writing this stuff down, and later on I realized, I went, wait a minute, this is Steve Martin's fucking bit, kind of, but it was, you know, it was different, so it was okay. But I was like, yeah, that's where I got this from for sure. But you know, when I realized that, I definitely call it out, because I don't know, but it's not a big deal. I mean, it wasn't. But you know what? It was weird. I told another joke that night, or I tried to make a joke where it was like how to figure out, like, when you go to bathrooms, you can't tell, like, some bathrooms which one's the men's and the boys' room. Like, you go to some restaurants and it's like cats and sugars, and you're like, what the fuck? I don't know which one's the girls' bathroom. What the fuck? And like, they're like, you know, and like, you ever go to a restaurant and then it's like hooks and crabs, and you're like, well, what the fuck? I don't know what the fuck that means. I gotta shit. Like, dude, like, so it was something like that. Because I literally was in a bathroom in a restaurant and that happened, and I'm like, I don't know what the fuck. So I turned it into a joke. Now, come to find out, somebody writes on the bottom of my video, yeah, and you ripped off that joke from this guy. And I went and looked it up. The guy has the exact joke. Literally the exact joke. And I'm like, oh my God. I'm like, but I didn't rip this off. I don't even know who this comedian is. And I think he even has my name. I think it was Dan Cronin. Like, I swear. And so I'm like, what the fuck? They're going to think I ripped off Dan Cronin because I'm Dan Cronin.
No, that would be funny if you just went around literally doing this material, and then people are like, "Wait, that's Dan Cronin's joke." Yeah,
that's me.
He's a writer on The Simpsons. Like, he wrote on Conan O'Brien too, I think.
Nah, Joe, you know what? The reason that I laughed at that last joke you said is because that actually happened to me, and it really pissed me off. Yeah. Like, I was going to this, it was like this discount clothing store with my girlfriend, and I had to use the bathroom. So I'm trying to go use the bathroom, and they had these like gender fluid fucking bathrooms, and there was 2 doors, and I really had to, like, I was even damn near doing the pee-pee dance. Like, I really had to fucking go. And what pissed me off is there was like this clearly, obviously fucking lesbian fat fucking dyke looking bitch looking at me like deciding which bathroom to go in, and she thought it was the funniest shit in the world. And I'm like, you work here, can you help me please? Because I don't know, I don't open the wrong fucking door and
I wouldn't have gave a fuck.
You know what I'm saying? Like, bro, like
I wouldn't have gave a fuck. If I'm at that point and I don't know which bathroom is which, if I go into the wrong one, bitch, you go see a dick, or I'm gonna see a set of tits and ass, and I don't give a fuck.
That should have been an episode.
Move out the way.
This should have been an episode of Curb Your Enthusiasm where Larry is trying to go to the bathroom and this same thing happens to him. So he guesses, he goes, I don't know, I think it's this. So he goes in the bathroom and he got a shit and he's got to go to the bathroom, and he never goes to the bathroom in public places and whatever, but it's just got to happen. It's got to happen. And now he goes to the doors and he can't figure out which one. So then he sits down and goes to go to poop or whatever. And then some lady opens the door and goes, what the hell, you pervert? Hey, get out of here. I gotta go to the bathroom. I'm going to the bathroom. And she's like, you shouldn't be here. This is the woman's room, you son of a bitch. You pervert. Like, I know, I'm sorry. I gotta go to the bathroom. Close the door. And Larry, and she's like, no, get the hell out of here. And he's like, oh, really? Let me go to the bathroom, you crazy bitch.
And she's like, and she's like, there's urinals in a men's bathroom. If this was the men's bathroom, there'd be urinals. And he's like, well, I guess you're right, you know. But he's trying to shit, and that's how the fucking episode ends or something like that. Like, that would be fucking hilarious. Like, the joke is he never uses the bathroom, and then it's like he has to at the end of the episode, and he can't tell. Yes.
Does he go to jail?
I don't know,
fucking
but it
sexual
would be,
harassment.
Oh, it'd be so good. It would have been so great. It would have been so great. And you know, it'd be funnier too if he was like, there was a reason why. I don't know, like, yes, that we had to tie it in some way better. Well, that thing is giving you epilepsy behind me. If anybody's watching this stream still, because that TV behind us is. Oh, look at this.
Hey, Bullfrog is a moron.
Z Cumstain.
Scissor me, Joe!
Back with another banger.
Yeah.
Fuck. Duck. Oops. I wanna let you all know. You run the show. I'll drip the drop, but you gotta rip the flop. But the turkeys just ate me. They filleted me. I had no idea I would be eaten.
Shit bomb. What the hell?
Suzuki Gun Ichiban.
Oh my God, Marvin! What?
What?
Whoa, that's a name I've not heard of in a while.
Wow, Suzuki Gun Ichiban.
Marvin Watt is back.
Marvin Watt Racing. Oh my God, Marvin. What's up, dude? Marvin!
Yeah.
I thought he was dead.
Oh my God. Do you guys remember when Marvin blew up a chicken or a turkey on Monetize This? That was cool.
Dude, is it fucked up and fucking weirdly ironic and spiritually fucking weird that I was listening to an old school Monetize This with him, myself, and a bunch of old school cats on it, and here he is fucking dropping a fucking donation.
That is weird, man. That's so crazy.
Dude, I feel old as fuck right now.
I know.
I'm sorry.
Well, I mean, that's how you know that you're gonna die soon.
You know what, motherfucker?
What the hell? I started this show. I was 28 years old when I started this show. It's crazy.
28 years old.
Imagine starting this when I'm 28, but I'm 40 now. That's crazy.
Cronin, shut the hell up. I'm 31, bro. I wish I was still in my mid-20s. That changed so fucking much.
You still got...
Man, Joe, when you started this show, you only had one goddamn kid.
I know. And he was like 2 or 3. Well, how old was he? It was 10, 11, 12. Yeah, he was 3.
I don't fucking remember. I thought he was
Christ.
2.
I started this show and he was 2 or 3. 2.5 maybe. That's
you know
crazy.
what, Bird? To be fair, it would be creepy if you would have known the age just off top of your head. So.
Yeah, that's weird.
I'm just throwing that out there.
I'm being a fucking weirdo. I'm trying to see if somebody would catch that and be like, what the fuck?
You just have to be a super fan.
Yeah, y'all already know you ain't getting nothing over my head. Mostly because I'm probably taller than half of y'all, but you know.
I mean, you do. Well, you do. Never mind. I'm not gonna go
Bird.
there.
Oh my God, dude, Bird. Like,
I'm about to really go there.
You've got to see the Grim Bird. Go look up Grimm's Toy Show banging his wife on Twitter.
Oh my God.
Bro, there's one where she's sat in a cake and then she sits on his face.
Look, Grimm's Toy Show.
Again, objectively speaking, that's kind of hot.
Well, I mean, it's kind of hot if the girl ain't like that girl is. She's really big.
It's like, but Joe, you know damn well if Leah was like, "Let me sit on this cake and then sit on your face," you would be in fucking heaven.
You're right.
What Twitter is this?
And
it's not his Twitter, is it?
No, this is somebody. I think they're exposing his paywall stuff.
Send me the fucking link because I ain't got it.
Okay, I'll have to find it. I'll find it. It's unbelievable.
Also, by the way.
Yes.
Oh, sorry, Joe. Go.
No, it's just unbelievable. I don't know. I can't believe I'm seeing him, like his big breasts and big fat belly, and then he's inserting it into like a cow. Like, it's really crazy.
Oh, you're not helping.
So just really quick, Joe, I want you to be honest with me. I love you, man. You could tell me the truth. I'm not going to look at you any differently. When you left the show like an hour ago and you were gone for like 15 minutes, you went to go jack off to that shit, didn't you?
No, I knew people were going to think that, though, because it was weird timing. I will say that. I just can't get past his pizza nipples.
And you know, when I see really fat, like very fat people fornicating, I don't know why, but I think of like a poop smell, and I just don't want to do any. I don't want to do that at all. I don't know.
Like the guy with the hooker that she complained about his poop. Remember?
Yes, exactly like that. Like I get that feeling, like that there's something, even though they're not. Like, but
yeah, screw that.
Wait, no. Like, everybody, take 2 steps back. What?
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 You got
What?
No, like no, Pico. What? Say what you said again, and then fill me in with the context. I don't
Yeah,
understand.
Joe has that footage. It's an old. This guy had a fat guy had a hooker, but she wouldn't bang him because he like.
Oh
smelled
yeah,
like poop.
you remember the airsoft fatty guy like 7 years ago on Corrupted? We were laughing at him falling backwards with the lightsaber.
Yes.
Anger's not the way of the Jedi. Oh!
I remember that.
Yeah, so
I do
that
remember
guy,
that, yeah.
that guy was in one of those YouTube houses or whatever, and they bought him a hooker, and she was like, I don't know, honey, I'm sorry, I'm not gonna sleep with you, cause you know I don't know, I smell something that smell like shit or something on something, like I don't know, like,
Oh my god!
and it's on video. It's very very bizarre. I think I put it up on one of my channels. I don't remember which one.
Oh shit!
Hooker won't have sex.
Did shit everywhere.
I mean, oh yeah, here it is. I got it right here. It was on my Shame on News channel. Oh, I put it on this channel. It actually got 3,000 views. Fuck, maybe I should go back to making videos like this. Yeah, listen to this. This is actually the video we're talking about. Airsoft fatty. Okay, so somebody sent me this video. Right, here it is.
Like stains on the bed. You might have poop stains on the bed. I don't know.
Bro, what?
Something was like
Oh my god!
the aroma.
The aroma. She's like, there's like an aroma. See, yeah, dude, it's him. He's a big slob. I mean,
Yeah, sorry, but you know what? Maybe next time.
yeah, maybe. I like how she talks to him like he's like a kid or something. Like, maybe next time, honey, or whatever. But there's like a poop smell or something that's going on. I don't know if it's on the bed. And he's like, I just took a shower. Now,
Oh my god!
I thought maybe they were playing a trick on him, like send the hooker in and then tell her like I don't want to bang because I smell shit. I mean, but I don't know. I think it's real, but maybe it's not.
I don't remember seeing this.
No, I would, but it just smells like doo doo.
There's like she's like, there's like an aroma or something. Like I don't know. Like I like how she tries to dress it up like it's like she doesn't say it smells like nasty shit in here. She goes, "This is like an aroma."
Sweetheart, that's the cologne I wear. It's called Shit Among Us, and I thought it smelled great for the occasion.
That's called my bungus. That's what that is.
You're a shitty bitch who lets people pay you for sex. I thought it worked. So
That's
I mean,
essence of feces or something.
I heard you were attracted to this. Like what? They told me
I
to
heard I heard you like shit smell. That's why I have shit under my balls.
Oh my god! Imagine that if that's the joke. They actually did tell him that she wants to be like smell shit, and so they were like take a shit, like lots of shits, and then don't shower, and then she'll come over and she'll be so into it. And he was
like don't
"Okay."
wipe, don't do nothing. Just like let it bake, let it marinate.
Right.
I was told I paid extra for this, man.
Oh my god.
Ugh.
I pay extra to have your asshole in my face.
I paid extra to eat out that asshole,
But
baby.
now, you know what? There are people out there like that. Like there was this chick where literally she told me this exact statement right here, and I had to get the fuck out. She was like, "Yeah, I love it when a man come home from work and his balls all sweaty and stanky and shit." And that shit.
Jesus.
Now it's like,
Jay, is there some broads that actually go for that after work fucking ball smell? Like
yeah, like
I can't do that, dude.
I don't know, man.
I mean, my girl, like, here's the thing with mine. I would come home from working a 14-hour day in the heat, smelling like sweat, nut butter, whatever the fuck chemical I was playing with that day, with a little bit of dingleberries on my ass cheeks, and she still wants to suck my dick like fresh from getting home. I'm like, okay, go for it. Don't be mad at me when you find some fucking surprises you don't want to fucking see or have in
that's
your
what
mouth.
I'm saying. Like any shorty that'll do that, it's like, yeah, I never want to meet your family. I don't know. I don't want to know where you come from. Like, no, you're disgusting. Like you're the scum of the earth, bro.
Mm.
I knew this fat bitch that would only suck my dick when I was taking a shit.
Is that Marvin?
Oh, Marvin.
Yeah, it's Marvin.
What up, Marvin? So wait, what did she do?
Oh my God, he's alive.
She would always what when you suck your what? Say it again.
She would only suck my dick if I was taking a shit.
What the fuck am I looking at, Cronin?
Is that real? Oh, you saw the retweet?
Yes,
dude. Go follow that account. There's a whole lot more where that came from.
Oh my
There's a whole lot more of that.
Oh shit!
I
did hear a good.
that.
I did hear a good joke about it. 850. Yeah, an old couple.
Okay.
Old married couple.
I like where this is going.
Okay.
Mm.
Okay. Sorry, I'm bad at telling jokes.
Well, that's never a good way to start.
Yeah, I know. Well, there's this old couple that's been married for 50 years.
Mm-hmm.
And this lady is laying in bed. She put the nightie on she had on their honeymoon night, laying in bed, and asked him, "Do you remember this outfit?" He said, "Yes." "Do you remember what you told me?" He's, "Yes." She was like, what did you say?" He said, "I'm gonna suck those titties dry and fuck your brains out." Well, she asked, "What would you say 50 years later?" "Mission accomplished."
Oh my God.
I can't get this image out of my head.
Yeah, you know what it is? It's the way Marvin tells any joke. He sounds like he's trying to read you a bedtime story. And you're like, yeah?
Yeah, sorry. I'm trying really hard to actually compensate for my 2 missing front teeth.
I'm talking about the grim shit.
Hey, how's that JCS shirt? Is it still alive?
It actually is.
Wow.
I have to dig it out. It has a rip in it.
Yeah, I remember, yeah.
Yeah, I still have it.
That's
somewhere.
crazy. Not a lot of people.
Oh yeah, I was like in the top 10. One of the first 10 people that bought one.
Yeah, I think so. I mean, we probably sold 250 shirts total, or like of different people. Like I'd say different buyers. So 250 people bought clothing over the 5 years that it was really active. But like, you repped it a lot. Like we saw that shirt a lot. I that shirt.
Yeah, well, every video I was in, I tried to have that shirt on. It became pretty much just the shirt I had on when I was doing videos for Monetize This, the rant line.
That was cool. I miss those days. You know, it's a different eras of the show. I miss those days. So we were a little crazy back then. You know, we had to deal with a lot of crazy fuckers back then. But
I was just listening to an old school MT today, and Marvin fucking being a psycho like always, and everybody just loving what he did. Jesus Christ!
Which one was it? Because I fucking got there's like episodes I was on that never made the air again. I think there's like 1 or 2.
Dude, you did a rant line where you almost blew yourself to smithereens, and everybody, myself included, was like, "Whoa, is he alive?"
What, the turkey one? Where I blew up a bunch of fireworks in the turkey? It was because the way I actually walked up that hill was like a chicken foot, like I cross-legged it up, and about Bailey thought I would snap my ankle.
Hey, Marvin, I love you to death, but I'm not gonna lie. I'm very interested in talking to this cricket in the background. I want to hear what they got to say.
I don't know. Yeah, sorry, dude. It's always been part of. Sitting on my walking around on my front porch.
Right here.
Nah, look, man. You don't get more country than that, and I respect it.
You
all
want
right?
to interview me? You know what the cricket said? The cricket said, I hate blacks.
Wow.
Well, that's not very Jiminy of you, cricket.
It's a racist. I'm a racist, cricket. You know
Oh,
that?
so you're a bigot, cricket.
Yeah, and I only like people with slanted eyes.
Whoa.
Slanted eye cricket. That's what they call me. Slanted eye cricket. You fuck. You think I like whites? I
So
hate
wait,
them too.
if you like these slanted eye people, would you get in a car with them and let them drive you around?
No, they might run me over.
See, that's that bullshit. You gotta love people through their faults.
I don't love people. I love crickets. I hump the hell out of my cricket friends. You know the best thing about white black people? Is their skin looks like shit and mayonnaise mixed together. Shit and mayonnaise mixed together.
Well, just know that there's a bunch of Mexican people eating your ancestors right now as we speak.
Mexican, I gotta be careful of them. They will eat me. They love eating me. White people, when they see me, they scream and run away. They're pussies. Pussies.
Whoa. Hey, not all white people are like that.
Yeah, because I'll call her Ernesto. I'll have you on a motherfucking skewer in 10 seconds.
Anyway, I'm gonna go crawl inside Marvin Watt's asshole. And I'm gonna shit in his asshole so he gets a bacterial infection.
Oh. Well, what an interesting interview from the cricket.
It wouldn't be the first time.
What the fuck was that about?
Who the fuck's Jiminy Cricket?
Imagine someone tuning. Imagine you just watch SummerSlam late, and then you're like, "Oh yeah, I wonder what Joe said about it," and then you tune into this, and you came on during that. I mean, like, unsubscribe, like, it just clicks the unsub button right away.
This is the post SummerSlam review.
Yeah, racist crickets.
Review. Racist cricket. We're exposing Grimm's Toy Show's sex videos.
No, we're not exposing them. You claim that all you want. I didn't do it. I just retweeted it. That's all.
All right. I exposed it.
He's gonna I'm gonna get a text message on my actual cell phone from him. It's gonna be like, dude, why'd you do that? I'm gonna be like,
you should text him back the same thing. Like, no, dude, why did you do that?
No, I'm gonna exactly.
Dude, I want to know who this skinny fucking bitch with the black hair is. I'm looking at because boy, I would eat that ass.
Wow. Why did you turn into a black girl when you said that? What the fuck? I want to know who this skinny white girl with the black hair is, because boy, I eat that ass. Like, what the fuck? Did you hear what you just did?
Yeah.
Why did you turn into Rihanna like all of a sudden? The fuck?
Wait, so Grim is
that wasn't supposed to happen.
There's something inside you that's like a black female. I don't know what's up.
You're right. I got a fucking pussy and a dick, so I mean.
Okay. Oh
so,
man,
quick question. So
that explains why YR always liked you. What? Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Oh, you bitch.
No, I just have a quick question. So Grim is fucking the little girl from the Grudge, because that's what it sounds like.
Oh, she's grown up now, but yes, it looks like the grown-up version of that.
Girl from Scotland.
Bro, he's in a Grudge.
She looks about the same.
Imagine his kids see, or like they're on Twitter, like, I wonder what my dad said about the show tonight, and then they see, and they see his balls inside, like, and he's just like, what the hell?
Yeah, he could be like, "Hey kids, this is why your mom left me."
Yeah, yep, that's what I'm thinking. I mean, not that I'm not much better, because you could find things in me that's weird. Like my kids would be like, "What the?" My kids
Cronin,
know I'm weird.
You do not have pictures of you fucking Leah or any other broad all over the place.
That's true.
I mean, your wife stayed. His wife ran. It's a difference.
That's right.
Yeah, all there is audio clips of Joe saying that he did that.
That's right.
Just audio clips.
Yeah, there's a lot of audio of me saying weird shit, but
Audio's audio. I mean,
You know
unless
what's
there's
weird?
just video proof of it. It didn't happen.
I kept it secret that I even did this for my kids. I tried not to like ever like I didn't want them to know that I was anything. Like I didn't want them to know I was anybody, anything, that anybody knows me, that I'm doing anything on YouTube. But YouTube became so big that the kids know. I mean, they just sniffed it out like immediately. Like, I mean, I remember, like, obviously Gavin figured it out because he was older watching me do it. There was nothing I could do about Gavin because he was, like, sometimes in the room, depending on when I was recording things and stuff.
Yeah.
So he knew I was doing things. But, like, but then at some point it clicked that, oh, wow, you have a YouTube thing. Like, so, like, he figured it out. And then my daughter figured it out immediately. She was like, are you a YouTuber? And I'm like, what?
Well,
no,
like the
no.
first time she was on camera, she started trying to
Right.
perform.
Right. But even though she was on with me doing those things, like she was so young then that she didn't understand what I was doing. But it was like, what I'm saying is like a couple years later, once she got old enough and she was watching people on YouTube and kid shows on YouTube and stuff like that on YouTube, then it's like, it became a different thing, right? Like she used to just think she was sitting here, oh, there are people, and like I talked to my dad and he talks about something, but whatever. But like when you get older and you're a kid and then you start realizing that there's like fans and people and shows and stuff, so then it's like, whoa, how many subs do you have? And it's funny too, because when I'm like, oh, like 70,000, they're like, oh, that's not a lot. Like, oh, that's not.
That's a fucking lot.
No, it's funny because people they're watching are all millions and stuff like that. So they're like, oh, but no, they think it's they think it's impressive. But it's like, oh, now they know and stuff. Like I know Gavin is, he's watched my things before. He was like, I watched this thing where you're like, it's like, and he thinks the things are funny, but it's like, there's nothing I can do. But imagine you're Grimm's kids and you're scrolling through the fucking thing. It's fucking women sitting on his face while he's naked. Like, dude, I can't believe that.
Name. Be honest with you.
I know.
Change my last name and disown him.
But
yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I wouldn't even let my kid have a goddamn Twitter. Like, and I would carefully explain to them why I didn't want them to do it, even though of course they're kids.
Mm-hmm.
When you tell them not to do something, they're probably gonna do the opposite. So I wouldn't even, hell no.
Yeah, I told
it's too much.
Yeah, my youngest kids are not on Twitter, obviously, but like I was like, you will not be on that, and I will take your phone. And so I went into the app and fixed that. But the kids aren't on Twitter. But I think Gavin is, but he doesn't. He's like almost 15, and his he has some random handle that the whatever, and then it's like he doesn't really go on it. He's like, I don't really like it. I'm like, yeah, it's a cesspool. He's like, yeah, it's kind of just like terrible shit. I'm like, yep, that's about it. That's Twitter. Terrible shit.
I haven't logged into Twitter until yesterday. Like for 2 years, it was still Twitter, not X. Well, I don't know.
Oh, wow. Yeah, that's crazy too. I always thought Elon made a mistake. Like with Twitter, it should have been like this. Listen, you want to do the X thing, cool. What he should have done was anybody who pays for Twitter gets the blue check mark thing and all that stuff like he has. But then it's called Twitter X. So you're paying for Twitter X. Like the X is like the bonus thing you get when you pay for Twitter. So you can call it Twitter X and put the X behind the bird and the bird on the X. And do you have Twitter X? Do you have Twitter X? And so X is the bonus thing when you pay for Twitter. And that way it would allowed him to really keep it Twitter with the brand name, but also then allowed it to become this X. And he would have gotten the best of both worlds, I feel like. But I feel like being like, nope, I'm changing Twitter to X is just like nobody will even accept it. We call it Twitter still because it's. Yeah. So it would have solved the problem, I think. But although, I think even he calls it that sometimes.
Yeah, it's just like me with Bruce Jenner. Like you can cut off whatever and do whatever. I'm still gonna call you Bruce. You fucking horrible driving piece of
Bruce. You call me Bruce to my face, I'll punch you in yours. I killed a person with my car. And
you did.
and then I fucked a lollipop.
Whoa.
Oh, well, I know you did that.
Bruce
I
Jenner.
heard you were the star at the
Bruce.
dating parties too.
Yeah.
Bruce, what was the flavor? What was the flavor of the lollipop? And have you ever gone to a Diddy party?
The flavor was cock.
Have you ever gone to a Diddy party, Mr.
No, because only cocks go to a Diddy party.
What's amazing to me is that out of all of the whores that you and your fucking wife have spit out, you were still the first one in the house to take a dick up the ass.
Oh,
God. When I was a child, I never told anybody this, but I used to play with my dog's penis.
I believe
And
it.
When
I really
that's,
do
well,
believe
that's
it.
how I first heard about ejaculation. I didn't ever jerk off myself. I was playing with my dogs, but as a funny joke. It wasn't like a sexual act. I was playing with the dog, and I was rubbing it back and forth, and I was rubbing it, and I was just saying, "Oh, pee-pee dog, look at your pee-pee," you know. And then that's when it ejaculated all over, like the white creamy stuff was coming out, and I said, "Wow!" And I was I thought I had injured the dog, and I said, "Wow, what is that?" And then that was when I realized. My mother told me, "Listen, it's the dog makes semen," and then so that's when I played with myself. And at the age of I look back on those days fondly because of how much semen came out of me as an 8-year-old, you know.
Oh, shit.
So I mean, when did you
What?
start putting it on your salads?
I never did that. That's a rumor that somebody made up.
So how else did you make the Olympics? Like, I thought you were eating your own jizz.
No.
Okay.
Well,
totally see him doing
am I speaking to the blackie? Is that who's talking?
Yeah.
Because here's
no.
the thing, my dog was black as well.
No, it's only funny. It's only funny because I don't have enough money. If I did, I'd be your son-in-law.
Oh, I would, I was thinking, this is a really good story for a lot of people to listen to if they're thinking about adopting as well. So I was really thinking about adopting some African children. There's so many that could be adopted. And I thought of adopting them, and we were really close to doing it, and we were very waiting and everything. But the thing was, then I remembered like what they smell like. And I said, well, let's not do that. The smell of,
Oh, well, I just thought, well, how much you like getting your ass played with, the smell of something wouldn't bother you.
No, it's the very distinct smell of black.
Oh. Well, like I said, I mean, your daughter seemed to like it. What's
Bruce,
your
wait a
problem?
minute. I get. Wow, how can you? What are you saying? If anything, white people get the rap for smelling like wet dog. White people they smell like wet dog. How can you say other people smell? That's terrible. You wouldn't adopt these kids. Need to be adopted. What the fuck are you saying? They smell. What's wrong with you? I'm just being honest with you. I'm from I am sensitive. My nose is sensitive to things. And that's that. That's just what... Listen, don't question me. Okay, Bruce, I'm going to let you go now, okay? Because you killed someone with your car. You don't know, you cut your own wang off, for Christ's sake, Bruce. And I've always liked you, Bruce. I actually thought you were pretty cool, Bruce. And that you actually were a down-to-earth person. And I support you in your transition, everything like that. I have no problem. But like I really respect you. But why would you say that? If you respected me, you'd call me Caitlin. My name is Caitlin. You've called me Bruce this entire thing, and I've ignored it. But I'm not going to ignore it anymore. Fuck you, Joe. Fuck this show. And fuck everyone that looks like you. And fuck you. It's ma'am! Oh, okay. All right.
Well, you know what? I agree with Bruce. White people get a bad rap, but his daughters get all the bad rappers. So
white people are the ones that smell like dogs, Bruce. I'm just telling you.
I guess we're even.
Wet dogs, white people. You know, I don't know what that is. I don't know what that's about. I think part of that is like, I'm trying to think of like who are the smelliest people out there, you know. But there's something about, I don't know, like everyone smelled to me. I don't know. It's just if you're gross, you smell, or if you have the wrong sort of like, if you eat, it's really a lot of what you eat. It's the foods you eat and how often you shower. You combine how often you eat and what you eat and you're showering. That's how you smell usually, right? I mean, that's.
Yeah, 100%. Because, like, for example, Joe, have you ever like walked past somebody and they smell like one of those barbecue onion burgers from Whataburger? Or
Yes.
y'all don't have Whataburger up
Yes.
there, but
No, I know what you mean. Someone smells kind of like onions, and you're like, what?
and it's like, yo, how does your body composition like make up? Like, how do you do that? Like, you actually smell like dinner. Like, what the fuck, bruh?
Yeah, and it's probably that they eat a ton of vegetables and like you said, onions and maybe garlic. Maybe they eat a lot of garlic too, which is good for you, but like it will make you have a different smell, you know?
Man, Joe, you being really nice. I think they just don't shower.
It might be. And maybe that's what it is. Again, I think it's the combo. I think it's like if you eat some harsh ass foods over like all the time and then you don't shower, like, yeah, dude, you're gonna have problems. I don't know what races are the worst, but the more the potent the food, right? Like that's why like Indian food sometimes like you have this smell, because if you're eating bland foods, you don't smell as much, I feel like. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know, like I'm thinking of the Irish. You know, even the Irish people, I feel like they don't smell that much to me because they eat like fucking, if they eat potatoes and like carrots and like grains and fish and chips and stuff, it's like there's nothing that comes from that. But if you eat,
well, I mean, to be fair, if you just pick the potato out of the ground, it does smell like a wet dog.
right? So maybe that's it. Yeah, that's not great. And all the vegetables and mixing it up, and then it's in your body, running throughout your veins and shit. It's like that's it. You smell like that. That's your problem.
Yeah.
And I think a lot of black people don't smell. I think that's got something to do with the skin pigment. I don't know what the fuck it is, but unless they don't shower, like but I think white people are like somewhere in the middle. But I'm not.
The shower is the shower and wiping your ass is the two most important things. Like I don't want to walk past you as an adult that pays bills and you smell like somebody needs to be changing your diaper. Like that's fucking unnecessary. And not only is it unnecessary, it should be embarrassing. Now, the worst part or the worst thing is when you tell somebody that, and you're like doing it out the kindness of your heart, like, hey, man, you kind of got like a little funk about you. And they just seem to not care. That's the worst part. When you try to like tell somebody, you try to help them out, and they're like, yeah, I don't smell nothing. It's like, yeah, I bet you don't. You walking around with the funk. Of course you don't smell.
You don't know. Yeah, I would be really happy if someone I'd be like, dude, really? Something like, what the fuck? I got to go figure this out.
Yeah.
You know? I'd be like, holy shit.
Even like you start asking, like, what do I smell like then, dude?
Right.
Shit, you don't smell
it's like burnt green gear lube. Oh, yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And like, for example, it's always the people with the funkiest breath that want to be directly in your face.
Right. Yes. I know. Yes, that's true. They have no idea. You're like, bro, I think you got a problem. Like you got halitosis or something's wrong, like in there, you know. And I remember, like, dude, one time I woke up early in the morning. I've been sleeping for like 15 hours. And dude, there was something wrong with my breath. Like, I'm telling you, dude, I was like, holy shit. Did I eat shit last night? Like, dude, it was so. I was like, is something wrong with me? Like, I was like, whoa, bro. Like,
shit bomb.
That. Oh my god.
Get some sleep, mofo.
Oh my god, the dork night. The dork night.
Liar.
Well, I haven't seen you in forever. You fuck. Where have you been?
Yeah, he's scared to come on here, bro. I don't know why, man.
Fucking
bring your ass.
Dork Knight says something and Gargut says something for the first time in 2 hours. Look at that.
I'll tell you off the air,
I've been
Jim.
talking. I guess you didn't hear me. I have to reset it.
Oh yeah, there's something wrong. We haven't heard you in a while.
No, I was like, what the fuck is going on? And I went to go eat, and I was like, fuck it.
Oh, yeah. I'm like, have you been talking this whole
What
time?
up,
or we
Dork
just
Knight?
didn't hear you?
Yeah.
Yeah, we haven't seen Dork in a while. We miss him. He was fun. Fun time on the show.
Damn, Garguts. Are you like a woman now or something? Like,
That sucks of you, Garguts.
What?
I'll tell you off air, Jim.
You told me off air?
Yeah, I'll tell you off air.
man, look, I'll tell them on there.
That's ominous.
Okay.
No. But
Are you really gonna tell me? I feel like you said this the last time.
Oh, I will. I mean, didn't mean to, but
yeah, you keep like
he had
you
been.
keep
No,
like
I told
teasing
him. I
me.
said it on Gargut show one night, and whoever was there heard it, and I kind of just like, and then he's kind of been, not bugging. Kind of
Are you
been
sabotaging
good.
this show? I got Dork Knight back on the show, and you're gonna scare him off again. Is that what's happening?
No.
Jesus. Oh my God. I what up, Dork? I've been to AA. I'm boring now that I'm sober. No, you're not boring. You're always fun. You're not, and based on what I'm about to hear, it should be really fun.
No,
It sounds like you got a red dot over your house on Google or something. Be a lot of fun, Dork. Hey, Dork, you want to babysit? Sorry.
That's the last thing you need. Right
That's a rhetorical question.
Oh Jesus.
My kids are at my mother's house tonight, so I got home from work and was like super lonely. I was like, oh no, my little kids, where are they?
Yeah, remember, fuck trophies. You don't want them to babysit.
Right. God, I'd love some of those. Wait.
Some fuck trophies?
Yeah. But like I call women the fuck trophies though. Like the trophy hook, like sexy girl is a trophy.
But you like the full size ones, not the trophy size ones.
I told what's weird is like somebody I heard someone once, they were like, oh man, I've been with my wife 5 years, blah blah blah, and the guy was like complaining about this is the only girl, like it's been like, oh, it's getting crazy. I'm like, and I thought about it and I was like, damn, I've been with Leah for like 18 years and I don't think, like I never think, I guess I just don't think like that, but I'm like, I don't think like, oh my God, I need some other people. Like what I'm like totally like, I'm like really happy that I don't have to think about finding different women or whatever. I don't want to think of, I'm like, nope, I don't even think about it. So I feel like this guy's tortured. This other guy, he's like, I think it's like 5 years with his wife. And he's like, I haven't cheated on her, but like I want to. And I'm like, what the fuck? I'm like, what are you talking about? He's like, it's just I have the same thing all the time. And I'm like, what the fuck?
Yeah, I'm like, all you got to do is just tell her. And if she's not okay with that, then, I mean, maybe don't lie to get in a relationship in the first place. Problem with people is that they're scared to be their true selves in front of people because they're scared they're going to reject them.
Well,
but if you tell somebody the truth off the rip, you give them the option to either accept or reject you. And if you tell her like, hey, I like having multiple women, you say that at the beginning, now she'll fuck them with you.
Yeah, well, and I think the thing about him is like he probably didn't realize it. He said like he's like I'd never been with someone this long, so I didn't know, whatever. And I'm like, okay, I get it, but like that sucks. Like you're gonna be able to hold your dick in another 5 years based on what you're saying? I don't think so. And something tells me she's not gonna be cool with that.
Yeah, that's pretty bad.
So that's not good. And maybe he loves her still, but he's got a problem. I mean, this is what a lot of guys deal with this. Like, guys are like, I love her, but I need to. It's like, but they really love the girl, but like, I don't know. I guess I can't do that. I couldn't do that I couldn't do that. I'd have to break up with her.
To you. I'm gonna keep it honest with you. That to me, that's not love. I'm sorry. Like that's lust and that's being selfish. Because if you truly love somebody, you will fully equip them for how to deal with you. So the moment that you're scared to tell somebody, or you neglect to tell somebody what you need to make you happy, that's not love. You're being controlling. You're being manipulative. You're trying to paint the narrative of being the victim later because your needs are not met. When all you had to do was fucking say something. Like
we're grown, we're adults, bruh. Like if you need multiple sexual partners, say something, or just stop lying to bitches. How about that? How about you stop fucking lying and just tell the truth?
Yeah.
She gonna respect it. And if she don't, go get you a bitch that will. It's I mean, maybe I'm just making it sound simpler than it is, but it really ain't that hard.
Yeah, I don't know what to do. I mean, like he said, you know, he could say like, "Oh, hey, I'm gonna end up cheating on you, so we got to break up." Like, I mean, like that's what
I'm saying. Like, why even put yourself in that situation when you could have like been forward from the jump and
well,
either
but he claims he didn't know. That's what I'm
situation.
saying. He's like, I don't think he's saying like, oh, he's like, yeah, I didn't realize it. It wasn't until like a couple years in, like 2 or 3 years in, that I started feeling like that. So I'm like, well, so he didn't know that, but I'm like, but so maybe you're just not in love anymore. Like you just maybe that's
still a
it.
problem though, because that means that you weren't healed fully before you got into another relationship. And when you get into a relationship like that, you're bringing that baggage and that trauma on somebody else. They didn't cause your pain. They didn't cause your frustration, or they weren't around to get you in the state that you're in. You owe it to another person when you decide to be in a relationship to come in fully equipped. Because if you're not, you're going to damage them too. So if you know damn well, not to say that you know, let me rephrase that. If you find yourself in that situation, you haven't done enough healing. You haven't done enough soul searching, and you afraid to be alone, my G. I'm gonna just put it to you like that. You are afraid to be alone.
Yeah.
SS was boring 80% of times. The crowd was dead until Roman returned. And what do you think about biological male competing in women's boxing?
That is not a male.
We already went over that. Prayesh Muhamdar, what's up, baby? We love you. So there's kind of a dispute about that because it seems like it might be a real woman who has XY chromosomes, which is like a genetic defect type of thing. So she has woman parts, born with woman parts, supposed to be a woman, but has XY chromosomes the wrong way or whatever. I don't know. So it's not really a trans person, I guess, because they wouldn't let them compete otherwise, because they stopped several other trans people from competing in the Olympics. So this person's there because it's more of a chromosome thing, which does give them an advantage, though. So there's still something there that you could talk about, but it's not the horrific thing that a lot of people have been building up. And even I retweeted. I made a mistake retweeting it. I didn't know that. So... But this is what happens, though, when you do let people like this in women's sports for so long. Now everybody is on a witch hunt, which is understandable, but also is wrong here, it looks like.
Which also, that's the other part that pisses me off, because I'm like, okay, so when is it okay and when is it not okay? If it's okay for a transgender person to get in the ring and fight in MMA, like has already happened, or swim in the pool, like has already happened, why is this a problem? Because this is actually a biological female. Like, and
right.
Here's the other thing. Here's the other thing about this that really pisses me off and makes me feel like this is some agenda shit. Joe, honestly, for real, the bitch ain't even really that good of a boxer. She's just stronger than other people. She's not a champion in Algeria.
Well, do you want to know something else that's interesting about this? And listen,
what's up?
I was in support. Originally, I was angry about this too, and I've been really pissed off about the trans people in women's sports. That's been pissing me off. It's not okay. But the other person, what happened was they saw this person, being called a trans person, a male competing in the women's thing, the girl from Italy, and she like gave up and cried and everything. And my question is, what if she never knew about this person she was boxing? Would she have fought her better and not been as scared and cried? Did it get in her head that this was she was in an uphill battle and she basically like, I don't know, like reverse placebo effect herself into like, oh my God, but then she cried about like, I've never been hit that hard. So how much of this was like really this girl still is that much stronger, so it's understandable how the confusion happened, but it's not the trans reason, it's because the person has the chromosome thing. So how much of that was in her head and affected her actual competition or actually competing in the competition? And I'm not saying it did or didn't. I'm just wondering if I'm just questioning that. I don't know.
Lie to you, Joe. With all due respect to everybody out there that may have lineage, this is some Roman bullshit. Sorry.
What do you mean?
It is. I mean, the Romans are the forebearers of what is now present day Italy.
Right.
This is shit that they've been doing for hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of years. Come through, do what we want to do. Everything is cool. As soon as we can't get our way, oh, it's not fair. Well, I mean, shit, it wasn't fair when you was pulling up with your goddamn Trojan horses and shit. We ain't get it. Nobody cared then. I don't want to hear it, bro. I don't want to hear it. And you know what? I'm gonna play that card right now only because it's relevant. Bro, if this would have been some like black girl that this lady beat up, nobody would have gave a fuck. Somebody tell me I'm wrong.
You think so? You think because she was Italian that she got more sympathy?
Yes, because she is a little pretty white lady. If this would have been
wait a minute, Italians
if this would have been Ndambe Nguntu from Ghana, nobody would have gave a fuck that this lady was beating her up. That would be
nobody cared that.
Somebody please tell me.
Well, nobody cared about the Chinese girl right before that got her ass whooped.
This is what I'm saying. Why did nobody care before?
But I don't know. But, I mean, are Italians white? Because I mean, she looked pretty brownish to me.
Yeah, yes, Joe. Yes,
Oh,
Joe.
I'm sorry.
I mean,
see, I'm mostly Irish and Scottish and English and stuff. So like, I hate Italians. So like, I'm sorry. Maybe I'm just racist to Italians, even though I'm part Italian.
No, you're not racist. That's your lineage.
No, I'm just Italian. So like when you call Italians whites, it makes me like ugh. Like they're not. I'm not.
Like you have a reason to feel that way. The Romans they took over everybody. Like
Right.
all of us don't like the Romans. It's just that simple.
Oh, there you go. I mean,
Or
but,
you
I mean,
consider
also,
it's
but I'm
one of
also
the greatest empires in the world in history.
There you go.
Right.
Like nobody likes the Romans. You want to go back in history? I mean, I'll pull it up right. Nobody likes the Romans.
yeah, the Romans would be like, "Hey, you want some cheese?" And then someone stabs you in the back of the throat.
Yes, that's
Like,
what.
oh.
This is what I'm talking about.
Hey, man,
Like,
it looks like you haven't eaten in a couple of weeks. Bring your whole family to the feast tonight. We'll feed you. Oh my God, really? Yes. You bring
Everybody
your family
dies.
there, and your family kids get raped in front of you, and your wife gets her head chopped off.
Chinese did the same thing too.
Yeah, let's
I
not forget about
guarantee
those Mongoloids.
guarantee you, they knew that their little representative, their little champion wasn't going to win. This was the only way that she could get through. This was the only way. I guarantee you.
I'm going to go with the sort of Occam's razor, the whole thing, that the girl found out about this and she started getting in her head that it wasn't fair that she had to compete against this person. And then once she got punched hard, she was like, this fucking, I have to compete against someone. Because here's the thing. I might be Joe Cronin Dingleberry on Twitter, and I don't know that this is not a real transgender person, that it's actually someone with a chromosome thing. I don't know that right yet. I know that now. I think I know that now, but I didn't know that then. But this is a girl that's competing against her. So I would think you would do some research and be like, oh, I see what's up. This person has like extra testosterone and stuff like
Hey,
that.
Bullfrog
Oh, well.
is a moron.
Scissor me, Joe!
Now listen here, you privileged, ungrateful, spooky, gooky,
Oh
vinegar
my
J
God.
mayonnaise. Us Asians get racially profiled and stereotyped the most in the world. So many people call us Chingyid, banana, etc. But you sulk. That's why I
Oh.
hate blacks victimizing them.
General Santos, thank you for the donation.
Well, luckily, I wasn't the one getting victimized right now. It was an Italian lady. But I'm gonna pull up the article for you so I can literally read it real quick to y'all, so y'all can see what's going on, because literally I did my research. I'm not just somebody that hears some shit and then goes off of it because like, oh, it's the news. They gotta be telling me the truth. How about you think for yourself, you lazy brain
I
piece
was
of shit?
just sorry. I was.
That's
just
why I didn't
trying to
fall
defend
for it.
Roman.
That's why I didn't
history
fall for that
standpoint.
whole goddamn thing. Everybody was fucking talking about this, and I go, man, this is some bullshit. What else is in the news? I didn't give two shits about it. Like, if she hit harder, she hit harder. I didn't care. fucking hit her in the pussy next time.
I've seen a whole
This
bunch
whole
of
Olympic
memes
shit
of
has
it
been a
on
sham, dude.
Instagram.
It's been a fucking one pussy ass fucking goddamn Olympics. The other guy, this guy got fucking disqualified because he kicked this guy too hard in karate and knocked him out. That was it was like the best, cleanest kick in the world, and he knocked him out. The Olympics have been pussy. Yeah, so I just been looking at other shit. But like Snoop Dogg.
I haven't watched any of the
Snoop Dogg
Olympics.
and-
I saw the opening of the Olympics and I went, all right, no. See you later.
Gojira just fucking responded to that about the satanic shit. He was just like, dude, this thing has been planned for months. It's just fucking unreal that everybody's just talking about this Satan shit. He was like, nobody just fucking gives a shit about we're metal in the Olympics. It was like trannies.
Yeah. Well, then that's the opening ceremony's fault for being too ridiculous. Like, I mean, you know, I don't know. I'm not that mad about it. And like years ago, I would have been like, oh, they're crying about Satanism. It's just fucking a show or whatever. But now it's like, oh, wait a minute. Maybe there's something to this stuff. I mean, that's how, you know what I mean? That's how some people are feeling. I just thought it was weird. And I was like, all right, I'm not going to watch this.
So Joe, I have the article here real quick. Let me run it down for y'all really, really quickly.
All right.
Okay. Outcry has come from conservatives like former U.S. President Donald Trump and Italian Premier Giorgia Meloni, which again, I can tell this article has bias, but we're finna get to the truth. Khalif was disqualified from the 2023 World Championships after failing unspecified and untransparent eligibility tests for women's competition from the now banned International Boxing Association. Khalif was assigned female at birth, and it says so on her passport. So
Right.
to anybody out there that actually does travel outside of national waters, you do understand that when you apply for a passport, you have to send your birth certificate, right? So all this misgender shit where, no, she could be, you have to send your birth certificate. What you were assigned at birth is what you send I guess it would be, it's not Homeland Security, but whoever you send, because I got my passport last year when I went to Cancun. But
Right.
you have to send it. You
also,
have to send it.
Isn't this girl from a country where if she was a trans person, they would kill her?
She's from Algeria. So I don't want to say yes, because they are a little more liberal and lax now, but they definitely would have probably, yeah.
I mean, like, so that, yeah, because you'd have to think that, 15 or 20 years ago, she got a surgery. Like, I don't think so.
Oh yeah, and ain't nobody paying for that. I'm gonna tell you right now. I mean, unless her family
There's
just
pictures of her as a little girl, from back then. So she's always been a girl.
So let me just finish this paragraph. Khalif was signed female at birth, and it says so on her passport, which is the International Olympic Committee's threshold for eligibility for boxing because of the rift between the sport's governing body and the IOC. Now, I mean, if anybody needs me to explain what the IOC is, I can, but I don't think it's necessarily important to. It's the International Olympic Committee. You know, if it wasn't fully self-explanatory, there you go. But yeah, it even says here, but Khalif is not decidedly known as a dominant champion, overpowering force, or even a particularly hard puncher at her weight. Not until this week in Paris. And then it goes into all of the controversy. She was born in 1999. And then it goes into her whole backstory. So yes, to anybody that is doubting, to anybody that is just hopping on the bandwagon because it's fun to do, you know what? I hate that people are making me feel like I'm the SJW right now, because I'm literally able to look at this situation and be like, don't y'all think that this woman who is 5'10" and doesn't, I guess, necessarily fit what we would all deem, I guess, beautiful by Western standards or whatever, don't you think she already get this shit enough? We know how hard it is to compete and go to the Olympics in the first place. That's like 10 years of work. And you just gonna take it from her because you feel away? Like, that's, to me, that's really, really fucked up, bro. That's really, really fucked up.
Well,
I'm gonna park my car right there. I'm done.
I know what else we got today. Marilyn Manson came out with a new single.
Marilyn Manson's still alive?
Oh my god!
Oh shit,
You're
Dork
still
Knight
alive?
is still alive? Hey, Gargans, we said the same thing.
Shit.
Hi, Dork.
And I don't know why you calling Simone Simon. I'm like, who the fuck is Simon? Dork, are you gay now?
I meant Simone. I was typing on the way in the car, or not in the car, but out of the car into the house.
Hey, Dork, would you do nasty things to Simone Biles with all her gold medals? Would you make her a fuck trophy?
No. See, you got never. Look, guys, I'm so far removed from the dude you first met. Like, I don't really even make that joke anymore, and I don't even want to try to justify the explanation. I tried in the chat. I'll just leave it alone.
You literally just said Simone is fine as fuck, though.
Yeah, I did. She is. I think she's a very attractive woman.
No,
Yeah,
okay. Well,
yeah,
so
yeah.
take that part out. But like, would you put her on your podium?
Oh, duh.
Would you drink her blood?
No, I wouldn't drink anybody's blood. That's gross. Like, I don't.
Her cum.
Dude, guys, Jesus, man. I just. I haven't been on the show in months, and this is what I get. This is crazy.
But the maggots come out of her fucking vagina, and you just eat them.
So you're telling me this Dork Knight never had hot sauce?
Look, in a previous life, yes, but that I'm just not that guy anymore. And I'm not.
Is that your guy? Is that your guy?
Hey, is that the Todd McFarlane Rick and Morty shirt, or is that just a regular Rick and Morty shirt? Because I have the Todd McFarlane one. Kind of looks similar.
It's Nick and Maddie, the Young Bucks.
Get the fuck out of here, really?
Yeah.
Oh, God. I hate those guys.
Got it. Well, good. They hate you, too.
I quit watching AEW like a long time ago. I don't even know what's going on there
AEW
anymore.
quit on you, too, just like AA quit on you.
Wait, what is that?
Damn, that's kind of, okay. Wow.
We not trying to be nice at all. It's just
some food, so now I'm fucking firing all cylinders.
I'm just asking.
What's that?
No, I'm like we just finna attack them. Like we not finna be nice. Hey, how you doing? You know, how's life? Like we just gonna go at them.
Yeah. This is why I've been away so long. I mean, every time I would come on here after I got sober, you guys would just give me shit, you know? It's like, I don't need that.
Okay, wait, Dork. To be fair.
That just shows that, we're still the real motherfuckers.
Wait, Dork, to be fair, the last time you were on the show, you did read 37 Bible chapters. I mean, come on.
I was doing a gimmick. It was a gimmick. I was wearing a suit. It was for a it was a pre-planned gimmick with the dude who does the graphics, Novanix, or however you say his name. It was a pre-planned gimmick.
Wait, so can we? So let's just be real, so the audience can understand. So it was a gimmick that ultimately, like, didn't work because I won the belt you were trying to win. That's really what was going on. But
no. Actually, I raised Joe more money that night, losing because more people voted against me than voted for you. And Joe, correct me if I'm wrong. I believe that's what happened.
No, that's true. But more people,
Can I shake your hand?
More people didn't vote against me than you, which is why I have the belt. You know, I agree that
but that was my purpose. It was a pre-planned. You know, we were trying to make it fun, and too many people took it seriously. And it was, I did not expect people to take it that seriously. Like I don't know those scriptures, man. I had notes up and I have 4 monitors here. I had notes up on like all my monitors, and I'd pull stuff up it was a whole based on Robert Tilton, the televangelist. It was all a gimmick, you know?
Nah, it's cool. I really didn't want you to explain it at all because now I feel like
you asked.
No, I did, but I was hoping that you was gonna like give me some bullshit. Like, but anyway, no, we're not gonna focus on that. we're not gonna focus on that. Shit. So, Dork, the fuck have you been, man? What's going on with you?
Well, I've just been doing the sober life thing. I've been going to AA. I've been I'm working on step 4 is a bitch.
Hey,
I don't know if you guys
did you get caught up in that San Diego Comic-Con fucking sex rally, huh?
What? So I don't.
You one of the 14 arrested in the sexting?
No, I've actually.
What happened?
Not, I've never been.
That where you been?
Comic-Con.
Well, you're lucky. You would have been one of those motherfuckers that got arrested. 14 of them did.
For what?
Looking for that pussy.
Look
It
at
was a
this
sex
shit,
sting.
guys.
Well, sex trafficking.
Wrong book. Hold up.
Were you a sex trafficker?
They were looking for that hot sauce. Clam
Something.
chowder.
You fucking right, Mervin. You fucking right.
Clam chowder.
You should have wore a condom.
Christ, just like a white
Yeah,
person. He's got all this.
Yeah,
That is
Dorky, I was trying to lead up to my old
document
fucking intro.
No. So like, when you do, so these are like my fourth step, and you have to write out all this shit, man. I got pages and pages of this shit I've been working on, and it's very time consuming. I haven't even been doing. I'm taking time off from nerd fights because it was just too time consuming. Because between where's what?
Waldo.
I was wondering when you were gonna drop a podcast.
I'm not plugging.
name.
I'm not. No, I'm not on it anymore. I'm not plugging anything. Please don't watch it now that I'm not on it. I hope the numbers drop. But I don't really. That's kind of mean to say.
I was like, I thought those were your friends, bro. You made me like those guys.
No. They no. I was kidding. They are. I had to step away because I just didn't have time anymore. Like my sponsor was getting on to me because I've been doing this since what, March, and step 4 is kind of a big deal, and he says I should have been done with it by now. So I just
So let me ask you, bro. Like, let me ask you, because like I'm sure a lot of us haven't been through the AA process. Can you kind of explain to us the steps you've been through so far, and then like the step you're going through now, just so we can have a little bit more understanding? Because like I hear you saying step 4, and I can look it up and see that, but like what does that mean exactly?
Okay, so so step 4 is where you take a thorough moral inventory of yourself, and the way you do it is it's like a 2 or 3 step process. I don't know, my spot. I'm only on the first step. So right now you write down like, I am resentful at blank because, and then you explain why you're resentful, and then after you do that, you say this resentment affects my, and then there's categories. So like in this one's my self-esteem, fear, security, personal relationships, pride, blah blah blah. And then you do that for every person that you've ever had a resentment for. So I'm old, so that this is taking me a long time, and I'm pretty thorough. I mean, like this first one is 3 pages of I mean, it's a little book, so it's not like 3 actual pages. So I just been going through that, and then after I'm done with that list, then my understanding is I get with my sponsor, and then we go through what my part in it was with each of those, and then I write that out. And then step 5. So to answer your question, step 1 is really simple. I did this way before I even stepped into.
Time for you to shut up for a donation.
$9 for a fuck.
Here it comes. It's gonna be about you. I know it.
I'm getting hard. I got 9 inches inside of your wife. $9. I'm shooting my semen to the ceiling. I'm coming, and my balls have turned blue. $9. Suck my dick.
Is it bad to say that you're
going to
there
live
when it
stream
first
in your
came
kiddie
out?
pool again? That's the greatest video you ever did. I really loved every single wet second of it. Also, do you think Dork Knight would be interested in eating ice cream with me and my lover?
Who the fuck sent that?
I don't know, but I think it depends on who you are and who your lover is, and Dark Knight may be around for it. We'll see.
Probably not. I'm trying to be with the. I'm supposed to be single and celibate for a year of sobriety. So I that would be a rule break, and I'm trying to follow the rules. Were you
I mean,
serious?
I
Did you really
understand
want me
that.
to answer these
By
questions
Yes,
for
yes,
you?
yes, yes, yeah. Go.
Okay.
It's all right. So step one.
So step one is admitting that you are powerless over alcohol and that your life has become unmanageable. Well, that's what got me into AA. So that one was
Okay.
easy. Step two is you come to believe a power greater than yourself is the only thing that can restore you to sanity. I'm paraphrasing. It's not exactly. Step three is you make a decision to turn your life and will over to that higher power. I think the wording is God as you understand Him. And then four is is what I'm
This is
on now.
religious.
No, it's not as spiritual. That's why I don't. That's why I say higher power. I don't like using their. They wrote this shit in the 30s, man. Like it's almost 100 years old.
And it never works.
That's not true. I mean, a dude just celebrated 36 years of sobriety. It's crazy. Like there are people in there that are really inspiring. So yeah, so four is you make a searching. You do a fearless moral inventory. It's the step I'm on now, and it's the hardest step. It takes the longest time, and you have to really evaluate who you are as a person and all that shit. And then the rest of the steps are, so five, you basically you admit your step four to your sponsor, typically. So the exact verbiage is something like you admit to God, yourself, and to another human the exact nature of your wrongs, I believe. And then six is you're ready to have your higher power remove those defects of character. Seven is you humbly ask your higher power to remove those shortcomings. Which
Higher power, you fucking Vince McMahon. It was me, Austin.
Eight is you take your list from four and you figure out who in that list you can make amends with as long as it's not going to stir up new shit and cause problems. And then nine is doing that. Nine is actually making amends with the people that you deem that are reasonable to make amends with. And then 10 is you can 10, 11, 12 make a lot of sense to me because once you go through all those steps, as long as you don't drink and fuck up. So 10 is you continue to take a daily personal inventory, and as soon as you fuck up, you realize it and immediately make amends for it. So basically, don't be an asshole. 11 is you seek through. Basically, you establish a better relationship with your higher power, and then 12 is having had a spiritual awakening as a result of steps 1 through 11. You carry out that message. You basically become a sponsor and you help people and be a good person. So, I mean, it's not a bad way to live your life, but I'm still
no doubt. But I do have more questions, and they're not like bad questions at all. And I want you to know that before I ask. So don't think that I'm fucking with you for real.
Okay.
So my first question would be, because you're being self-reflective right now and you're taking the notes that you're taking, and I even look at myself in the same way because I drink a lot too. Is there any part of this where you're supposed to or you're able to identify that like you're making choices?
Yes, that's the part where that I was saying that's after I'm finished with this part. The second part of step 4 is what's my part in it, and what that means is how was I responsible? Because they in AA the belief is that you're responsible for your resentment. Nobody has control over your feelings but you. So if you're mad at somebody, it's not their fault; it's your fault. So you accept responsibility for that and try to figure out what you did wrong.
Yeah, I don't disagree with that at all. Yeah, for sure.
And NA is a lot the same. NA is.
So
what is yeah, oh yeah, that's Narcotics Anonymous. It's actually it was based off of AA. So yeah, I imagine they're very much the same.
So
luckily, I never really did drugs. I was just a alcoholic.
Wait, I guess my next question is, man, I want to ask this, and because it's not a bad.
Just go ahead and shoot, bro.
I'm just gonna ask it. So, do you feel like you just don't have self-control?
So what they teach you in AA is that alcoholics have there's and a lot of Native Americans have it. I have a chemical issue in my brain and a physical allergy to alcohol. So I have no control over drink. So I just can't, if I drink, one's too many, 1,000's not enough. You've probably heard that cliche, but it's true. And then when I get and I was a blackout drunk, and people would tell me about horrific things I would never do sober that I have done drunk, which it sucks, really sucks, man. I mean, that's what ruined my relationship with Cece. I don't know if you guys remember her, but it's what ruined my lots of relationships I've had. And a big part of this is, reflecting. I mean, by the time I'm done with this, there's going to be people I haven't talked to in close to 10 years that I'll want to make amends with. And they'll either choose to, it's called cleaning up your side of the street. As long as I do it, that's all that's required of me. It's not required for the program for them to forgive me. It's be great if they forgive me, but I mean, the whole point is me doing all this work so I realize where I went wrong, and then have a heartfelt conversation trying to apologize and make amends for where I went wrong. And then the rest is up to them.
No, look, I'm with you because, and I want you to understand that the reason I'm asking these questions is because I'm coming from a place of not understanding this. You see what I'm saying?
No,
So,
totally. Yeah.
so like, I want you to know that from me to you, I think that that's some real like grown up man shit to be able to ask for help and to be able to say, I have a problem, I need to fix it. And, to go outside of yourself for that. Like to be able to identify like, yo, this is bigger than me. I need help. You know what I'm saying? So I 1,000,000% respect you. I commend you for that. And that's why I'm asking you these questions, because I guess how I grew up, like I not to say that wasn't an option, but it was like from the people that I've seen recover from shit, what you're saying is accurate, and I feel like that's what they did. Maybe they just AA'd themselves, I guess, in a weird way. No John Cena, but it was like the accountability part and the responsibility part is the thing that became the most important. So that's why I'm asking, like, do you just feel like like you said, one drink is too many? And then what was the other part? There's never too many drinks.
Yeah.
There's not enough alcohol in this goddamn fucking state to satisfy my
Look, not everybody has this problem. I'm just unfortunate. I can't drink. Like they call it drinking like a gentleman. I can't do it. It boggles my mind when I see people, because I still do things like karaoke. I just go with other people from AA to do it. And it boggles my mind when I see people have a beer and that's it, and they can just have a drink, and I'm like, how do they do that? I wish I could do that. I
drink.
cannot.
I had a limit
leads
myself.
to a
I would only
mess.
buy like a 6-pack right before alcohol sales would quit, so it'd be more late night, and it kind of curved it.
Yeah, let's not talk about this. Let's not make this about me. Let's talk about SummerSlam or whatever you guys were talking about.
This guy just handed me a beer.
Get to that. We're gonna get to that. I don't want you to think that this is all this is gonna be about. I'm just trying to get an understanding on my side. So when I communicate with you and I'm speaking to you, like I'm speaking from a place of clarity and understanding. This is only for me. If it's selfish, I truly apologize.
Oh no,
but
it's fine. I just
how many times you gonna apologize to him? just say it.
Man, Gargus, I ain't talking to you.
You fucking up? Are you fucking up, dork?
You know what? Look, you're gonna be real mad when I start ignoring your ass. All right. So back to Dork Night.
Shit, you've been ignoring me for like 3 hours already. Shit, I've been talking.
And talking to yourself. No, I wasn't ignoring you. I ain't hear you, motherfucker. That's different.
Are you still the champ, by the way, Jay?
Of course. I mean,
nice.
I was the champ before I got the belt. Now let me stop before somebody donate like $1,000. Like, get the belt off this man. So all right,
it happened to me in like 30 minutes, dude.
Is this a monetize this?
Bad.
It's Saturday.
No.
Yeah, see, it's been so long since I've been on the show. So is the belt on the line tonight for you guys?
No. The
it will be if you want to challenge for it. We'll do it right now.
No, I don't want to. No, I don't need that. Yeah, it's like,
oh well,
I don't need that smoke, bro.
This is not
I'm good.
This is not a monetize this. It's a SummerSlam. When it turned into a monetize this.
What do you, Gargas? Don't be like that, bro. Don't poo poo on my one show.
Did you not hear Joe got rid of it last week when you fell asleep on the show?
I didn't fall asleep on the show. I fell asleep in some pussy. That's different.
Ooh, I miss pussy. Anyway, I shouldn't have said that. Sorry. What'd you guys think? What'd you guys think of SummerSlam?
Yeah.
I actually, what was your favorite match? I'm just real curious, real quick. What was your favorite match?
Fuck that Dark Knight. What did you think of SummerSlam? We've been talking about it. What did you think?
I loved it. I thought the best match of the night was the Rhea Ripley match, though. I really, in the close second would be the LA Knight Logan Paul match. Yeah.
Did the reason that you like the Rhea Ripley match so much have anything to do with the two pairs of legs that were in the ring?
No. It had to because, dude, it was such a callback to like they even mentioned when Dominic was a kid. You know, and Eddie and and Ray fought over him, and it's just cool as a wrestling fan for so long to kind of have that full circle moment, and then to have that Dirty Dom be such a and I called it. You can look on my Twitter. I called exactly what was going to happen. I'm sure a lot of people did. It was fairly obvious, but no, I thought it told a good story. It told the best story. And I'm more into the stories. That's why I'm a Bret Hart guy. I'm more into the storytelling aspect of wrestling, you know. So that's what I like.
So let's stick on that real quick. As far as the story that's been presented and how the story appears to be going forward, what do you think is the next course of action? What do you think is the next best stop to either continue or put a cap on this? What do you think we're doing then?
Well, I feel like Damian Priest is going to have a little side quest now with Finn Balor. And then at the end of that feud or whatever, one of them will maybe go back after, you know, I don't know. This was all to make Damian a babyface, to solidify Dom as a shit heel, to solidify Liv as a shit heel. I'm interested in the story they're telling because, like, Finn took that key. Are they a throuple? Did he take the key for Dom? Was he on Dom's side the whole time? Like I got questions, and I like that.
Did you just say a throuple?
Yeah, that's a new word for me. What is that? Is that like
it's a three? It's a three-way couple. You know, you never heard of throuple?
They've had a throatful.
I don't think that's a word that's common. Can somebody put that in the chat? Is that a real thing?
I mean, it is in Vegas. I've heard it for the last 15 years.
Oh well, yeah. Never mind. Yeah, if you on Vegas lingo, then I can't even say you wrong. Gargas, take over real quick. I gotta pee.
Hey, who said that? Star Sale 59. Bret Hart is his fave of all time. Good taste, bro. Mine too. He's my goat.
So you saw Rhea Ripley. Do you think her arm injury was pretty legit?
Nah, it's bullshit. Come on, man. Come on. She did that Lethal Weapon shit, popping her shoulder back in a socket. Fuck you. Come on. And I would have been cool with it one time, but she did it like 3 times. That's too many times.
Well, that's what I'm thinking. Maybe her shit was really fucking up.
She's not.
Let's see. What does it say?
And dude, did you notice how many shoulder post spots they did throughout the whole night? Like almost every match had that same spot. Like, I don't know. There was a lot to not like about the pay-per-view for sure. But overall, I enjoyed it.
Says she suffered a dislocated shoulder, pops it back in. So it's true.
Bullshit. I don't believe that for a second. You're getting worked, brother.
It says it on the fucking ads everywhere. I mean, the ads, the fucking newspapers. You know, it says them in the papers.
What's your source? What's your source? If it's Sports Illustrated or Forbes, I'll believe it. But if it's like the Wrestling Observer or some shit like that, fuck
like
that.
BR.
You know? Yeah, that's Bleacher Report. Yeah, fucking that's a work machine, dude. Yeah, I don't believe that shit.
Ringside News.
But hey, it's fun to be able to talk about wrestling.
Ringside News.
That's a dirt sheet. It's fun though to have the suspension of disbelief.
You're a dirt sheet.
where we're like, is it real? Was it real? I mean, that's what makes wrestling cool, is when you do that. When you're like, was it real? You know.
I mean, what about fucking Tamatanga? Fucking shit was.
Oh, that dude, yeah, no, he really hurt himself. I think that fucked up the ending. I think he was supposed to be involved in Roman coming out, and I think they had to make a change because he clearly really hurt himself.
He looked like he got jacked up. I made an argument earlier. What's up, Dork? I made an argument earlier that he dove I did a crossbody onto the table, and his shins.
His shin hit the edge of the table.
Right,
is what I think happened.
So I thought listen, he's got a bad either bruise or something there, but I thought, no, he's still not supposed to be in it, I bet. Because I bet he could have ran up there and gotten involved. But people were saying, like, no, it broke off and stuff like that. And I think I swear it was him selling, but I still don't know. So I don't know. But
well, I don't know. See, those press conferences are so confusing because Triple H brought it up and said he was worried and they're waiting for medical to get back to him. But I don't know. Sometimes those press conferences are such a mix of work and shoot. It's hard to take any of it seriously. So I'm sure we'll find out by Friday if he really was hurt because he's a tag champ. And if he can't wrestle, they're going to do the Freebird rule again, or they're going to take the belts off of him.
See, that's the thing. I think I feel like based on what I saw, though I'd have to watch it again, but what I saw is like, oh man, he got a deep bruise or like a really bad. He might have. I mean, you could have like a hairline fracture.
Hairline fracture is probably what it was, because when he put weight on it, if you look, when you go rewatch it, he tries to, Hulk up and stand up. And the second he put weight on it, he fell down.
Right.
And then he got mad and he picked up the chair and he starts yelling at Solo, to like do the thing. And then you can see Solo whisper into Cody Rhodes' ear, like, hey, we got to call an audible because we can't do the next, few planned spots.
Right. See, I thought too, and I was wondering, I questioned it too, and then I was like, is he just really good at acting right now? And is he that? But you're right. I'm 50-50 on it, to be honest. I could see how, he got hurt and something was up and they had to do something. And I saw him when he went to step and he sort of just fell over like a building, like a falling over. But it was like, I was like, maybe he's just really selling that really well because that's how you would fall if you got hurt. So maybe he's just really good at selling. So we'll find out, I guess.
Yeah.
Either way. Find out. But I'm 50-50. I definitely think he did. But there's no doubt to me that he didn't. He did waffle the corner of the table in a way that's ugly. Because when you come down on that table, you're open to come down kind of evenly on the top of it. But instead, his fucking shin or that part of his leg took all the blood.
He was kind of like bent like that instead of so.
And you don't really know that or think about, some people maybe not think about that. You're trying to like fall into the table and break it, but your shin takes the whole shot on a corner of the table. That's the worst way it could have happened.
Yeah.
So, and we did see the JCS sign 37. Thank you, man. We showed it earlier. Awesome, bro. That was cool. That was
There was
cool.
a Joe Cronin show sign at the SummerSlam?
Yeah, it's been a while.
Cool.
I didn't see it, but there's I'm gonna put it with my collage. I literally have a collage of 50 different now. I think that might be 48 or 50 or something. I'm close to 50 shows where we've pointed out a JCS sign, and
that's cool, man.
I got a little collage. It's kind of cool, yeah. The WrestleMania one blew me away, man. That guy that had the WrestleMania sign. I mean, the sign at the whole WrestleMania, there it was. I mean, I think I gained at least 1,000 subs that night because people looked up what that was.
Well, I tell you what, man. If I get good enough seats at WrestleMania, I'll make a Joe Cronin show sign for you. But it just depends, because if I'm, dude, it's gonna be so insanely. They haven't even put them on sale yet, so I've got a group of 8 friends, and we're all pulling our money together. And my buddy Roland, he's on ticket buying duty because somehow he's really good at that shit, like getting them right away.
Yeah.
And he says 8's the max we can buy. I don't know how he knows that yet because I've done research and I don't even know when they go on sale or what the restrictions are, but he's done this shit before. So, but yeah, I'll keep you posted,
Yeah, wherever you sit. Yeah, it's not worth it if you're in some crazy place.
Yeah.
I had WrestleMania 32 was wild. I think like in almost most matches throughout the whole show, you can just so clearly see the Joe Cronin show sign. That's
they were sitting away from the hard cam or whatever.
Yeah, they were right on there and with the sign. Like, it's crazy. Like, it was like, and it's so crazy. It was such a good shot that when Ronda Rousey was on Ellen, they paused on a part, and the whole discussion when she's on Ellen is the Joe Cronin show behind their fucking heads.
Nice.
Isn't that
Dude,
funny?
you should have
Ellen?
that clip on your YouTube channel.
I should have that on there. People said, I didn't even know about it. In fact, I've never independently watched it, but people were sending it to me all day. Like, you're on Ellen. I was like, what the fuck?
So weird.
Yeah, it was weird. I'm on Ellen. Okay. I mean, not really, but yeah.
Let's talk about.
Right, here it is. Yeah, I'll find the clip. But it's just funny. Yeah, she brings up WrestleMania, I think. Was it? Oh my God, dude! It was 8 years ago. What the fuck has happened?
Had my heart attack 8 years ago. That's crazy.
That's crazy. I'm worried I'm gonna have one.
Yeah, and in fact, well, actually, September 26th will be my 8-year anniversary of the heart attack. So.
Wow, and that's crazy how you like were on the plane and stuff, and like,
yeah,
that's just crazy. What a lucky story though to be on there.
Yeah.
When
I'm telling you, man, not to get all religious. And God's got a plan for me. I should have been dead, but a dozen times over. You know.
Oh, he's got a plan for you, all right. Yeah, you're gonna get raped and tortured in an alleyway somewhere for 7 years.
Thanks.
I'm sorry.
So it's 8 years for you, and it's 8 years for me. Cancer.
That's right. Yeah, Gargot's almost died. It's crazy.
Exactly 8 years ago.
I'd say
I was in the hospital still.
Yours is a better like story or more inspirational because like cancer is way more serious than a heart attack. I would say.
Yeah, I wish they'd give me my money back.
I don't know. Like they both kind of killed the fuck out of you. I don't really.
Yeah.
I wouldn't really want either one of them.
Fair enough, right? Yeah.
Yeah, yours is actually worse, or mine's better. I would have rather had AIDS and cancer.
Yeah.
Oh, here it is. It's not really the Joe Cronin
7 years
show,
ago, right?
What?
Nah, I survived the shot to the head, Joe. I'd rather have that.
Damn, really?
So I said, or a gun.
I'd like to suck a cock.
Hey, yo, I'm just now getting to see how Rhea Ripley was dressed tonight, and man, she got some shoulders and a back on her, don't she? She could.
Oh yeah.
She carried the world on that motherfucker, can't she?
Dude, she's like the modern day China. Like they should let her fight dudes.
Nah, you know what? I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm gonna say something that y'all might not agree with. As much stature as she does have, and as commanding as she is as a presence, I still feel like if you like talk to her crazy, she would cry. I don't feel like I personally don't feel like China would do that. But with her, I feel like you'd be like, bitch, shut the fuck up. Get the hell out of my way. She go home to Buddy Murphy and be like, I can't believe he talked to me that way. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I just still feel like she'll like crumble as a woman.
Oh,
like,
man, don't be breaking kayfabe. I don't want to think about her actually being married to somebody else. She was crying. Rhea Bloody Ripley was crying. And what is she going to do with her character now? She can't be mommy anymore. Like that whole mommy thing is dead.
No. Wait, Dork. No, you can't.
That's
you
why
can't
that's why they're not. That's why they're not going forward with it.
Say that. That didn't make sense.
She's married.
Dominic has been married this entire time.
You see, don't tell me that. You're breaking kayfabe. I don't want to hear this stuff. I don't like.
Okay, now you starting to sound like a Charles, bro.
Oh God.
Oh, here's the sign, Dork. This is at WrestleMania 32, bro. It's the whole show it's like out there, bro. It's
Where's the sign? You got to show it.
Yeah, there it is.
Oh, there it is.
Right.
It actually says Joe Cronin show.
It's very prominent, like the whole show. There's a lot of good shots, and it was weird, bro.
Roman Reigns staring at it. That motherfucker.
Yeah, he knew that I was shitting on him at that time too. So yeah, he probably was thinking, "Fuck that guy." Yeah.
It's back when he was wearing that weird.
Yeah.
Whatever.
That like
the D'Lo Brown vest or whatever.
I remember. He probably has your donation as his ringtone. Give me that super.
No, remember fucking Mick Foley? Mick Foley told on him from me or whatever. He was like, I told Roman that you need to whatever, and I was like, why would you do that? Like, come on, Mick. Mick would throw.
He was trying to get
gave
you
Michael
in.
Cole the wrong one. For
No,
you.
Mick would throw you under the bus for $1.
See, I'm looking at some of these clips you got rotating. That LA Knight match was really good.
I love
was a
that
really
match.
good-
That might have been my favorite match of the night.
I teeter between the two. It didn't tell as good a story, but man, it was a good match. You know what I mean?
They did a good job, man, and the way it ended was great. And then he got the belt, which we knew he needed. So, thank God for that.
There were no tag matches, right? There was not one tag match.
Yeah, you're right. There was not a tag match. That's where they could have put.
But 6 out of 7 matches were title matches, right? That was crazy.
And a lot of changes tonight.
Yeah.
That's how it should be. It's SummerSlam, bro. We got to put all the belts on the line.
I only got 2 predictions wrong out of the whole card, and I really thought Damien was going to win, so Gunther could have his crowning moment at the next pay-per-view, Bash at Berlin. But I guess he's going to go in as champion there, so whatever. I think that would have been a bigger pop and would have been cooler. But
Joe, when you were away, you got a donut and we couldn't hear it. Or we couldn't.
Oh really? I thought I paused them. Holy shit, my bad. Let me see what it is. Oh, Leonard Kitty Kisser dropped $9 and I missed it. What a sweet name, Joe. When you going to live stream in your kiddie pool again? That was the greatest video you ever did. Oh my God. Also, do you think Dork Knight would be interested in eating ice cream with me, my lover?
No, we heard that.
Oh,
we didn't hear the first part of it.
We didn't hear the first part.
Oh, well, that was Leonard Kitty Kisser. He wants me to get in the kiddie pool with my kitties so he can whatever.
And nah, man, I don't really do sweets. I've actually lost 20 pounds since you guys saw me last. I'm trying to lose 20 more.
Funny you just said that. I had a donut in a fucking 2 cupcakes just now.
It's funny you said that. I went to 7-Eleven to get donuts and they were out. Fuck.
I'm hoping to die. That way, Leah gets all this. You know what I mean? Like, if I eat like shit and I have a heart attack, she'll get the insurance.
Yeah, but then she'll like be slamming another guy, and I don't think your ghost will be okay with that.
Yeah, I would come back and try to kill somebody, probably. That would piss me off. Now he's got all the shit.
Borden style.
Yeah, that would be
and then like imagine if he like like never mind. I have a joke, but I don't think it's necessary.
Oh, okay. Well, see, here's the thing. If life doesn't matter like at all, really, and you go nowhere, you're nothing, and nothing means anything, then it's like, okay, just marry someone or do whatever with anyone. Who cares? Like, you know what I mean? You'll still always have loved that person, and you had a great time together, and now they're dead, and you'll be dead soon, and nothing matters anyway. So who gives a fuck? But like, if you do go someplace after you die, or it matters, like, how shitty would it be if you're with a girl for like 40 years and then you die and then she marries another guy and spends the last 9 years with him, and like, you know what I'm saying? Like, your stuff gets all moved aside eventually and then she's with this other dude. It's like, so who does she go with in heaven and stuff? Like, you or the other guy? Or is she in trouble for doing that? What the fuck? I don't know.
Yeah, there's a part of my manhood where it's like, oh, so you really just tolerated me. You could have done better. Like I can't, you know what I'm saying? Like I don't want to deal with that logic. Like, that's bullshit.
Yeah.
I don't want to feel that.
Yeah, like
you could have done better.
Like, I hope I never have to find that out. I never want to find that out. I really will be very happy and blessed if like me and Leah can make it to our late 60s, 70s, 80s, and you know what I mean? You both die at some point. Either, well, I mean, obviously if you both went to bed and died together, that'd be really cool, but realistically,
that would not be cool for your kids. That would not be cool.
Well, I mean, if you're that old, they'll probably be okay with it by that time.
You just give them a few roadblock blocks.
Yeah, we're gonna do the old double whammy, kids. Just
But even though apparently a lot of people, really thought I meant all that stuff when I was doing that gimmick, I actually believe when you die, I think the earth is just one big organism, and I think when you die, your energy just goes back into the earth and it's recycled. and you're not really like reborn, but like you're just kind of put back into the mix.
Right.
You know what I mean?
You're all your chemicals of your body, everything your body's made up of is part of what the whole world's made up of, and the Earth's made up
Yeah,
of
so
space.
that's kind of what I believe. You know, my higher power is more of a weird kind of sci-fi spiritual thing.
It's an
not
earthy.
really-
I feel like that's an earthy take.
Yeah.
Oh, great. So when I die, I'm going to be fucking worm food. Thanks a lot, guys.
Basically.
I mean, unless you get cremated, I guess. But yeah, you know.
Oh, great. I'm going to be.
Did you
shark
guys?
food.
You guys see? I don't know why it made me think of it. You guys see Deadpool and Wolverine?
No, not yet.
Oh shit! Never mind then. Okay, there's the opening scene that made me think of the opening scene.
We know you can't resist.
Don't do it.
Go ahead.
Don't do it.
No, I'm not.
Do
I'm not.
it.
No. I can.
Although
practice
you know what,
restraint
I actually think I can go see it. Maybe I don't know.
now. I've already seen it 3 times.
I want to
So
see
good.
it. I want to
It's
see it
so
so
Bro,
bad.
what the fuck is up with everybody going to see this movie multiple times? Like,
It's
what the
that
fuck?
good. It's that good, dude. It's
Good.
that
It's
good.
called a good movie.
Yeah.
I'll have
5
to,
times already.
If I can sneak into the theater, I'll go see it. I have no money, so I can't see it. Although I can
give you. I can give you. I can give you a link of a really good digital. HD
Just said
copy.
the same thing.
Okay, yeah, maybe I might check that.
And you know
out.
what? The link was if you type it in on YouTube, it's been going up every fucking day, and they've been taking it down every day.
I don't ever usually
On
do that.
YouTube.
I love going to the movies. I don't want to do that.
Here you go.
Usually.
What's the best way to send you this link? Because you don't use Discord, right, Joe?
Yeah, I do. If you DM it to me on Discord, yeah.
DM it to you on Discord. All right, I'll send it to you real quick.
Somebody give me a really good link to porn. That shit been banned in Texas for like 4 months, and I'm dying over here.
There you go,
And
bro.
my favorite part of that
I'm
link
just
that he's
saying-
gonna send you is that black guy that's always here with the slots, and he's throwing all the fucking the cards and everything into that blender, and the money starts going. You'll see it when you see the movie. It keeps.
Dude, I don't know. That's
that
when they.
link or-
That's when they do the cam version. This is an HD rip from. I don't know how they got it. It's an HD rip.
Oh yeah.
Wow.
It's called a scan disc.
Yeah, it was. It's. I was surprised. My favorite part of the movie is like right in the middle. It's a fight scene, and I'm going to be that vague, but it's my favorite part of the movie. It's
Favorite is Hulk Hogan comes out and shows it was a dick.
Imagine that. How cool that would be if he was in the movie. They were like, "We're gonna have to get Hulk Hogan." And he was like, "Well, I'm ready, brother." Like, and it's like Hulk Hogan is fighting with Deadpool.
Let me tell you something, dude.
Oh, that'd be so great. I would die.
Do you see Hulkamania versus the Incredible Hulk, brother?
And
No, but you do see Hulk versus Wolverine from Hulk 181.
Oh.
Oh, look, there he goes, ruining it already.
No, I mean, I
I'm
don't know which Incredible Hulk can fight Wolverine and not win, but I mean, you know, I'm sure there's one out there somewhere over the rainbow.
It looked like. Well, I don't want to say anything. Never mind. Yeah, I don't want to be.
Yeah, it looked like Wolverine won based off of the context of your sentence and what you were about to say. Yeah, we got you.
That's not at all what I was going to say. I was going to make a comment about Hulk, but I'm just going to stop. You know, I don't want to accidentally spoil anything else.
Luckily, like I'm not.
There's
I'm so not
there's
into
a-
Marvel that much that I don't like. I've heard things and I don't even know what they meant anymore.
If
It's
you're
so
a
funny.
comic book fan, there's this one montage scene that is so fucking dope because there's like at least 20 deep cuts that only comic book fans will get.
Mm.
I mean, it's still enjoyable to watch.
Yeah.
But you'll just think it's some random shit. But if you're familiar with the
If you know
comics,
the comics, if you had them, yeah.
Yeah, I was like,
Yeah, it was-
you know, I liked the X-Men comics a lot when I was a kid, and the scene where Wolverine is like impaled with the steel from Magneto, and then I remember the Wolverine crippled card, you know, from the Flair '94, whatever they were.
Oh yeah.
And when I saw that in the theater, I was like marking out. I was like, oh my god, because it was in the one where they go back in time, the Patrick Stewart. What is the
Days of Future Past.
Days of Future Past. I think that's my favorite one of the X-Men movies from the new ones.
It's fucking awesome.
That one's great.
So right before I saw Deadpool, I watched the Wolverine,
Mm-hmm.
then Days of Future Past. and Logan.
Logan is.
I
heard
if you watch those three movies going into it, you don't even really need to see the Deadpool
You
movies.
don't
But
even need to see them. No, you didn't even need
you don't
to see
need to, but it's a nice because they line up. You know what I mean? They really do.
Logan doesn't line up at all. It's weird.
Dude, are you kidding me? The whole opening scene. In fact, the whole
you're ruining it. You're ruining it. God damn it! I'm trying to throw him off here, and you keep ruining it.
Oh shit!
Jesus.
Don't do that to me.
You know what? I'm about to kick both of y'all off the show. How about that?
Yeah. But yeah, so I mean, I did hear the movie. I did hear there's 3 movies you should make sure you've seen. You don't have to, but you know, but I've seen them. I'm probably gonna watch Logan again because I've only seen Logan once because it made me angry.
So here's the reason I say that, and this is not a spoiler. If you've seen a trailer, the reason I say you need to watch those 3 movies is because you've seen Days of Future Past, right?
Yep.
Okay, so that resets their timeline, which in Deadpool they call Earth 10005 instead of Earth 616. So the X-Men universe all took place on Earth 10005. And because Days of Future Past reset it, the Wolverine, the Wolverine's the first one because the post-credit scene of the Wolverine leads into Days of Future Past. That's really the only part you need to see, and you don't even really need to see it. But Wolverine's a badass movie. But Days of Future Past leads is what sets up the universe with Logan, where Professor X was accidentally killed all the X-Men. Like, you know, that was the theme of that movie. And so yeah, it ties in. I'm not going to say anything. You don't need to see it. Yeah.
The first fucking 5 minutes is literally it doesn't even matter.
They do give you enough context if you haven't seen any of the movies. They do give you enough like flashback scenes from previous movies and stuff that you don't need to. But you know, if you got the time like I do, you know, which I don't. I mean, I have it on the TV while I'm work. You know, I do graphic design and websites, so I'll just have shit I've seen before on the TV for background noise, and you know, watch a couple cool scenes, kind of thing, and then get back to work.
Yeah,
you know, so that's kind of how I watched them.
Yeah, like back when YouTube, I was doing YouTube full time, and I really didn't have to do a lot, and I was basically working 30 hours a week on YouTube and nothing else. God, it was great. I'm telling you, Dork, 5 years, I watched everything. I could see everything, watch everything. It was so good. Now I couldn't see shit. Like, I would be like, oh, I got the 2 seconds.
Thanks, Biden.
Right. Well, there's also other reasons, but yeah, that's definitely fuck. Yeah, but fuck. We'll just say that anyway. Fuck Biden. Yeah. He's probably in a basement somewhere, and they're fucking zapping him with electrocution shit, and they're telling him, "Say this, you fuck. We're gonna kill you. We'll kill Jill." And he's like, "Oh fucking." Anyway, I should probably wrap this shit up. Garguts, are you staying up live to keep going all night?
Maybe for a little bit. I do have to go to a concert tomorrow early.
Ooh, what are you going to?
I think I'm working the door. Jardine and Entheos.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Not on God.
As I lay dying, that's pretty cool.
Yeah.
I'm going for more for Entheos. I haven't heard them in like 2005. That was the last time I was.
You know, a band I just came across that I'm really digging, and I'm probably late to this party, but Loathe. Have you guys heard of Loathe?
No.
Check them out on Spotify. I dig their shit. It's pretty good. I started really getting into them. I'm a big Deftones fan though. It's very reminiscent of Deftones. So
yeah,
you can totally tell they're influenced by Deftones.
Well, I don't know what either of those things are, but I love you all, and good night.
Hasta luego. It was nice seeing you again, Jay. Bye. That was quick.
No.
Yeah, I was gonna do some shit. Talk about the Puddle of Mud singer got arrested today in a SWAT standoff.
What the fuck? Really?
Seriously?
Yes.
And you arrested me again. Put a gun right in my face.
I hate you. You hate me, or whatever that song is.
Oh, was that it? I remember that. I think.
And that's a different song, but yeah, it's the Puddle of Mud song. Or I can't stand you, you can't. Something like that. I can't remember. I haven't listened to that shit in forever.
Smile Empty Soul. That's my friend's. I'm friends with that guy now.
Must have been some good meth he was on. Want to come down?
That's crazy. Smile Empty Fuck. I mean, why do I keep saying that? What the wrong band? What the fuck's wrong with me?
The blurry singer.
Oh, look at Gar. Look at fucking Dork. Dork's on cam. I didn't even have him on cam all night. Look at you, beauty beast. I love you. Look at you. Oh, you could be a good Santa, like Mick Foley, if you grew out.
Yeah,
the
I need a shave. Some little kid was like random in public. Look, Mom, it's Santa. I was like, oh, I gotta shave.
Oh boy. Yeah. For $5,000, I'll be Santa for mommy. Oh man.
No, I got another 7 months before my sponsor will approve me having relations. So.
Well, let me tell you this. Here's what I got an idea. I don't know if they're gonna let you do this, Dork, but I got a great idea. Can you imagine? You go on Tinder, you dress up like Santa, and you take a picture, and you literally call yourself Santa. I will come over. I will show up and slay your pussy. That's what you write. I guarantee some chick is going to want to get banged by Santa, or many of them maybe. This is a great idea. Is anyone doing this on Tinder?
Probably. I'm sure.
You think so?
There's somebody.
Santa. It just says Santa.
There are no original ideas anymore. We've been around too long. There's too many of us. There's the super conscious mind. If you've had the idea, I guarantee somebody else has had it. At least one other person.
Somebody who's on Tinder, because I'm not downloading the fucking app, but somebody out there who's on Tinder, can you look and see if there are any people doing characters? It's probably banned on the app or something, like you can't do that, but I mean, I would be Santa. And if you can't do character, fuck it, just take a picture like you look right now, Dork, and then call yourself Santa. How do they fucking know? And you'll get some, horny ho-hos out there. Guarantee it. All right. Well, Dork Night, man. I'm so glad you stopped by, man. I only see you now.
Shocked.
Like, I see your thing when you're live sometimes, and I watch you, but that's it.
Yeah, and I'm on hiatus till I finish step 4. Like, and he's being cool about it.
What's step 4? You take it up the ass.
I already explained all that earlier.
No, I know. I heard you. I'm just joking.
Okay.
No, that's good. That's good. We want you to recover. We don't want a dead dork. We want a good person who's alive and healthy and happy, even though it's, we might lose some comedy because of it, but that's not worth it. We already got plenty. Yeah. We already got 6 months worth of material from you when you were, still fucked up.
Yeah.
And now
I wish you would take it down, to be honest with you.
But you're one of those. I think
it happened. It's there.
Did I tell you about the yellow blanket guy? This guy came on the show once. I'll make this really quick, but he came on the show once. He's like sort of in a minor rock band back in the day, but he toured with like Poison and people like that, but he was like the opening acts. But he was on tour buses all the time. Anyway, they ejaculated, into a blanket, and they had all the hookers and the fucking groupies and everybody all over the buses. So they started calling it the yellow blanket because it was a cum crust blanket. So they reused it all the time, and he goes, "Yeah, we called it the yellow blanket because
I don't know why that made me pop, but cum crust, that's so funny."
Yeah, bro, it was just gross. So he tells this story, and the funniest thing about it is, think about it, like it's kind of like they were assigned to a label, but they were small and it wasn't a well-known band. So the funniest thing about it is he then tells like family or something like that, "Oh, I just did an interview on this guy's show. It's like my shitty little thing. Who cares?" But also on top of that, when his family searches for him or looks him up, because sometimes they do, like Uncle whatever was in a big band, blah, blah, blah. So it's like 3 months later, 3 months after he's on the show, he's texting me and messaging me, "Can you please take that down, take the whole interview down," and blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, "What?" And he's like, "Because my nieces and everybody in my family, they're just finding that's all they see." And it was true. If you Googled the guy's name, whatever the band and the name and whatever, all that came up, the first thing that came up was the fucking interview with me where he's like, "We came in the blanket, the yellow blanket," like whatever. And dude,
the damage is already done if they've already seen it. I mean,
that's would be my argument to you is like, well, dude, it's already up and people love it. It's funny. I mean, whatever, But unless there's something, if there's something dangerous happening though because of it, I mean, I would take it, or someone was doxxed or people were whatever the fuck. But like, so with him, what I decided to do is this. I thought the story was so funny. I didn't want to lose that comedic story. It was so funny to me, but I didn't want him to be in jeopardy either. And if it was still up for his family, I would have taken it down. But so what I did was I did take it down, but I called it Rockstar Tells a Sick Story from the Road or something like that, instead of this guy's name, that band, The Yellow Blanket. I changed. So now it's like if his family looks him up, that doesn't come up. If his family even looks up Yellow Blanket, that don't come up. So yeah, so I'm like, he don't know, and they won't ever find this, but other people will still see this funny story. Right. So he was like, okay, that's fine with me. And I was like,
yeah,
okay.
that's perfect. That's reasonable.
Yeah, but if he'd said no to that, then I probably would have.
People don't realize, and I tell my clients this all the time, and YouTube is very easy to optimize and does come up because it's a part of the Google family. So.
Yep. And if you do something, it's like they'll find you. They'll find you pretty easy. You never know. I can't tell you how many times, dude, Dork, this is so weird, but like how many times I've been recognized, and it's so weird. It's because I'm like, how the fuck? I don't think a lot of people see stuff, but then when you think about it, I've got a total of 90 million views, right? Yeah,
well, and you've been doing this for like a decade,
right? So at some point, somebody was a wrestling fan or whatever. It's like so it's just so weird. I'll be doing something and somebody will be acting weird in front of me. That's usually how it starts. They'll be like, "Oh, or do I know you from somewhere?" or something like. And then it gets into, "Oh fuck, this person knows me," and then they'll be like. Someone the other time was like, a couple weeks ago was like, "Oh, the bear. I remember you like fought a bear on YouTube." And that was all he knew me from, was the guy in the bear wrestling video.
That's funny.
But he didn't know anything else. He didn't know the other stuff.
It's only happened to me once. And it was funny because it was like 2-3 months ago. It was at AA, and
that's weird.
They recognized me from Nerd Fights. But back when I was a raging drunk, doing dumb shit,
they're like, "This guy does need this."
Yeah, I remember.
Or they're like, "It really."
Time, this guy called in Joe's, and he kept saying that he knew me from the store, and I go, "What the fuck are you talking about?" It took me like an hour to realize who he was. Oh yeah, he had recognized me at the store. He used to work at a store where I was getting beer. I was like, "What the fuck?"
That's so funny, man. Because, 90,000 people have seen stuff. So it's like, dude, you've been seen by a lot of people, like, over the course of these shows. Like, and people, and it's like when
I bet if you look at your actual views, it's probably like, for 10 years, you probably got over 1 million at least. I would venture to guess.
Oh, it's 90 million.
Oh, 90 million. Yeah, that makes more sense.
I've got, if you.
It's like 90,000.
No, what did I say, 1,000? If you look, I've got a lot of videos that I took down. So right now I think it says I have 48 million views or something. But if you add up the views from my other a couple of channels, and then you add the views from the videos that were deleted, it's like 90 million. So, because officially I think it says 48 million right now, but it's 90 million. So I've always counted like, okay, we're getting close to 100 million. Cool. But it's just like the point of that is that so many eyes have seen you, and obviously 10 million of that or 5 million of that is probably repetitive people, but the others are all random people. There's a lot of random fucking people, and they've come and they've seen you a couple of times. And my thing, Dork, the funniest thing, Dork, is sometimes people that hate you are the ones that come up to you because and you've done it and I've done it. We've all done it watching YouTube. You go to look up something and you see a guy that you don't really like or somebody that you don't like to watch, and they pop up and you're like, this fucking guy, I know this fucking guy, fuck this, and you skip it over it and you're not sub to him and everything. I've been at wrestling shows where it's like somebody will be like, "Oh, you're the Joe Cronin guy, or you're the wrestling guy," or whatever. And then, but if you talk to them enough and you go like, "Oh yeah, what do you watch?" or like blah blah, and they don't really know, and then they're saying things, and I'm like, dude, I bet you that's somebody who's like, "Fuck this guy," but like when you see somebody, but you know what I mean. But then when you see them, you're like, "Oh, that's that guy." Like it's when you see them, it's fun and exciting. But when you're watching them on YouTube, you're like, "I'm not gonna watch this fucking guy." So like, I just think that's funny. Like that's why you don't realize how many. I mean, dude, I've had 60,000 people unsubscribe from my channel.
Wow.
So it's like I've had almost as many people unsub my channel that have subbed my channel. That's crazy. I don't even know.
Well, I was trying to wait because you said you're about to sign off, but I actually was supposed to do some work when I got home before
Yeah.
going to
No,
bed.
we're gonna get off right now. So you go work it up, Garguts. He was gonna go live for a little bit, and I'm gonna go to bed.
I'll listen to you in the background, Garguts, but I can't. I got to get to work.
We'll gurgle you, Garguts.
Fucking promise.
He just choked on something. Garguts just choked to death. Oh yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Do that again.
There you go.
Damn.
I'm out of Coke. I got to go downstairs and get another one.
I'm out of cock. My wife's. I'm getting no attention because my brothers, my wife's brothers, in here for the week, so they're up. They're like playing.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, they were just playing Baldur's Gate and trying to put penises on sexy women, and I was like, "What are you guys?"
It's been a year,
fucking
right?
doing?"
It's been like a whole year since she was here.
Yeah, yeah, and before, I mean, there was one point we hadn't seen him in a couple years, so 3 years. So. Yeah, they're putting penises on naked hot women, and I go, "Well, this is what happened. This is why."
Kind of like that boxer you were talking about earlier.
Yeah.
Yeah, putting the dick on Brittany Grimer.
Yeah, very bizarre, like what they're doing up there. I don't know.
I hope they're
All right, brother. Did we get the fucking Mega Millions in tonight or whatever?
I think so. I don't know who fucking won. Probably nobody.
I guess I lost. Fuck. The Powerball.
Play that shit too.
I lost the Powerball.
We don't have the lottery in Vegas, so I don't pay attention to that
It
stuff.
was 6, 7, 24, 44.
You don't have the lottery in
54,
Vegas?
13.
No, because they say it would compete with gambling.
Oh.
know. Yeah.
What the fuck? I get it, but yeah, that's crazy. Makes sense.
I mean, I know people that drive to California, you know, like just to the border and buy tickets at a gas station. But I who the fuck's got the time? If you really want to gamble, bro, just go to the fuck. There's a million bars and casinos here. It's obscene.
Right.
You literally can't go a mile without hitting a bar with gaming in it. The gas stations have gaming. The fucking grocery stores have gaming. It's ridiculous out here.
That's funny.
Yeah, I know. Went to a fucking burger place and they had slot machines there.
Yeah,
this is great.
I lost.
This guy hit 500 while I was there. I was like, damn. Should fucking be. He got his burger for free.
I always find that amusing that they comp the winners. It's like,
Yeah, it's funny.
Yeah.
It's like backwards.
Yeah.
Oh,
All
dude,
right,
it was
boys.
great in Vegas, but hated it.
You guys stay hard.
All right, man. You
Will
guys have
do,
a good
brother.
night. This was cool. It was good seeing you. It was good catching up.
Yeah, man.
Great
I'll see you again
SummerSlam,
soon, hopefully.
and,
All right. Later on.
See you, Dorgy. Danny boy.
Great.
Couple of Dans. All right, Gargy. I'll see you, baby. You going live?
Yep.
All right,
Alright,
guys.
I'll set up.
We'll see you later. Go hang out with Garguts. He's going live right now over on Garguts Entertainment in the chat. Go hang out with Garguts if you're actually up right now. I'm sure a lot of people fall asleep listening to this and no one's really awake. But anybody who is awake, go see Garguts and poke his pee-pee. Go write 69 in his chat. All right, Gargy.
I'll put the link in the chat.
All righty, drop that link in the chat, baby. Good night, Gargy. Thanks to everybody else who was here. Thank you so much. And love you, Gargy. Going live. I might pop in.
Rate the fucking SummerSlam. You didn't rate it.
Oh, me? Yeah, I'd give SummerSlam a 7.5 out of 10. 7.5 out of 10. Probably should give it an 8, but...
It's basically what me and Jake rated it.
Oh,
7.5.
okay. All right. That's funny.
Great.
We're right on. Oh, yeah, I didn't get to hear from Jake tonight. That was crazy disappointing. I couldn't believe that. That sucks. How the fuck did his power go out? Maybe his power got shut off like mine's about to be. That's funny.
Oh, tell me about it. I'm surprised mine's still on.
I can't believe my power's on. I owe them $600 and they're like, we're going to turn it off today. I haven't even told you.
Like 2,000.
Imagine like, I don't even, oh my God, imagine they turn it off right now, like during this week when her brother's here and they're playing whatever. And I have to be like, I don't know.
With the chocolate on your face again?
Yeah, I'll put chocolate on my face. Say sorry, honey. Although, you know, I might be able to pay for it now. Actually, I kind of Ghost from the Coast dropped $250, so maybe we'll pay for it. I don't know. We're close. All right, keep it hard, baby. I'll see you.
All right, we'll do, brother.
Thanks, Gargi. I love you, dude. Love you guys. Thanks for listening. I hope you guys have a good week and a good day and everything. And I guess I'm going to bed very late, and that's terrible, but yeah. It's kind of a enjoy the time out there. Thank you guys. 12 years in a row, man. The SummerSlam review.
Ready for this? Summertime, it's SummerSlam. It's time to kick some ass. SummerSlam, get ready to rock. It's SummerSlam. What do you got? SummerSlam. JCS exploding in my pants for this. It's SummerSlam. Let's fucking rock. Get ready to bust and explode. 5 years straight inside. Let's do this. SummerSlam. 12 years of JCS. Get ready.